Hello. Oh, it's you! Hi!
Hello everybody, welcome Pairtwise, Emelandil, Yarozi, and any lurkers. Happy Monday.
Hey, Razy!
Hey Ray, welcome. Happy to have all of you here. Hope you're having a fine Monday, not too busy. We are going to play a completely different game today. Well, not completely differently in the sense that we have never played a similar game to this. We have, in fact, played Deathgate in the past, which is a Legend Entertainment game. It's the same as this one, Shannara. It's up not much, you know, the same. How about you, Ray? What's up with you? So Shannara, Deathgates, Companions of Zans, Superior League of Hoboken, Eric the Unready, I think. There may be a few more that I'm forgetting, but mainly these 5, if I remember correctly, are very similar Legend Entertainment adventures. Hey Marto, good to have you here, welcome in. We have played Deathgate, and now it's time for Shannara. I might be interested in playing the rest of the Legend Entertainment games.
Oh, it's you! Hi!
Got an appointment at the back poly to see an orthopedist and a neurologist about your pains. Within 2.5 weeks. I'm sorry, the pains are continuing, I assume. Sorry to hear that, Ray, but I'm glad you got an appointment at least. Hopefully it will help. And Marto is curious to see how I will like this game. I am curious too. Parrot has played this game numerous times in the past and we talked about it, but I never played this myself. I had the big box for this game, which is kind of a not so rare but uncommon thing for me to have in the past, since big box games weren't really being imported here. But I had a big box. In fact, I got this book from the big box. This book is the one that was given out in the box when you bought the game. So I had the big box, but I never played it. I always liked the cover art. You know the books? Yeah, I never read the books. I have a bunch of other books here. Like some random ones that I bought from used bookstores. I have this one. Hydrate of Shannara.
Your sound card works perfectly.
Hey Branka, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Good to have you here. I have another from the Hydrate of Shannara series. This one. I don't know if you can read it at all. I have this one from the Voyage of the Jerry Shannara series. And this one, Talismans of Shannara series. One book. You know, these are all trilogies, but I have 1 or 2 of each, kinda what I could salvage from used bookstores. But yeah, this one, I believe this is the first book of the series, of the whole saga, I should say. I read it is the not the earliest in the chronology, but it is the first one written, I think. And I believe this is the one that the game is based
New
upon.
critical hits boost. Amalanduel just boosted Cheese Ardry 6. Free of the Cheddar Forge.
Alright, sure. And yeah, so I never read the books, I never played the game, I don't know anything about it. I have watched the Chronicles of Shannara TV series when it was released. I didn't love it, but you know, I watched the whole season. I don't remember much. I might recognize some of the names. I believe the main characters, such as Alanon, are common between the game and the TV series. And I know that the world of Shannara is kinda like a low fantasy world, which comes after our world, I think, because I remember they found some, you know, multi-sided dice, like Dungeons and Dragons dice in the series, and they had some, you know, wrecked cars and stuff. It is far future basically. It is far future where things are different. It is something like that. So it takes its basis from our world. So it's going to be interesting. As I said, I have been always curious about this game, but I never got to play it. So we shall see if it's fun, if it's good. I trust Parrots that the game is fun and we will enjoy it, but it's going to be a first time for myself. I was looking for
New critical hits boost. Board game
Ow!
Heaven just boosted Dungeon Siege.
1 second.
New critical hits boost. Board game Heaven just boosted Revenant.
All right. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. That's hurt, I'm sure.
In troubled dreams, you fly over
New
the four
critical hits
lands,
boost.
pulled by a
Board game
relentless
Heaven
force.
just
Okay.
boosted Menzo. Goddamn, that was Loyal. Baron Zen.
All right, let's close the game. Let's all go home. We are done. I changed my mind. We are not playing. Thank you for the boosts. Board game Heaven. So goddamn, that was loud, Barons, and yes, that was loud. Even though I have limiters, it was still loud. So yeah. Alright, let's turn on the game again. Where's here? Here we go. I guess I should start the timer with the cutscene, right? I mean, intro scene.
In troubled dreams, you
Oh no! I pressed my Stream Deck button and it skipped the video. What the heck? Oh yeah, I was talking about it and I lost my train of thought. It is a point and click basically. All of the 5 games that I listed, Shannara, Deathgate, Eric the Unready, Spiritual League of Hoboken, and Companions of Zant, they are all first person icon adventures, point and click adventures, verb based, usually a big selection of verbs compared to LucasArts adventures and stuff. And they are all one way or other fantasy games.
You feel yourself being dragged into darkness.
Eric the Unready and
Within
Super League of
cold,
Hoboken, I think,
grim
have
halls of this
RPG elements in
unknown
them.
place, you see a twisted gnome chanting quietly over an ancient and marvelous book.
I know for sure Hoboken does, but not quite sure about Eric the Unready. Wow, such quality. Yeah. What's he saying?
You reach
Shannara?
out to take the beautiful sword.
New critical hits
feel a
boost.
great sadness
Bogu
and a
underscore
sense of
Bogu
loss
just
as the
boosted
magical
get our
sword
toiled hard
vanishes.
indispensable coins.
Hey Bogo, good to see you. Give me a moment, I'll get your money. I don't understand anything.
New critical hits boost. Bogu underscore Bogu just boosted get our toiled hard indispensable coins. Thanks wise one.
Why are you thanking parrots?
You continue to watch in amazement as the robed figure gestures, causing the gnome to undergo a series of startling transformations. At last, the shadowy sorcerer seems satisfied. The little gnome now looks like an ordinary man. Yet somehow, this shape terrifies you even more than those which came before. To your horror, the robed figure sees you. You cannot move. You cannot escape.
Sorry chat. We cannot open the restart data file. What is this?
You awaken with a start in the forest near Shady Vale.
Pirated
You
game?
try to recall
Well,
the
it is an
grim
abandoned
nightmare,
ware.
but all memory of it has vanished from your mind. As if
Unfortunately,
something
these games
or
are not
someone
released anywhere.
has taken it from you.
Alright, I think I can fix that problem and not allow that to happen again. Let me save. I cannot save. Give me a moment. Oh, before that, let's get the Gothic boosts on. How are you, Bagu? Are you streaming today? A Millicent fight today? Ascending or descending, I guess? Nope. Okay. When's the next stream? There should be an ini file here. Give me a moment. I'll take a quick look at this. Yes. Okay. Right. Wait, what is this? D? Hmm. I think I need to mount an image drive. Moment. Okay, maybe it's not necessary because we could hear everything. Okay, let me test this.
In troubled dream, you awaken with a start.
What? What? I mean, I'm showing the correct path. Not gonna reload? No way. No way. Where is it supposed to put the save files in normally? What if I move this folder to my C root? I guess I should have tested this off stream, but I... Ah! Oh, right. Now I screwed up the DOSBox settings. Right. Oh, wait. Wait, I made a mistake. Those folders are not my folders. They are DOSBox created folders. So it should have worked. I shouldn't have had to change anything. Let me fix that back. I don't understand why we couldn't save though. Shannara. Where's my DOSBox config file? Okay, I created this batch file. I'm sorry you can't see. Okay, DOSBox conf. There, found it. So, I am creating the game Shannara folder into a DOSBox C drive. Right. Yes, polka time. Hey, Slip Frame. This is true retro gaming. Spending a few hours trying to set up the game properly. Becoming an IT expert in the process, yes.
In troubled dreams,
Welcome, Sleep Frame.
you awaken.
Let's try this again. Okay, so let's quit the game. What was the comment? Was it? Okay. So this is C. Oh, I see. I see. Okay. I get it. It's not C Shannara. It's just C. The roots. So if I change it, okay, this should work.
In troubled dreams, you awaken with a start in.
Hey, we got it. We got a chat. This is still too loud though. Alrighty. Thanks for your patience. Let's see what I missed in the chat. You have other tapes to return, I see, yeah. Tomorrow, Vampire. Modded Diablo 1, really? Oh, that's really exciting. Thursday Gate. This is DOSBox Paradise, yeah, I think you gathered it already. Again, welcome again, Slip Frame. GG's, well done, alright. Now let's start again. How's the new game? Hey Virmamo, I don't know. I couldn't start. I am just starting. You are catching the very beginning. I had some DOSBox problems, which I fixed in the end, but you know, we are just starting. Alright. So, me. Who is me? I'm at full health, but what is my name? Show myself to the journal. Take the journal. You pick up your journal and flip it open. Did I try turning it on and off again? I tried turning it on and off. I tried turning it off and on. I tried turning it off and not turning it on for a while. I tried a lot of turning stuff. I tried turning around it. Journal of... Wait, what to say? Journal of Jack Omsford. That must be us. My name Myrtle, yes. Hey, Twitching DLC. Old stuff? This is 1995. I say it is a brand new game. Not that old. How are you, Twitching DLC? Hey, Vincino Man is here. Oh, I was answering you. I was answering Vincino Man. I'm sorry, I didn't realize it was you who typed that. How are you, Vincino? Good to see you. Did I try holding down F12 and the CPU speed exceeds the speed of light? I didn't know. Should I? Probably not. Hey the Whale, had a fight with Dad again today. Shea said that I was wasting my time dreaming of adventure instead of getting work done. He said that anyone who wanted to be a hero was a fool who didn't have enough sense to be afraid. Shea has no right to tell me that I can't be an adventurer. After all, he had his adventures and defeated the Warlock Lord with the sword of Shannara long before I was born. I told Shea I had no intention of wasting my life as an innkeeper in Shadowvale. The place could burn down for all I cared. How is the music? Can you hear it at all? I've never seen Shia angrier than after I said that. He didn't say a word, just walked off. I figured that this was a perfect time to go fishing, before he came back and yelled at me again. Thus, I start this journal because I don't think I'll be hanging around Shady Vale much longer after this fight. Besides, since the fish don't seem to be biting, I might as well write while sitting here. Music is a bit quiet. Player notes. I haven't taken any notes. What is the index? Okay. Gun fishing. We can't even search. Let's turn the music on. Alright. Take the fishing pole. You never know when we will need a fishing pole. Take this stick. You always thought this rock had the perfect angle just to lean against. Can we lean? You lean against the rock for a few moments, basking in the warm sun. After a while, you stand up again, much refreshed. Reflection. Look at reflection. The glint seems to be the reflection of something in the willow branches rather than something lying on the stream bed. Look at branches. Long, delicate willow branches arch over the stream. Take. Can we use the fishing pole? Oh! We moved it. You part the branches with your pole, revealing a bird's nest high up in the willow tree. It looks as though a piece of golden jewelry is hanging from the nest. Look it. We cannot reach it, right? Look, it is high above your reach. Let's catch a fish. Catch the bird? No, your pole is just a little too short to reach the bird. I don't want to catch the bird. Catch the locket. Can we make it longer? Tie. We tied the stick to the pole. You tie the stick to the end of your fishing pole using some fishing line. Catch the locket. You snag the golden object with your makeshift pole. It slides down the pole to your hand just as the stick breaks loose and falls into the stream. The object is a golden locket shaped like a shield. It depicts a coat of arms that you are sure you've seen somewhere before. Scene number 1 already pixel hunting. Well, this is an adventure game after all. Uh-oh. The squawking bird seems to have drawn the attention of something you've never seen before, saving nightmares. Oh, we are fighting. Attack! Die. Oh, we are dying. Just as you feel your strength failing, a tall figure appears at your side. Is this Al-Anon? You turn to face the mysterious person who aided you. The man gestures and a wave of heat flows over you. Your injuries heal before your eyes.
You are Jack Ormsford. Your father is Shay Ormsford. Your elven heritage is quite apparent. Why are you here?
It's middle-aged Gandalf, yes. Gandalf the, Black. My name is Jack. How did you know who I was?
I know your father.
You study a powerful man standing before you. You have only ever heard of one person like him. Who are you?
My name is Al-Anon.
Al-Anon, the mysterious druid who guided your father on his quest to find the sword of Shannara. Okay, so is it Shannara, or is it Shannara, or is it something else? Shannara. I don't know. I'll keep calling it Shannara. What did you do to that creature?
I have made certain that it can no longer harm others.
Chandelier? Maybe, maybe. Maybe it is. What's going on here?
Your home, Shady Vale, will soon be attacked by an army of monsters. I will go there and warn your father. You must go to Lee and warn Menion Lee that his kingdom will soon be under attack.
Shannara. Shannara. Okay. Shannara. That's kind of... No. I was saying Shannara. Shannara. Shamalama Ding Dong, maybe. What do you mean me?
It is vital that someone warn Minion of the danger, and you will be safer in Lee than in Shady Vale.
If my home is danger, I should go there.
You cannot be of any help there. Your father and I will defend Shady Vale.
Safe? I'm not a child anymore. I can take care of myself.
As you were able to defend yourself against that
Exactly.
creature? Without my help, you would be dead now.
Yeah, wherever I go, you will come to help me, so... Who are you to give me orders?
Who are you to question me, child? You know who I am. Alanon, the last of the druids. I could destroy you with a word.
Wow, why so
you
rude?
You will do what I say, because it must be done. And because right now you are the only one who can do it.
Why should I go to Lee?
Shady Vale will be the first point of attack, but they will advance on Lee soon. Unless defenses are prepared, the city of Lee will be overrun.
Isn't going to Lee dangerous?
Yes, the monsters are everywhere, but if you are careful, you can avoid most of them. However, there are dangers all around, and no place is safe.
How do I get to Lee?
You will need to travel east, cross the Rappahalladron River, and go up into the foothills. Listen to me, Jack. This is very important.
The last of the druids cleared, not perfect enough to stay
The
alive.
shade of Brona has been summoned from the dead.
Maybe this one killed all the others.
Vengeance on all who opposed him. Your father is one of his targets, because Shay destroyed him long ago. Menion Lee is another. Unless he is warned, Brona will have his revenge. If you do not warn Lee, many will die. You must get there safely and quickly. Avoid monsters and take no chances. Good luck, Jack. We will meet again.
Before you can say more to him, Alanon strides off into the forest like some ominous black bird of prey, and you're alone in the woods. Where's my Cal Bluff? Call Bluff, not Cal Bluff. Can we boost games we nominate? Of course you can. In fact, you are not only able but encouraged to do so. Cow Bluff, yeah. Before you start on your new journey, you stop to write a few notes in your journal about your meeting with Alanon.
Just boosted Wizardry 6.
Wizardry 6. Alrighty.
New critical hits boost. Vinci Nomen just boosted Dungeon Siege. New critical hits boost. Vinci Nomen just boosted Nox. New critical hits boost. Vinci Nomen just boosted Elder Scrolls.
Thank you, Vincino. Thank you very much. Unless it's like Highlander, he has the most power because he killed all the other druids, yeah. Let's see what we wrote. Oh, overworld. Okay, we have to go to east, right? We are traveling through the wilderness. Can I please follow the road? You hear something moving in the forest just ahead of you. You stand perfectly still for a few seconds, then cautiously slip through the trees. You have come to a small clearing. A beautiful young woman lies trapped under a fallen tree limb.
Jack? Jack, is that you?
A young woman is lying on the ground. She looks familiar, but you are sure you'd remember someone this lovely if you'd ever met her before. It's Marisha Ray. You know what? Kinda.
Don't you recognize me? I know it's been a few years, but I haven't changed that much, have I?
Suddenly it dawns on you.
It's me, Shella. You know, Minion Lee's daughter? We used to spend time together when your father visited my father. Help me, will ya? I can't move this stupid tree.
Push the log. You put all your weight into moving the log, but your feet keep slipping on the turf. You need to find something you can use to brace them. Large rock. Push large rock. You strain against the rock and manage to move it closer to Shella. Is there a shortcut for these? No, I have to push. You brace your feet against the large rock, then strain to move the heavy tree limb. Shella gets one arm free and helps you lift. Finally, the two of you working together manage to move the fallen limb off of her. She could totally wriggle out from under that. She just wants you to provide justification for romance down the line. We'll see. Suddenly, Shella grabs her bow and fires an arrow directly towards you. Traitor! Help me stop, I'm stuck. Okay, let's not go there. You hear a roar just behind you and turn in time to see a monster fall to the ground, slain by Shella's arrows.
Got him. Now we're even. You saved me, I saved you. What's going on here? I've never seen so many monsters in my life.
You tell Shella what Alanon told you.
Brona? But I thought your father destroyed him a long time ago.
Oh, we got a kiss option, okay. Why are you here?
I was looking for my locket. I
You were
lost
typing
it on my
out
last hunting
stop
trip.
yourself as you're around this part. I was sure someone would go there. But yeah, let's not. Fun fact, Brona is the Lord of the Bronies, really? You hope that kiss referred to a band. Maybe. Maybe when we choose the kiss option, we will put on some, metal pauldrons with spikes and then some white and red makeup. And then, make some dancing music and jump on where we stand. What did your locket look like?
It's shaped like a shield with my family crest on it. It's on a golden chain.
You're the same even though you're the opposite of Neo. It's not a big deal. You will turn to Gene Simmons. How did you lose your locket?
I took it off while I was bathing in the Rappahalladron River, and a bird carried it off this way.
Do you go hunting often?
Yes, my father trained me. I'm a good scout
Why are
and
you
tracker.
talking like this?
I'm also very good with my bow, as you can tell.
Why can't you just... What's wrong with your neck? You're going to hurt your neck if you keep holding your head like that. Why is the locket so important?
I don't know. It's just that my father always told me never to lose it. I promised him I'd be careful with it, so I really need to find it.
Okay, well, you got a locket. Here, take this. You take the locket from your backpack and ask Shella if it's hers.
That's my locket! How did you find it?
I found it in a bird's nest.
I knew that bird stole it. I just didn't have my bow ready at the time. Well, the least I can do to thank you is to take you to Lee. You'll need all the help you can get to
Can't tell
avoid the
from the
monsters.
zoomed out artwork, but she's
with
got
me
a serious
scouting for
bond
us, we'll have
informant.
no problem getting there safely. Let's go.
I feel sad for her. Oh, there's a monster. Let's avoid the...
Jack, wait! There are monsters over there.
I don't want to go there. Ferry? You see that the ferry to Leah is missing. River. You're unable to cross the river as the ferry has been destroyed. So what? Do we go north or south? You wouldn't trust the guide to keep you safe. She can't keep herself safe from falling branches. I guess you have a... That's a good point. She only shows one to every... Let's try north.
The Rappahalladron's too swift and wide to cross here. We can either go south where the river slows down, or north where it becomes more shallow. South has more monsters to avoid, and north takes us out of the way. The choice is yours.
I will go north.
The Rappahalladron River is shallow here, but we've come pretty far out of our way.
Who cares? No.
They've seen us! Run!
Run, you miss swim.
Jack, we're going the
I
wrong
know
way.
what you want me to do. You told me to run. Did you expect me to run towards the monster?
If we try to cross here, we'll just be swept away by the current. It's just
New
too
critical
dangerous.
hits boost. Amalanduel just boosted King Finder Pathmaker.
Scientists have been working on crashing things in that river. They are calling it Large Rappahalladron Collider. Thanks for the boost, Amalanduel. Uh-oh. Oh, what's this? Is that a cave? Watchtowers. Partion Wilderness. Shella points to a walled town of Lee to the east. The road appears to be clear of monsters, and your perilous journey seems to be complete at last. Hey Sandag, you don't think you ever heard of this one, but you heard of the books though. Yeah, I never played this either. I've known of the game for quite a while, but I've never played it. I've never read the books too, so it's completely new to me. Even though I watched the TV series, but I don't remember it that much. So far so good though, I'm enjoying it. How are you, Sandak? It's great to see you.
I know exactly where we are now. Come on, I'll lead you to my home. The
TV series, yes. You quickly make your way to the city. The gates stand open. Apparently the monsters have not yet threatened the town itself. You have entered the Lee city gate with Shella. A road leads northwards to Lee Mansion. Other roads wind through the city.
Princess Shella, you must go to the manor house as quickly as possible.
What's wrong, Thomas?
Your father has taken ill.
Jack, we need to get home quickly. Father's never ill. Or at least he never admits it.
Maybe she likes vampires. Oh, she has inventory. Ah, look at that. Okay, this is good to know. Can we give stuff to... Shella, give the kerchief to me. Shella politely declines your request and holds tight to the kerchief. Shella, give the locket to me. Shella, take the fishing quill. Something tells you to hang on to the fishing quill. That sounds like Serana's voice actor. Serana is in Vampire the Masquerade Redemption, Serana? Shella, give all your stuff to me, exactly. Put Leah Gate on the plant. Lee Gate. Pick up plants. It wouldn't be smart for you to steal the plant while that guard is staring right at you. Look behind you, a traded monkey. Open the door. Enticing herbal smells rise from the many sachets and bottles neatly arranged on the shelves.
Hey, look!
The man behind
a
the counter,
bonobo!
counter looks up as you enter.
Ah, Princess Shella, welcome! Welcome, both of you! Now, how may I help you?
Hello, Jonas. My father is ill and we need your help.
I'll be happy to do whatever I can for you and your father.
Wait, I guess I should go see Shella's father first. The cobblestone path leads from the gate to the grounds of Lee Mansion. The huge hickory trees are just turning to fall colors, but the barren branches of the fruit trees and the dogwoods and coolness in the air reveal the presence of autumn. That's the first soundbite that's been completely foreign to me. What's that from? Five-headed bonobo? Yeah.
There's my house up ahead. Let's go.
Let's go.
Greetings, Princess Shella. His Highness, your father, is ill and has asked to see you.
Hello, Winston. How is he?
Not well, my lady. The sickness came on suddenly and has hit him hard. He's in his chamber.
We'll go see him right away. Come on, Jack. My father's room is upstairs.
Smell of medicinal herbs fills the air of King Minion's bedroom. Shella rushes to the side of her father's still figure. You don't think you played any after LeChuck's Revenge? What? You never played Curse of Monkey Island? Curse of Monkey Island is my favorite. Right followed right by LeChuck's Revenge. The art in this really is amazing. Yeah, I'm enjoying it too, but it is the same with all Legends Entertainment Adventures Rosie. So if you like the art in this one, you should definitely take a look at Deathgate as well.
Father? Father, I've returned. Father, please, can you hear me? It's Shella. I've come home. Oh, Jack, he's not responding. I've never seen him like
Hey,
this
XCOM,
before.
welcome. How are you, XCOM? It's great to see you. Teacup. Smell. Although the leaves left in the teacup look like sassafras leaves, there's something odd about their odor. Take.
Greetings,
What do you
sire!
want that for? It's just a teacup.
I want to look at it more carefully.
It looks like my father drank his tea from it. The tea leaves are still on the bottom.
Show to Shella. Shella looks the teacup over but says nothing. I think he was poisoned. He doesn't seem to respond to your voice. Talk. I've never seen a sickness like this before.
Neither have I. It doesn't seem natural.
Elonon said that Minion would be in danger from Brona.
But how? How could Brona have done this?
How can we warn the city when King Minion can't hear us?
We warned Thomas. He'll tell the rest of the guards.
Maybe we should just let him rest.
I guess so. It's just that... Never mind. I'm just worried about him.
Steam pots. Smell. The herbal smell triggers a childhood memory of the time you were really sick and your mother rubbed a strange compound on your chest to help cure you. Search Minion's bedroom. You are working in the right direction. There's nothing else you need from here right now. Gargoyle. Push the gargoyle. You give the gargoyle a good show, but nothing comes of it. Take the shields. You have the sword and the shield and find they are purely decorative. Reluctantly, you put them back again. Headboard. A painted knight jousts upon King Minion's headboard. Okay. Let's put him out of his misery. I don't know if this game allows me to make wrong moves. Succeeding you, father. No, I didn't want to give. Shella grabs you in an arm lock and you have a devil of a time trying to explain that you are just making some kind of a sick joke. Let's catch the dude. Can we break the pole? You try to break the pole over your knee, but all you get is a sore knee. The stout rod seems to be as if it's made of iron. My son, what are you doing? That was such a nice cinematic though, isn't it? It's amazing. What happened to the night King? What happened the night King Minion fell ill?
I don't understand the questions.
Where was King Minion when he fell ill?
The king was in his chamber reading a book. It is his usual custom to read before going to sleep.
Who discovered he was ill?
I did, sir. It is my job to make certain the king has everything he needs before he goes to sleep.
It's
I knocked
payday.
lightly on his door, but he did not answer. I assumed he was sleeping and entered to turn down his oil lamp. I found him extremely ill.
Mad Arab. I haven't rolled either. I completely forgot. Let me roll too. When you enter understood through the main gate, you can still hear the cheer of Prince Arthas returning to the land. Yeah. Hey, Johnny, welcome.
I'll stick with you no matter what.
Did you have anything to eat or drink before you became ill? How are you, Johnny? It's good to see
We
you.
had supper several
How are
hours
you
earlier,
today?
But no one else has become sick. The only
It's
other
going
thing
well.
he had that evening was his tea.
He just started this game and enjoying it so far. So going well. That's your third emoan. Well, you can never have enough emoans. Hiya, it's me, Emoan. What was for supper?
Cornish game hen.
I
with
don't
rice
wanna.
dressing, green leaf salad, and broccoli and butter sauce.
What did you have for tea?
I brought him his usual sassafras tea.
Who else was that supper?
Just King Menion and the staff. It was a quiet evening meal.
Franklin Payne. Arcanum, more Arcanum. Thank you, Winston.
Very
Winston.
good, sir.
So you poisoned the king, right? Potpourri. Smell. The potpourri is a rich, spicy smell. Open. You open the small chest, breathe the aromatic odor of the spicy potpourri, then close it again. Take it. You pick up the small chest and put it away.
You know, sometimes I wonder about you when you do these things.
Please, no hurt, no kill.
Read the book. Just home. That's nice. That's nice. Time to rest, relax. House of Leah. Ooh, there's a lot to read. Let's see. The rules of the ruler. I, Morgan Lee, first ruler of the Kingdom of Lee, have scribed these words for my children and their children's children, that they might rule this land wisely and well. These are the rules of the ruler. Lead from the heart and mind. Love the land. Defend your freedom. Respect, guard, and heed those who rule. Whoa! Whoa! What is that? That is a very high roll. Hey, Sangnif. Hello. It's great to see you again, Sangnif. Happy Monday. How's your Monday been?
Learn to read!
So, did we get two 664s this season?
I felt a great disturbance in the force.
Obi-Wan. New discovery though. Yeah, look at it. Look at it. We got one.
Flaming, or possibly frosty, death.
We got one 665, two 664s, and one 663. Look at how close they are. I mean, we had 666s before, but never so close rolls. Very cool. No, Cthulhu is Cthulhu is 662, I think. Yeah, I know, Sangnif, I know, but I think it is better that they are up there. Just because of the sheer power that they have. You're right, but I think it's better that they are there. A wise leader requests and listens well to the advice of others. A wise leader considers all sides of a matter and weighs the consequences of his actions. A wise leader must make the ultimate decisions in any issue. A wise leader must make decisions and act quickly in times of need. A wise leader must know that sometimes there are no good solutions to a problem. Your actions and decisions, though necessary, may cause pain and even death to others. A wise leader must accept responsibility for the consequences of his actions. Who is number one? No one knows. No one knows. No one has rolled one before.
Maggots!
Sendai. Cthulhu is 42? No. Loving the land. This is your home, the land of Lee. Know its mountains, its forests, its lovelands and grasslands. Explore it, wanderer, reveille and hillside. Remember that this land is yours to protect and defend. It's a part of you, your birthright and your lifeblood. This is Lee. Lee is yours as long as you serve it. You must be willing to give your life for the things that you love. The price of freedom is high, but it is only when you risk everything that you will understand freedom's value. Number 42 is apparently on right now. Actually, I don't think there's a special 42. There should be a special for 42, right? You, the player, were number 1 on the evolumeter. No, it's not. It's not the player. It's not you. It's not something like that. It is an actual character from somewhere that has not been rolled so far, ever. It's not been discovered. Now, parrot-wise is 2. Respecting, guarding, and protecting those you rule. When danger nears the kingdom, be strong and brave. Lead your soldiers to war gladly, knowing that you are guarding the most precious of treasures, your people, your home, and your family. To assure the safety of your people, know your land thoroughly. Choose your own battlegrounds, and let the lay of the land aid you to victory. To protect your home, never let the battle come to the walls of Lee. Lee is a city of peace, not war. You know who it is? You are free to make guesses, but I will not confirm. There is not a list to see who has what has already been rolled now. To safeguard your family, prepare well for even the worst of circumstances. Though Lee may fall, as long as one of the family lives, it shall rise again. Thus there is a passage to safety from the manor to the outside. The secret of the crest of Lee and the key are to be passed down to the first child in each generation. Be certain he knows the importance of the key so that he will guard it and use it in time of need. The secret of the crest. In the great hall of Lee, 3 chevrons lie upon a shield, crossing axe and sword. The dragon watches the path of freedom. The crest is the key to safety. Ooh, so we are going to open a secret path with the crest, I think. Ariel Avatar, I cannot say anything about confirming or saying this wrong. You like oxymorons. This is like Jumbo Shrimp, Organized Chaos, Open Secret, United States of America. Hey Blackbird, how are you today? You know a few government officials who could do well to read this book? Yeah, a few. Great Hall of Lee, 3 chevrons lie upon a shield, crossing axe and sword. Dragon watches the path to freedom. Okay, so we used the crest on the dragon to open the secret door when we needed. Remember always that the fate of the kingdom depends on you. You must be a true leader. Only through wise leadership can peace prevail throughout the land. I had a nice weekend, yeah. We played Loom yesterday and finished it in one go, and today we are playing another game. On Saturday I was free and played a lot of 7 Days to Die. Okay, dragon design. This is where we are supposed to use the crest, I think. Should we do it right now? Let's do it right now. Shelley is much too concerned about her father to want to pry around the walls right now. You somehow got into flu. Sorry to hear that. Look at the books. The monarchs of Lee have always prized literacy. This collection of books has taken generations to build. You heard Gustav Kraken rum. A fuck shoulder wasn't enough. Aw, yeah, man, you are having a lot of problems lately. Sorry about that. Rug. Lift the rug. You bend over to take a look, but before you can lift the rug, Winston clears his throat and you straighten up again. Push the rug. Push on the rug.
Father, I'm back. Father? He doesn't look any better, does he?
No, he doesn't. Let's go. Lee Garden. Put Lee Garden in the hole now. Search the hole. You peer into the hole and see a purple stain where the roots have been pulled off the ground. Shella tells you that sassafras roots are generally brown, and she surmises that the gardener must have been growing something else here. Can I take some? Alloy. Pick. You pull up one of the plants, examine it for a moment, and then toss it aside. Smell. This plant is curiously free of odor. Take mints. You break off a small leaf and pop it into your mouth. Your breath now feels much fresher. Garlic. You tug on one of the plants. It stubbornly refuses to come up out of the ground. Let's cut some. Attack the garlic with the knife. The garlic has done nothing to harm you. Leave it alone. Cut garlic. You cut one of the stems, then toss it to one side. Why? Why? Take some rocks. So where's the gardener?
How is King Menion, Your Highness?
I'm afraid he's quite ill. We're going to see the herbalist.
I hope he'll be well soon.
Thanks, Thomas.
Welcome again. What can I do for you now?
Show the teacup to the herbalist.
This is quite odd. The leaves in the cup smell like sassafras. Let me test this feather.
The herbalist puts a few drops of liquid into the cup, then he looks through the big book on his table.
Ah, I suspected as much. This was made from the leaves of the dread dyer.
What's that?
It's a plant in the sassafras family, but extremely rare and extremely poisonous. It produces symptoms exactly like King Menion's.
Is there an antidote?
I can make one up. Let me look in my book here. Here it is. Yes, oh no, I'm out of some of the ingredients. Well, I need some dogwood flowers, some cloves, and, yes, I'm out of charcoal.
But dogwood trees don't bloom this time of year.
Well, that is a bit of a wee problem, isn't it? Still, I can't make the antidote without dogwood blossoms. You'll just have to find a way to get some.
Judging from the strong odor of eucalyptus, this heavy wooden chest at one time probably stored herbal remedies. Mixing bowls. The mixing bowls are too cumbersome to carry around. Potion. Potion cellar. As soon as you pick up the bottle, your hand begins to itch. When you set it down, the itching stops. You decide to quit while you're ahead and leave the bottle where it is. Flask. You love how your fancy location always has a token Scotsman. Read the book. You try to make out the words, but you were never very good at reading upside down. I never learned to read upside down. How do you make an antidote?
I look up the poisonous substance in this book, and it tells me which herbs to use.
What is that book?
Oh, it's my book on herbal remedies. I use it for everything I do.
Hey, Neep, the token Scotsman is here. How are you, Neep? It's great to see you. Happy Monday.
This herb can be mistaken for sassafras, but it doesn't grow around here. It's far too hot in the summer. Someone must have brought it down from the mountains to the north. So it could be an accident, but it's not likely.
If you find the missing ingredients, can you make up an antidote?
Of course, but you must hurry. This is a very
You wish Norwegians were more popular in
poison.
fantasy games? Norwegian English is adorable.
We'll find these ingredients as quickly as we can. Jack, let's go.
What is that accent? It's the token Scotsman accent. Okay.
Jack, we can't leave yet. We have to help my father.
Wait, where does this go? You open the door and glance into the small room. When you see only more shelves of drying herbs, you back out into the main shop again.
Jack, we don't have time for this. You can talk later.
Don't tell me what to do. King Minion has been poisoned.
How? Who would do such a terrible thing?
It's the gardener.
King Minion is much beloved in Lee.
The tea that King Minion drank was poisonous.
It couldn't be, sir. I personally brewed it from fresh sassafras from the garden. I would never harm Minion. I've been devoted to him since he was a young man.
Where did you get the sassafras?
From the new gardener.
Now think about what you just said. For one second, it should be enough. See? I knew you got it. I knew. We are trying to make an antidote.
Please hurry. I'm afraid he can't last much longer.
Oh no, Winston. Is he really that bad?
I'm afraid so, Princess Shella. I'm afraid so.
Steam pot. The pan's filled with an assortment of aromatic medical herbs in boiling water. Talk. He doesn't respond. Why do gangsters hold their guns sideways? Because that's the way it came in the box. What? Imagine if our theme from this game teamed up with voiceover theme from Loom. Oh man. You have never heard sassafras so much in such a short space of time. I never heard sassafras. I don't know what that is. I'm just going along with whatever is going on. Okay, let's search this again. So, wait, we can't follow it here. We can't go out. Look at the plant. It looks as if the herb shop has imported this perennial from one of the neighboring kingdoms. Oddly enough, it seems to be blooming out of season. I mean, I cannot go anywhere to find the dogwood. Tree. The spruce are ornamental trees that remain green all year round. The fruit trees has all lost their leaves during the first arch frost earlier this fall. I mean, what am I supposed to do?
Please hurry.
Oh no.
I'm afraid.
What are we supposed to do? Where are we going to find what's necessary? Let's talk to Shella.
Let's just go. I'm too upset about my father to talk right now.
Gate guard?
Jack, we don't have time.
What do we have time for? I can't go out. I can't talk to anyone. I can't find what I need here. What do you want me to do? We tried these. Attack the hole with the knife. The hole has done nothing to harm me. The hickory tree is huge and ancient. Let's climb. You try to climb the tree, but your arms won't fit around the trunk. Oh, dogwood tree. This is the only dogwood tree in Lee, but it has no blossoms this time of year. Somehow, you will have to find a way to turn autumn into spring here. It seems an impossible task. Climb. You hang from one of the branches for a few minutes, then drop back to the ground. So... what am I supposed to do? Am I supposed to cast a spell or something?
What are we going to do now?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Can I shoot the tree? Can we do this right now then? We cannot. Push the candelabra. Cannot do it. Panel, listen. press your ear to the wood and knock. A hollow echo reverberates from somewhere behind the wall. It's a rather unusual looking locket. It's shaped like a shield and depicts the coat of arms of the royal house of Lee. Can we shoot the tree? Fortunately, Shella is a little more careful in choosing her targets than you are. She refused to shoot at the dogwood tree. Somehow, you will have to find a way to turn autumn into spring. Hey QP, welcome. Welcome QP, how are you today?
Hello.
I'm at full health. Take Shella. Shella probably wouldn't appreciate that very much. Give Shella to the gate guard. Shella, give the gate guard to me. Shella isn't holding the guard. You don't need to replay Betrayal.
Jack, we can't leave.
It is worth replaying that game once in a while. Okay, let's talk to the herbalist again.
Of course.
We'll find.
Mortar and pestle. You pick out the mortar and pestle and examine them carefully before placing them on the table. They look well used and well cared for. Finally finished job at hand. Hey, that's good to hear. You've been busy for quite a while. You pick up the old wine bottle and discover that it's empty. Rats, you put it back on the floor again. Barrel. Art chest, decoration lamp. Can we take the lamp? No. Can we open the chest? No. Stuff. Take the stuff. Bottles. Drink the bottles. Let's read the journal. Lee. No. Arrived in Lee, met Thomas, the gate guard, and he warned us that King Minion is very sick. We visited Herbalist shop in Lee and met Jonas, who agreed to help us any way he could. Shella and I went to see King Minion. He was lying in his bed and didn't respond when Shella tried to talk to him. He looks very bad. In Minion's bedroom, I picked up the teacup beside his bed. There was some leftover tea leaves at the bottom, and I thought it might be important. Gave the teacup from Minion's room to Jonas, the herbalist. He said the tea had been poisoned by Dread Dyer. He looked up the antidote in his book and he's got most of the ingredients in stock, but he said we'd need to find some dogwood flowers, some cloves, some charcoal. Okay.
New critical hits boost. Quiescent Pandemonium just boosted Kingdom. New critical hits boost. Quiescent Pandemonium just boosted Nox. New critical hits boost. Quiescent Pandemonium just boosted Revenant.
Very cool, very cool. Thank you for the boost, QP. Plant smell. The blossoms have an unusual spicy aroma. Pick up plant. It would be smart. I'm not trying to steal. Shella. Plants. Pick. It wouldn't be smart for Shella to steal the plant. It's just a flower and she's the princess.
Jack.
Enjoy your dinner board game, Evan. Thank you so much for the lurk.
Ah, yes. This gives the air a bunny, spicy odour. I make it up especially for the king.
Open chest. Can I ditch her and leave? I don't think I can, unfortunately. Shella. Ditch. No. So you got a kerchief. Oh, search. We got search. The search of the area turns up nothing new of interest. Search. The patch labeled sassafras has been hastily dug up. Clearly the gardener did not want everyone to see he was actually growing there. We need to remember to use search area. Everything here is out in plain sight. That green bottle on the herbalist table looks particularly interesting. See?
What are you doing with that?
I think I can use it to help King Minion.
Oh, there's not much left of that. Use it sparingly.
Green potion. The bottle is labeled Turner's Plant Potion. The label says it will greatly enhance plant growth, encouraging new leaves and blossoms. See? Okay, so search is something that I got to use. The entire contents of the bottle pours on the dogwood, and after a few moments the tree blossoms. Climb. There isn't any place on the flowers to get an adequate foothold. Flowers. Take. You gather some of the delicate blossoms and carefully put them away. This seems to make the magic fade. The remaining blossoms fall to the ground and the tree returns to its autumnal state. So we need some cloves. Jack used it sparingly, yes. He spared everything else and used it all on the tree. Isn't it what was meant? You don't have time to search right now. Search. You might be able to find one of the antidote ingredients here. There are no cloves in the herbal mixture, but the fuel in the brazier draws your attention. Take. The brazier is filled... What was it? Brazier? I forgot which one is which. The brazier is filled with hot embers. You burn your hand and quickly pull it back. Atelier series. Kerchief? Use the kerchief. Sheila looks at the brazier. Which one? And decides the scarf would throw up its color scheme. What are you talking about? Tie the kerchief to brazier. It's the only RPG you know that has a heavy emphasis of crafting. Yeah, Racketeer, right? No. Wait, is it the same game? Racketeer? Because it also has emphasis on crafting. What is the RPG with the really intricate herbalism system? It's tugging on the edge of your mind. All of the Elder Scrolls has crazy herbalism systems. Morrowind, Oblivion, Skyrim, Daggerfall as well? No, maybe it starts with Morrowind actually. It isn't open. Open. You open the chest again, breathe the aromatic odor. No, catch. What kind of a game is that? How does it look? Knife? How do I pick up the charcoal? Do I get water, pour it, steam pots? Pour on brazier. You aren't holding the steam pot, okay? Take. You gingerly pick up the steaming herb pot, revealing the glowing charcoal in the burning brazier below. Pour. Pour the water from the pot of herbs and onto the burning charcoal. The fire in the brazier goes out. Brazier. Take charcoal. Carefully pull a piece of charcoal out of the hot water. It's a weird synapse that hasn't been accessed since the mid to late 90s at the latest. Brazier, yes. So we need cloves. No!
Jonas!
Brazil, yes.
Jackie's dead. What happened to him?
Brazier. Paper, take the paper. Be careful, take the paper out of Jonas's hands. The paper is a page torn from a book. It reads antidote for dread dire poisoning. Prestige. Brazier. Okay.
What's that? It's the antidote. We can make it ourselves.
Talk to the herbalist. The herbalist is stone cold dead. Flowers. You mix the charcoal, dogwood blossoms, and some cloves from the potpourri in the mortar according to the instructions on the antidote paper. Then you rummage around the shop for other ingredients listed on the page. It takes a while, but you eventually find them and the antidote is complete.
That's it. Let's take it to my father.
You both run back to the manor house as quickly as possible, and Shella gives the antidote to King Minion. His body is rigid and she can only get him to swallow some of it before the rest spills out of his mouth.
Nothing's happening. You don't think we're too late?
She's over the death of our good friend herbalist. One of the servants shows you to your room and brings you something to eat. You spend a restless night worrying and wondering whether King Minion will live. It's nearly dawn before you finally sleep. You awaken to a knock on your door. Winston stands there with a smile on his face.
Master Jack, King Minion wishes to speak with you now. He's in his chamber with Princess Shella and the druid Alanon.
You race to King Minion's bedroom. Hey, Unlock. It's safe to assume this is related to book series. Yes, it is very safe. You can assume without any danger to your being. How are you, Unlock? It's good to see you. The sound of Shella's laughter greets your ears as you enter to see King Minion looking healthy again. You are surprised to see the dark figure of Alanon standing beside the bed.
Jack, come in. I must thank you for saving my life. Shella told me everything. After all the times I got your father out of trouble, you turned around and saved me. Tell Shay about that when you get home.
Jack isn't going home from here. He needs to go to Tircis to get the Sword of Shannara.
The Sword of Shannara? Alanon, you don't mean to send this boy after Brona.
What's funny about the voice?
Jack is about the same age you and Shay were when the two of you journeyed to face the Warlock Lord.
But we were young fools with no thought of danger. You need experienced adventurers like Shay and myself for such a dangerous mission.
Shay needs to defend Shady Vale, and you need to protect your kingdom. You are no longer a heedless young prince. You are a king, and you have your duties. Jack must go to Tircis and warn King Balinor. I must go to the Valley of Shale and speak with the Shade of Bremen. I will meet Jack in Tircis.
You don't mean to send Jack off by himself?
Shannara.
I'll go with him.
No.
Father, Jack and I have already proven that we make a good team.
You know what, the voices kind of remind you of someone.
We got here safely through all those monsters, and we made an antidote for your poison. Besides, when you trained me, you said I was almost as good with a bow as you were.
No, I will not allow you to go. This isn't some jaunt in the forest. It's a perilous and deadly mission.
If Shella is indeed as good as you were, Jack will need her help.
No, Alanon. She is my daughter, and I will not lose her. I will send my best soldiers.
Father, please.
Shella, you will not go.
Then you will all excuse me. Jack, I'll see you later.
Shella leaves the room rapidly, barely preventing herself from slamming the door behind her. Are you alright now, sir?
I will be, thanks to you.
Alright, QP. Have a good, well-deserved rest. I'll see you next time. Shella was a big help getting here.
My guards will help you to get to Tircis.
When will I be leaving?
You need to leave as soon as possible. Tomorrow morning I will make arrangements for your journey.
Thank you, sir. Why are you sending me to Tircis?
You need to warn Balinor that the Warlock Lord has returned. Furthermore, you will need to claim your elvish birthright as heir to the Sword of Shannara. You must face and destroy Brona forever.
By me?
Only a descendant of the House of Shannara can use the sword, and you and your father are the only heirs who yet live.
I thought my father destroyed Brona.
Shay did
Scaring
destroy
the living
the
is technically against the rules, but we all do it.
Some awful magic has summoned him from the dead. How this was done, I do not know, but I will find out.
Why is Brona so dangerous?
Brona has knowledge of all the ancient magics. He will use this power to dominate the world. Many creatures will follow his lead gladly, hoping to destroy forever the races of dwarf and elf and man. Now, because he is a creature of death, he has command of the dead as well. They rise from their graves to follow his command. The Dark Lord desires revenge, and he will destroy everything to gain it.
Grim Fandango is actually my favorite LucasArts adventure. Why do I need the Sword of Shannara?
The Sword of Shannara destroyed Brona before, and it is the only thing he fears. It lies in a vault in Tircis, where your father left it to stand as a symbol of peace and freedom. You must take the Sword of Shannara and guarantee that promise once more.
Why aren't you going with me?
You are a child no longer, and no one needs hold your hand. I have things that I must do, things I must learn. Take someone you can trust to aid you. Avoid any encounters that you can, and you should have no problem reaching Tircis without me. I must go my own way.
How do I get to Tircis?
There is a road from Lee which leads directly to Tircis. It is a journey of several days.
If I am to go on this journey, then I'd better get prepared.
You are welcome to anything you need from my supplies, Jack. I'll assign some people to go with you after I speak a while with Eleanor.
Use your own knowledge and judgment in what you do. Those are your greatest tools and strongest weapons. Farewell, Jack, and good luck.
Okay.
Thank you for your aid in restoring our king. Lee's monarch still reigns because of you. Princess Shella left the mansion a few minutes ago. She seemed rather upset.
I wonder why. Shella steps out from behind the fountain.
Jack, there's no way I'm gonna let you go off into danger without me. You're gonna need my help.
Okay, Marisha. Your father said you couldn't go with me.
Even Al-Anon thinks it's a good idea. I know my father's just trying to protect me, but if Brona isn't stopped, no one will be safe.
Your father will send a guard with me. I don't need your help.
You know I'm more useful than any guard. I can scout the best trails and avoid the monsters, and I'm deadly with a bow. You need me, Jack. You know you do.
It's too dangerous for you to go with me.
Don't you see? You'll be in more danger without me. Unless you get the sword of Shannara and defeat Brona, the world will be
she says
destroyed.
Shannara.
Only you and your father can use the sword, and your father is getting a little old to be a hero. I can take care of myself. I'm not afraid to face danger. Besides, if you think I'm going to miss out on an adventure like this, you don't know me very well.
Is she Legolas? Okay. What do you want me to do?
Let's see if we can get out of here before they close the city gates.
She can't be Legolas. Legolas has much better hair. Much more beautiful hair. She's only afraid to face forward, exactly. She can face danger as long as she turns around the right way. Legolas, yes. Why?
Thomas, we need to get outside the gates.
I'm sorry, Princess Shella. My orders are that no one leaves Lee right now.
Jack has to leave. It's critical.
I can't let anyone out without command of King Menion.
Okay, I know what we need to do.
Even you can't leave now. We've got to figure out some way to get out of here.
You're not really prepared to leave now. We need supplies.
I'll take care of that. I know where I can get some more things without being seen.
Where? You could try talking to your father again.
My father is a very stubborn man. If Al-Anon can't convince him, then nothing you and I could say would help.
There must be another way out of Lee.
Well, there's a secret passage out of the mansion somewhere. I read about it when I was a child. Here, take my locket. Go to the main hall, show Winston the locket, and tell him to meet me in the library. See if you can find the entrance to the secret passage. I'll get some equipment and meet you as soon as I can. See you later.
Secret passage. Shella runs off towards the mansion, leaving you a little overwhelmed by her energy. This is the second game where we find a secret passage in a mansion. Coincidence? Probably.
A secret passage?
Are there any good books about Lee Mansion here?
Why, yes, sir. There is a book about the Lee rulers and the mansion on the table.
I'm sorry, I just hit the microphone. Do you know anything about secret doors in the mansion?
I'm afraid I don't know anything about secret doors, sir.
Princess Shella wishes to see you in the library. You show Winston the locket.
Very good, sir.
I know it's very good. Winston bows slightly and leaves the room. Goodbye, sir. You hold Shella's locket up to the dragon's eye and push. You can feel it click into place. Suddenly, the panel below the crest opens to reveal a secret passage.
Jack, you did it. I've got the supplies. So that's why my locket was so important. It opens the secret passage. Let's get out of here before my father finds out.
Together, you move into the secret passage. You shut the panel behind you as Shella lights a lantern. Shella hands you the equipment she brought with her. You sneak through the rusty, narrow corridors that run along the walls of the mansion. They lead to a carefully constructed underground passageway. You travel for a long distance in the stuffy, dark shaft. At last, you reach the end of the passage. A huge stone door blocks the way out. With Shella's help, you show the door open and walk out into the forest. Behind you, the door closes into the huge rock from which it was carved. No amount of effort will open the door from this side.
I know where we are from here. Let's go. I recognize this area. The road to Tyrsis is west of here. We can follow it all the way there.
All right.
All right.
And then monsters.
The ferry crosses the river near here. It's the only way to ford the Rappahalladron at this point.
You walk out of the forest. Oh, we've got a lot of stuff. You walk out of the forest down towards the ferry crossing the Rappahalladron River. You are greatly surprised to see someone standing in your way.
What are you doing here?
Waiting for the ferry.
Oh, it's the gardener. It's a bit like Imoen. No, you can't come with me, father said so. Well, I don't care, I'm going to follow you anyway. Yes, kinda. It's me, Shella. Attack the gardener with the sword.
Fools. In the name of my master, Brona, I will destroy you both.
Okay, maybe we should have spoken first, right?
Destroy.
Let's try. Oh, come on, I didn't want to exit the game. I just wanted to load the game.
In troubled dream.
Why did you leave Lee?
Illness in the family.
Why did you murder the herbalists?
Fools. In the name of my master, Brona, I will destroy you both. Attack! Destroy them both.
Let's see, orders. Attack the leader. Okay.
Take that, bastard!
The gardener seems to sneer at your attacks, and he does not appear to be harmed. Ooh. Ooh. Follow my lead. Wow, look at that very little damage he took. Let's attack this one. I'm dying. I'm dead.
When we meet again, you will die.
I already died.
He just disappeared.
Look at me, I am badly injured. Let's try this fight again. Try to get a better result. Just to learn the game, you know?
Illness.
What do you know about Red Dyer?
Fool.
Attack to follow my lead.
Take that!
Jack seems to be useless in combat, by the way. Maybe I should defend.
When we meet.
Level 1 fighters
he
are
just
strong.
Disappeared.
Jack is like level 1 nothing. Look at the sword. Your sturdy sword is well balanced and has a sharp blade. I bet he was fighting with the fishing pole instead of the sword. It's time for Jack to ladder. Okay, we got water, we got rope, we got a lantern, we got oil. We got some oil to the lantern. We got food. We got tinderbox. We even got some paper. Mechanism. Look at the mechanism. You see the frame where a pulley is supposed to rest. Unfortunately, the rope and pulley are not attached to this side of river. Tie the rope to the mechanism. You loop the rope around the mechanism and give it a few tugs. When the mechanism doesn't move, you retrieve the rope. Catch the rope with the rope. You cast the line into the river several times before you finally manage to snag the rope and pulley and pull them into the shore.
You've got it. Now let's fix this ferry.
Mechanism. You managed to put the pulley system for the ferry back together. It should work properly now. Rope, pull. Something is holding the ferry rope in place. You can't get the rope or pulley to move at all. Brake. The ferry control houses the pulley and brake system for the ferry. The brake system is controlled by a large lever that has been pulled towards you. This is keeping the raft locked in place on the far shore. Can we shoot it?
That's an easy shot for me.
Chow off. Shella casually pulls back her bow and takes aim. Her arrow flies straight and true across the river and releases the ferry brake. You pull the ferry easily over to your side of the river. As you board the ferry and start to haul your way across the swift waters of the Rappahalladran River, Shella watches the bank behind you.
Jack! Monsters, they're coming out from the woods. Hurry!
Metal Gear Rising has made you permanently associate the name Jack with it. With all your strength, you pull on your pulley rope while Shella holds the monsters off with arrows. As you climb off, you can feel the ferry lurch as a huge creature on the far side tries to pull it back. With your sword, you slash the ferry rope. The ferry floats off down the river. Hey Melanol, welcome. How are you today?
At least that should slow down Brona's monsters. We can send someone from Tyrsis to fix it later.
Together, you set off on the road to Tyrsis.
The road to Tyrsis leads northward, then cuts east as we climb up the hills to Tyrsis.
No.
Look up there on the cliffside. You can see the fortress walls. We'll be there by dark. We need to follow the road upward. The mountain cliffs around here are pretty steep.
You're at the crossroads of Kern, Tyrsis, and Verfleet roads. You approach the fabled city of Tyrsis, built upon a high plateau and protected by sheer cliffs to the south. It has stood an impenetrable fortress for centuries. As you climb up the immense stone and iron rampway that rises to the gates of Tyrsis, you remember the stories your father and uncle told you of Balinor and Minion defending the city against Brona's armies. Shella is equally quiet and looks as though she too is remembering the tales of her father. The ramparts of the fortress are lined with torches. You can see figures moving around the outer wall. Nearing the city gate, you pause as the odor of decay assails your nose and the chill runs through your body.
What's going on here? Those aren't people. They're corpses.
Corpses are people too.
Walking corpses are trying to get into Tyrsis. Guard! Guard!
Who's out there? Announce yourself!
Princess Shella of Lee and Jack Ohmsford.
Well, your highnesses, you better go find some safe place to hide. You can't get in here while these monsters are around.
Well,
what should we do? We can't just stand here waiting for dawn. The monsters will catch up to us. We've got to get into the city.
Let's see your archer skills. Shell offers the bow to the corpses, but they all seem to want from her is the flesh from her bones. You are very smart, Shella. Sure, that's what I wanted you to do. Give the bow to the enemy. Shoot the bow at the corpses.
Look out! They're attacking!
Although you have managed to destroy 2 of the Walking Dead, more quickly arrived to take their place. Can I grind the experience? Can I shoot the bell? Shoot the bow at the bell.
Well, this is one way to alert the guards. Here goes. Guard! Guard!
What is it now?
Shoot the guard! Sheila smiles at the thought but shakes her head ruefully. The guard barely glances at the rope, clearly cannot be bribed. I'm not trying to bribe the guard. I drop to the tower. You loop the rope around the tower and give it a few tugs. When the rope doesn't move, you retrieve. When the tower doesn't move, you retrieve the rope. Wow, okay, that is exactly what I tried to do, you know? Catch the tower and pull it down so I can jump over it. But alas, the tower, I couldn't move the tower, unfortunately. I drop to the crenellation. You loop the rope into a lariat and toss it over the heads of the zombies trying to lasso the crenellation. Unfortunately, you can't get close enough to the wall to succeed. What about this? Where's Lino and Nidra exactly? What about this? Let's talk to the guard. You need to talk to King Bellinor as soon as possible. It's an emergency.
In the name of Sandy and Moonbow!
Ain't no way I'm opening these gates.
There are monsters after us. You need to get through the gates.
Well, we don't need any more monsters in here. Take them elsewhere.
Can you help us?
If you can find a way to drive the debtors off, I'll open the gates for you.
Okay.
Those corpses seem to be all around the city. Looks like the cliff's too steep to go any further. We don't want to get any closer to those corpses.
Let's search. Nothing. 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 Go this way.
At least this path is wide enough to avoid the corpses.
Oh, hello.
Finally, a place with no walking corpses. It smells so much better here. Smoky, but better.
Window. Open the window. The window is securely barred from the inside. Tightly shuttered. Open the door. Knock. You hear some movement in the hut.
Hello? Can you help us?
Go away!
Open the door. The door seems to be barred on the other side.
Look, we're tired, we're cold, and all we want to do is sit by your fire for a while.
Just a minute.
You hear the bolt being drawn and the door opens. You must bend over to enter this small hut. It's cramped inside and you and Shella kneel on the earthen floor. The hut is surprisingly neat and well built, and the warmth of the fire feels wonderful after the chill winds outside. There's an odor of wood and a sweet smell of smoke from the fireplace. Yes, we got the dwarves. Hopefully he has an axe too. The fire lights the hut with a warm glow. Some pots and pans are stacked neatly by the fireplace. A whittled stick rests against the wall. The only furnishing is a short bench by the fireplace, and on the bench is the hut's inhabitant, a grizzled dwarf. You introduce yourself and he mumbles Brendel. Then he stares at you with distrust.
Why are you here?
Look! He has an axe. You've come to warn Tirces about the monsters.
You're late. Monsters been here for weeks now.
We need to talk to King Bellinor about Brona's return.
Brona back? How do you know?
Alanon told us.
Alanon, eh? He should know. Bad news. Very bad.
We can't get near the gate because of the walking corpses.
You talk to the guard?
The guard won't let us in until the walking corpses are gone.
Sounds like him.
Why aren't there any walking corpses around here?
Don't know. Haven't been bothered lately. Used to have to fix the hut every morning after they got through with it at night.
How do you survive the Vulcan corpses?
Mostly, I avoid them.
Take the saw. You pull the saw down from the wall under Brandel's watchful eye. It's very sharp. As the dwarf continues to stare, you carefully return the saw to its bracket. You can tell by the look on Brandel's face that the dwarf is not going to let you have his prized axe. Can we get an angle grinder? Maybe. 10. We need a safe place to stay for the night.
Stay here.
Why not?
No room. Hut's too small.
Pot. Cooking pot is completely empty. Glancing around the hut, you don't see any food, and you wonder how long it has been since Brandel has eaten. Give the food to Brandel. You hand some of your food to the dwarf.
No thanks.
Why not? You're helping us by sharing your hut. The least we can do is share some food.
The dwarf eyes you both suspiciously, then shrugs. He takes your food, mixes in some spices, then cooks a warming, tasty stew which he shares with you both.
This stew is great. What did you use to flavor it so?
Laurel smoke adds a lot.
Laurel? Isn't laurel supposed to drive away evil?
Could be. Now that you mention it, haven't noticed the walking corpses around here since I started burning it.
Do you have some laurel wood we could borrow?
Sorry, I'm out.
Do you know where we can get some laurel wood?
I think there's a laurel bush on the other side of the castle.
Why are you here?
The dwarves of Cullhaven sent me to get back Hendel's mace.
What was it about laurel wood?
Since I started burning it, I don't think I've been bothered by the corpses. The dwarf...
Let's go.
You bring me some laurel, I'll make you a torch.
Alright. Laurel. Take. You break off a laurel branch.
There. That should do it.
You find some wood? I'll use these branches to make a torch. You can use it to drive off the walking corpses and get into the city.
Why don't you come with us?
Can't get past the gate.
Why not?
Guard won't let me in.
We'll try to talk him into it. Besides, if this doesn't work, we could use your help.
All right, here's the torch. Let's go.
We actually recruited the dwarf. Sleep frame. You are all right. We are building the fellowship. If you can't find any laurel, some yanny would work as well. As you bring the laurel torch near the walking corpses, they seem to paw at the air around them, then move off.
Yes, that did it. Hey, guard!
What is it now?
We've gotten rid of the walking corpse.
What? How? Well, what do you know? The debtors are gone.
Let us in.
Sure. Hey, who's that with you?
It's our friend, Brendel.
We don't allow dwarves in Tyrsis.
The dwarf Handel saved the city of Tyrsis during the war.
Yeah. And her highness's father is the king of Tyrsis.
Dwarves are our allies and friends.
You can have a dwarf for a friend. You just can't bring him into Tyrsis.
What's going on here?
The debtors come out at night, and the gate is shut. That's the way it's been for weeks now.
Excuse me a minute. Okay.
Sure.
It's our...
He'll watch for him.
Oh, right. The king and queen of Lee come to call on King Balinor in the middle of the night with a dwarf. Sure.
I am Princess Shella of Lee.
Oh, pleased to meet you, your highness.
I want to slap this guy. Why not?
We don't need no non-human scum here.
Wow.
No. Clearly there's enough human scum here already.
Yeah.
I can't believe Tyrsis has turned against dwarves.
You can see for yourself. It's important these two see the king. Open the gates.
I told you, no dwarves!
What do we do now?
You two go in. I'll go back to my hut.
No. We said we'd get you into the city.
You feel like if someone claims they are a princess, you let them in, hold them aside, and get confirmation. Yeah. We'll figure it out. We'll figure out some way to get you in the gates.
Look, it's late. I need some sleep. Maybe I'll see you again sometime.
No, you can't sleep, okay? You have to stay with us. We could talk to King Belnar about this.
Yes. I'm sure he'll do something about this.
It's an idea.
We can't stay out here all night.
It's not fair. If Brendel can't get in, we shouldn't either.
There's no room in my hut for you, so go into the city. I'll be okay.
Good night, Brendel.
Jack, Brendel, can't we work this out?
Some other time, maybe. So, guard, you gonna let these two in or not?
No. N-O. No dwarfs!
They aren't dwarves.
Okay,
No, I wanted to get him in, though.
Dwarf, you try anything, I'll put a crossbow bolt into you quicker than I can look over the top of you.
Goodbye, for now, Brendel.
Bye. Oh, yeah, and thanks for trying.
Ah, the fellowship is broken already. You make your way through the darkened streets of Tyrsis. Even inside the fortress, Vulcan corpses try to attack you. They are quickly driven off by the smoke from your torch. You cross the bridge of Sandik, which reaches from the lower parks to the main gates of the castle. Below you is the vault of the Sword of Shannara, aglow with a strange burning light. As you look down at the tomb, you can see Vulcan corpses approaching the vault. They gather around it like moths circling a flame. At the gates of the castle, the night guard lets you both inside. You are shown a place to stay. In the morning, a servant takes you to see the castle overseer, the seneschal.
You wish to see King Balinor Buchanan? I'm afraid the king is far too busy to see just anyone who wanders into
Tyrsis holding a mobile phone
without proper escort or writ of passage. You two may not have noticed, but Tyrsis is in a state of emergency. If you'll declare your business, I will judge if it is of sufficient value to disturb His Majesty.
Oral smoke keeps zombies away, apples keep doctors away. But you need to get rid of the racist cards. I don't know, let me know when you find the answer. The druid Alanon sent us here to warn King Balinor.
The druid Alanon sent you? No one has seen him since the war. Years past.
We saw him in Lee when he spoke to my father.
Oh yes, your father. I believe you said that your father was King of Lee?
My father is the King of Lee.
So you claim.
Warlock Lord Brona has returned to take over the world.
Again? What is this, the third or the fourth time? You think he'd be bored with it by now.
King Balinor needs to listen to us.
Oh, I'm certain he would be as amused by your stories as I am. But he's much too busy to be disturbed by half-breeds and wandering princesses at the moment.
Why is everyone in this city an asshole, though? You need to claim the Sword of Shannara to use against the Warlock Lord.
Claim the Sword of Shannara? Who do you think you are? The one true king?
Of course. I'm Jack, the son of Shay Umsford, heir of Shannara.
Shay Umsford's son, come to claim his elvish heritage? My, aren't we privileged by your presence?
My father wielded the Sword of Shannara and destroyed Brona.
Well, if your father destroyed the Warlock Lord, it seems a bit odd that you need the sword to destroy him again.
It was my father who donated the Sword of Shannara to Tyrsis.
And, as I understand it, you intend to take it back. I suppose one needs to expect such things from those with elvish blood. Oh, I'm...
Okay. Can I kill the guy? Let's say. You may not like the Seneschal much, but he is the king's man, and you need the cooperation of the king. Let's search. Everything here is pretty much in plain sight. That mace on the far wall seems to be particularly interesting. Take the mace.
Leave that where it belongs. Looting is not permitted.
You're ready to join the big bad evil guy? I'm afraid we didn't get an invitation.
That is the Tyrsis Royal Library. You may not enter without permission of the king.
Be right back.
See you in a bit, Barrett.
That door leads to the lower levels of the castle. It is not your privilege to wander there.
I would like to see the wine cellar where my father and the dwarf Hindle stood off Brona's army during the last war.
Such a tour can be arranged later, if you are still in Tirsus. You may not disturb His Majesty unless you are invited to do so.
The seneschal pulls it out of your reach and sticks his tongue out at you. Wow! Okay. Okay. The seneschal bats your hand away. Ledger. Read the ledger. You make no sense out of the columns upon columns of names and numbers. Use knife on tongue, yes. Good idea. Okay. Library, King's Court, wine cellars. We don't know this, we don't know this.
That door leads down to the parks surrounding the castle. If you wish to see the vault of the Sword of Shannara, you may do so with my permission.
You follow a long passageway that leads to a guarded door. The guard allows you to exit the park. As you follow the path leading to the vault, you feel a chill run down your spine.
What is that thing? It looks like a wall.
Intense heat radiates from the obviously magical flame barrier that surrounds the vault of the Sword of Shannara. Let's put it out with our little water. Water does nothing to dampen the intensity of the magical flames. That would look real important. It'd be a real shame if they say got soaked in ink dissolving silver water, yes. Okay. This is the vault. Let's search. You can find no way through the flame barrier. Okay. What is the magic around the vault of the Sword of Shannara?
No one knows. It appeared about the same time as the walking corpses.
I can't get the Sword of Shannara while it's there.
Well, you didn't expect life to be easy, now did you?
Is there some other way into the vault?
There is only one way into the vault, and unless the barrier is banished, you will never get the sword. You may as well accept that as fact, and return to your homes.
We won't leave until we get the sword.
Then I suppose I will be plagued with you for a long time.
Is that from one of the books? Considering how difficult it was to get into the city, Shella isn't going to let you leave until you've spoken with King Balinor. Okay, so we need to do something. Let's talk to Shella.
We've got to get the sword. If the problem is magical, then we'll have to learn more about magic.
We got to learn more about magic. You flip through one of the volumes and find nothing but page after page of stultifying text. You shake out a few drawers, but they don't seem to have any effect on the books. Interesting. The lantern isn't open. Can we open it? From the last continent, okay. The seneschal looks at you with a sneer, as if to say that this is exactly what he expected of you. You quickly take your hand off the candelabra. The seneschal's massive imposing desk dominates the chamber. Shella, seneschal, talk to the seneschal.
We won't...
Look, oh, show the look at the seneschal.
The insignia of the House of Lee. I presume this is yours, Princess Shella.
No, I stole it.
Very humorous. However, I will make the proper arrangements, and perhaps the king will be able to see you sometime later.
It's critical that we see him as soon as possible.
I will so inform His Majesty.
The seneschal leaves you waiting for a long time while the servant stands watching you. Finally, he returns and escorts you through the doors to the throne room of the king. He announces you to King Balinor, bows and exits.
So Brona is behind this rising of the dead.
When Shay destroyed him
Yes,
long ago, we hoped the Warlock
there
Lord
are.
was gone forever. Each night,
I played
for
them in the
weeks
past.
now,
I don't remember
the risen
them.
dead roam the streets of
I know that
Tircis,
the first one
attacking
is
everything.
very, very difficult.
The Border Legion defends the weaker sections, but much of the city is still overrun. When a
Full of
guard
moon logic
dies
and
in
very
battle,
complex
he
puzzles.
rises again as a walking corpse, and our guards must fight the bodies of fallen comrades. It seems hopeless. Thanks
I did
to
watch
you,
some streams
we can
of them.
drive them off with Laurelwood, but that's a temporary solution. We need to use the Sword of Shannara to defeat Brona once more. But the Sword Vault has been surrounded by a magical barrier from the time the dead first attacked the city. None can pass that barrier, and none can defeat it. Our only hope is that Al-Anon will arrive soon and find a way for you to regain the sword.
But Al-Anon's journeying to the northeast. We don't know when he'll get here. We can't just wait for him.
Princess Shella, you and Jack Ormsford seem to be the pawns of destiny against Brona this time. Do whatever you think is necessary to regain the Sword of Shannara. I have vital business with the Parliament for most of the day, so you will be on your own. You must forgive me, for I must return to my duties. I will speak with you both later.
You both bow to His Majesty King Balinor as you leave the room.
His Majesty has given you permission to wander through Tircis unescorted and unsupervised.
Welcome back, Parrot.
I suggest that you refrain from random pilferage and destruction.
The musty smell of books and burning candles fills your nostrils as you enter the large library.
And I thought my father had a big library. This is amazing.
The horse's head was carved from black onyx by a master craftsman. The books look heavy, ancient, and valuable. Map. Ooh, Shadywale, Leah, Tircis. Maybe I needed... Okay. I'll take a screenshot of this. Okay. Look at Shadywale. Your home, Shadywale, lies in the southern region of the Forelands. Leah lies just to the southeast of Tircis. The walled fortress of Tircis lies in the foothills of the central mountain range. Arborland, land of the elves, lies to the northwest of Tircis. You remember that your father's tale of Paranor, the druid's keep, where he and Al-Anon first sought the Sword of Shannara. This is the passage through which Al-Anon led Shay and Balinor on their way to the druid's keep. Calhaven is a small dwarvish town on the western border of the Eastlands. Can we take it? The map is firmly attached to the wall. The elaborate script on the plaque reads, "The elves of Arborland shall forever stand as allies to the people of Tircis." It's signed by King Balinor Bacana of Tircis and King Eventide Elessidiel of Arborland. Handle. The Great War of Tircis being an account of the last war of the races, the death of King Rule Bacana and the Prince Palance Bacana, and the fall of the gates of Tircis. The war begins. King Roll Bacana had ruled Tircis wisely and well for 30 years of peace and prospering in the land of Calahorn. His two sons, Crown Prince Balinor and Prince Palance, also had the respect and love of the people. Prince Balinor was noted as a leader of the Border Legion, the soldiers of this land. The fortress of Tircis stood proudly as a symbol of the strength and power of this nation. It was a fierce winter storm that raged the day the dark stranger came to speak with King Groll and Prince Balinor. He called himself Al-Anon, and he spoke of ill news. The warlock Lord Brona had returned to Skull Mountain and again menaced the peace of the Forelands. The armies of Calahorn must be prepared against the threat of war. Al-Anon sought the last descendant of the great Elf Lord Jarl Shannara to wield the only weapon which could destroy the warlock lord. Prince Balinor spoke in Al-Anon's favor and agreed to aid Al-Anon in any way possible. Together they left the realm of Calahorn. Though the warning had been given, yet there were those who did not believe the words of Al-Anon. The warlock lord had been defeated 500 years ago in the Second War of the Races. The world had enjoyed peace for all those many years. It was impossible to accept that war could again darken the land. Chief of those who spoke against Alenon was the mystic Stanmin, advisor to the king. He claimed that Alenon was nothing more than a troublemaker and a liar who sought dissension for his own ends. Stanmin's words were honey and filled with flattery for the king and his younger son. Thus the words of Alenon went unheeded in the kingdom, except by the absent crown prince Balinor. Deceit and betrayal. Then King Rule grew ill, and Prince Palance took over the duties of the king, advised heavily by the words of Stanmin. It was Stanmin who said that the border patrol was just a tool of Prince Balinor. In a time of peace, there was no need for defense. The border patrol should be disbanded. Stanmin also whispered that Palance was much wiser and a better leader than his brother Balinor. Surely Palance would make the finest king to ever rule Tircis. Prince Palance was deeply in love with Shirl Ravenlock of the city of Cairn. He intended to marry her. Then word came that she had been kidnapped. Again, the mystic Stanmin poisoned Palance with his words. This was the work of Balinor, who did not want Palance to wed and have an heir. Balinor was unfit to be king and wanted to use border patrol to overthrow Palance's rule. All these lies and more filled Palance's mind. Thus the border patrol was disbanded, and Crown Prince Balinor was considered a traitor to Tircis. Dark again was the day that Balinor returned to Tircis, accompanied by 2 elves. Prince Palance confronted his brother. He declared Balinor to be traitor to the throne and condemned him to death. Balinor and the elves were imprisoned within the dungeon below the cellar of Tircis. The valiant dwarf Handel learned of Crown Prince Balinor's plight and sought to save him. To this end, he cleverly made his way into the castle by use of stealth. He freed Balinor and his friends from the room where they were confined in and led them towards the cellar. However, somehow Stanmin learned of his actions and sent men to stop them. The huge trapdoor of the cellar was closed, and Balinor and the others were trapped once more. Stanmin, the Kunari salesman, yes. Then came Tircis' minion Lee, Crown Prince of the Kingdom of Lee, accompanied by Shirl Ravenlock. He had rescued Shirl from her kidnappers, and they had brought news of a mighty army which had burned Cairn and now marched toward Tircis. Prince Palance showed no interest in the news and was only pleased that the Shirl Ravenlock had been found. The prince was like a man gone bad, driven there by the magics of the mystic Stanmin. Stanmin knew that Menion was a danger to his plans and thus attempted to assassinate the Prince of Lee in the middle of the night. Menion caught Stanmin and forced Stanmin to lead Menion to Balinor. Balinor and his friends were rescued from the confines of the dungeon. Menion now recognized Stanmin as one of the kidnappers of the Shirl Ravenlock. Stanmin's plots were deep and deadly to all of Callahorn. This is like a summary of one of the books. I don't know, it feels like that. Prince Palance then came upon them all. The mystic tried to reassert his power over the prince. When that failed, Stanmin tried to escape, and he ran up the stone stairs that led out of the wine cellar. Palance stood in his way. Suddenly, Stanmin pulled out his dagger and slew the prince. Though Balinor raced after the murderous mystic, Stanmin escaped to an unknown hiding place somewhere within the palace. King Rul Bakana was found to be dead, poisoned by the evil Stanmin. Palance was slowly dying from Stanmin's dagger blow. The armies of the Warlock Lord were within days of the walls of Tircis, so it was on this day Balinor Bakana was declared to be king of Callahorn. Siege of Tircis. The rebanded border patrol rode out to stop the armies of Brona at the Myrmidon River. However, the armies of trolls and gnomes following the banner of the Warlock Lord were 1,000-fold and feared nothing. Though the enemy died in huge numbers, still Brona's army continued to attack. At last, the border patrol could no longer hold the banks of the Myrmidon, and they were forced to retreat to the Tircis walls. The city of Tircis was built for war. From the unclimbable cliff sides of the plateau upon which the city was built to the huge outer wall that surrounded Tircis, never had the city fallen in battle. But now the armies of the Warlock Lord surrounded the city. His trolls were fierce and fearless fighters. The gnomes were cunning and their number was uncountable. The leaders were the Skull Bearers, dark followers of Brona, terrifying to behold. So began the battle for Tircis. During this war did Balinor prove himself a worthy leader and king. So too was proven the worth of his companions. The dwarf Handel again and again showed himself to be brave and invaluable to Balinor in battle. Yet the number of the enemy was overwhelming. Despite even the aid of the elven armies of Arborlan, the odds were heavily against Tircis, withstanding the Warlock Lord. Secret passages. At last the blood-red sun rose Upon the morning that the enemy sounded the death watch, it was full warning that the army of Warlock Lord intended to destroy Tircis and everyone within her walls this very day. The battle began slowly, almost as if the enemy was only toying with Balinor's armies. Suddenly, the dwarf Handel remembered stories of secret passages below cellars in the castle. The evil forces were attempting to sneak into the city. Handel and Minion Lee raced to block their entrance. Already the soldiers of the Warlock Lord were entering the castle. Minion and Handel fought their way to the cellar. Leading the soldiers into the castle was the traitor Stanman. Handel fought bravely against the enemy, while Minion used all the strength he had to close the massive stone trapdoor to the secret passageways below the city. Finally, Minion managed to seal off the entrance into the city. Minion turned to Handel and saw him fall. Minion gathered the dwarf in his arms and wept at his valiant comrade's death. Then he heard a noise and looked up. The foul mystic Stanman was trying to sneak out of the cellar. Minion grabbed his fallen friend's mace and slew Stanman, ending his evil forever. The final battle. Now the armies of the Warlock Lord massed for the attack. The skies blackened as if it were night, and the sound of the war drums echoed off the city walls. A battalion of trolls had picked up a huge ram and prepared to charge the gates. Despite the hail of arrows, they lumbered forward until they crashed against the gates. Time and again, the ram hit against the gates. At last, the gates smashed open. The force of Brona charged forward. The last of the defenders of Tircis braced for the last battle. Then the earth began to shake, and a wild wind rose from the north. Red lightning shattered the sky, and the thunder rocked the walls. Skullbearers rose into the air with a piercing shriek of anguish. Suddenly they vanished, and the darkness of the sky began to clear. In Skull Mountain, far to the north, the last descendant of Jarl Shannara, Shea Armsford, had met Brona with the sword of Shannara, and slew the Warlock Lord. Alright, give me a minute, Sandak. With that, the enemy armies turned and retreated. The last war of the races was over. Now the sword of Shannara rests in a vault in Tircis. It stands as a monument to all who died and a symbol of the strength and power of freedom. Forever shall Tircis stand proud against the forces against her. Forever shall Tircis stand in peace or in war. They vanished darkly. Skull Mountain far to the north, the last descendant of Jarl Shannara, Shea Armsford, had met Brona with the sword of Shannara. Okay. No worries at all, Sandak. No worries at all. Dark Eye. Drakasang. Thanks for the boost.
Doesn't that look like a picture of Brendel? The caption says this is a drawing of Hindle. Do you suppose they were related? There's certainly a resemblance.
Open the door. The cabin is securely locked and there's no telling who may have the keys. Unlock. Unlock the door with, obviously, your fishing pole. The fishing pole won't unlock the cabinet, and it doesn't look as if you have anything that will. Get the cabinets. Bookshelf. The books here have titles ranging from arms and armories to zoology. A person could spend an incredible amount of time studying here. Swing from the chandelier. A sudden urge comes over you. You leap up into the air and grab the chandelier. You swing back and forth and scratch yourself under one arm and yell, "Ook, ook." After a while, you drop back to the floor.
I trust you two found the library satisfactory.
What is in that locked cabinet in the library?
Locked cabinet? Oh, the one at the back of the room. That has been locked for some time. I believe it contains a book that belonged to the former advisor of the king's brother. It contained some references to magic, so it was locked away. You needn't concern yourselves.
No, I need the key. Could we look at the book from the locked cabinet in the library?
That book is considered to contain dangerous information, and so was concealed from prying eyes.
New critical hits boost.
Even
Parrot-wise just boosted Dragon Age 2.
Dragon Age 2.
New critical hits boost. Parrot-wise just boosted Might and Magic 7. For Blood and Honor. New
and Might and Magic
boost.
passes Dungeon Siege.
Parrot-wise just boosted Pillars of Eternity.
And Pillars of Eternity passes Tyranny. Thanks for the boost, Barrett. We need to see the book. It may tell us more about Brona.
As I am responsible for the well-being of all within the castle, I am compelled to concern myself with your welfare as well. The book will remain in the cabinet.
Look, we need all the information we can get in order to save Tircis.
As far as I know, no one elected you hero here. King Balinor is dealing with the matter already.
We can't get the Sword of Shannara unless we rid of the magical barrier, can we, Shella?
That means we'll be hanging around disturbing you for a long time.
I suppose you think threats will make me open that cabinet?
Yes.
It's your choice. If the book does help, we'll be out of here all the sooner. Otherwise, we may be here for a long while.
Very well, I shall open the cabinet. I only hope the book is every bit as dangerous as it is reputed to be.
The seneschal leads you into the library, carefully taking a small key from a silver case he holds. He opens the cabinet doors.
Now, I hope you are quite satisfied. Now, I'll return to my work, which is not to run errands for the two of you.
The seneschal leaves the room in an irritated fashion and closes the door firmly behind him. Take. The oddly bound book feels cold to your touch, and you know within your soul you want to read it and learn all of its secrets. There is something odd about the back cover as you hold it. It feels thicker than the cover. Look, Stanmin's book is fascinating with its bindings of black leather tanned from some unknowable creature as its pages golden with age. The front cover is cool and almost slimy when you run your hand across it. The back cover is thick and feels icy cold. Open. The Great Tome of Stanmin, Necromancer of Kalahorn. My Mastery of Tircis. I, Stanmin, Mystic and Necromancer of Kalahorn, record my brilliance upon these pages, that all who follow me shall know of my victorious conquest of the city of Tircis, and my courageous overthrow of the tyrants who once ruled this land. You have the privilege of knowing how subtly and slyly I subverted the rulers of this land, and how cunningly I destroyed them. You will witness my success and bow before my genius. Too long have I advised fools who had no notion of my greatness. I was meant to rule rather than to serve. Thus I called upon the great warlock lord to give me the power of magic in order to thoroughly destroy King Rule Bakana, and make certain that his sons shall never rule in this place. Brona heard my plea, and I signed the pact with him, swearing my allegiance to serve forever the Warlock Lord. Then Brona granted me the dark knowledge that I so desired. The art of necromancy is now my own. I have a spell which summons the dead, and that means to force the shade to do my will. I can destroy or free the dead as I so choose. I am now the master of death itself. Now I begin my destruction of the Bakana family. How cleverly did I conceal myself into the secret room behind the throne to eavesdrop upon the plans of the King of Kalahorn, learning that the Crown Prince Balinor was of following the accursed druid Alanan, enemy of my master, the Warlock Lord. Therefore I befriended and deceived the idiot younger Prince Palance, convincing him to leave the city defenseless against the armies of the Warlock Lord. Hear how, when Balinor returned to the city, I persuaded Palance to imprison his brother in the cellars below the castle. The weak-willed Palance is but a pawn in my plans. Soon the king will perish of a mysterious illness, and Palance, mad with grief, shall kill his brother Balinor and slay himself with grief at the loss of his father. I will make certain of this, even if I have to do the tasks myself. This would be a great pity, for I am not a man of violence. I am only following the orders of my master. Hear how my plans have been set into motion, and Tircis will soon be besieged. I will lead the armies of the Warlock Lord through the secret passages below in order to overwhelm the entirety of the castle of Tircis. As the great Brona has promised me, I will soon rule this land in the name of the Warlock Lord, who shall reign forever. What a believable book. We are going to go ahead and suggest that this guy might be an unreliable narrator. By the pact with the Warlock Lord, I signed with my own heart's blood, and the magical spells that lie within this book, all this shall come to pass. I, Stanmin, shall soon sit triumphantly upon the throne of Tircis. I, Stanmin, will be the king. What do you know about Stanmin?
He was before my time. I know only that he was a traitor, and that he murdered the former king of Tircis.
Do you know of any secret passages in the throne room?
Secret passages in the throne room? Ridiculous.
Hey,
Such a thing
Jielska.
would be a danger to
Hello.
the crown.
The secret passage was known to
How are you
Stenwell,
today?
and he did endanger the crown.
Indeed.
Wait,
Well,
where is
I assure
Mitchell
you that
not
no one
greeting
has
you?
used that so-called secret passage since his time.
Hi there.
That's weird. I'm very good too, thank you. Doing well. Enjoying this game. Can we speak to Balinar about this?
The king is in the city discussing matters of grave importance with the parliament.
What's
He has
happening?
no time to waste.
What's wrong with Mithril boats? Why is it not responding to you? What? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay, interesting. One moment. Can we examine the throne room?
As there is
Give me a
no one
minute.
currently within the throne room for you to disturb, go right ahead.
So, the local server is not running for some reason. Or somehow it was closed.
Dracarys.
Yes. Try again, Georgka. Try again. It should work now.
I am alive!
Hey, Barden.
Worlds will be crushed. Britannia first, then Earth.
Sure, Barden. What favor do you want?
By fire be purged.
What can I do for you? It's great to see you. How are you enjoying your vacation?
Leave that way.
Yeah, we cannot pick this up. The shield is adorned with the heraldic insignia of Bacchanal family. The carved horse head candelabra shows the same craftsmanship and artistry as the throne. When you say now, could you say outbound that you thank Alex for introducing me to the phrase close but no bacon? Sure, of course I can. Thank you, Alex, for introducing me to the phrase close but no bacon. It is a really funny phrase, though. I really prefer it over close but no cigar. That's a nice invention. The huge wooden throne is fashioned from oak and lined with velvet. A carved lion's head adorns the crest. You are not completely broken. Hey, you're welcome. You're welcome. I hope you are all enjoying your vacation. Okay, let's try this. The shield is firmly attached to the wall. Let's pull. Okay. The horse's head moves to reveal a hole in the wood underneath. It looks like a keyhole. So where are we going to find the key? Throne. Push the throne. You try to push the throne aside to see if it's covering any trapdoors, but the throne is too heavy to move. You have to go. Sure, Barden. I'll see you next time. Careful examination of the lion's head shows the jaw is hinged. Push. The hinges of the lion's jaw are rusted shut. You are unable to open them. Oil. You work some oil into the rusty hinges of the lion's jaw. They seem a bit freer now. Push. The oil has made the jaw too slick to get a firm grip on it. You will have to open it another way. Knife. Pry the lion's jaw with the knife. Time to start playing Final Fantasy XIV. Are you not boosting, Jyoshka? The oil has loosened the hinges on the lion's jaw enough for you to pry it open with your dagger. You pick up the shiny skeleton key you find inside. You hear an audible click. Unfortunately, the delicate key seems to have broken off in the lock. You hear something sliding near you. Tapestry, push tapestry. You want to have a tapestry aside, it's surprisingly easier than you expected. You have a dragon tapestry concealed a secret door. Knock. Your hand passes right through the air in the doorway.
Ta-da!
Ta-da!
It's so dark and cold in here. This place gives me the shivers.
Light the lantern. You light the oil lamp with the cinder box. Skull. Close examination of the skull reveals a hidden drawer. Open. You are sure there is a way to open a secret compartment in the skull, but there isn't enough light in here to find the trick to do it. Can we light the lantern with the light the candle with the lantern? As you light the candles, you feel a peculiar force flow through you.
I don't think you should have done that, Jack.
Oh.
Now I know you shouldn't have done that.
Is that Brona?
New critical hits boost. Gialska just boosted BG3.
Who are you?
Jack, let's get out of here.
Let's skedaddle.
Mortal creatures, I will destroy you!
Guess who is going into the evilometer? You cannot make yourself look away from the mirror.
Jack, you are released. Break the mirror.
Break the mirror. You pound on the mirror with the hilt of the sword. You feel magic surging through your body. Pain overwhelms you. Blackness overcomes you. You find yourself in a strange place.
Jack? Can you hear me? Jack, say something. Are you all right?
Something. Thanks for the boost, Jilska. Enjoy your game.
Jack, please, look at me.
Where are you?
For a moment, I was afraid you were dead. Why didn't you run away from Brona? I thought you were with me. I never would have left you behind. It's just that I was so scared. Jack, are you all right? You look so strange.
Now that the room has light, you put out your lantern to save oil. Then you take the 2 sticks of incense that were hidden behind the mirror. You try to balance the incense on the skull, but it falls off and you pick it up again.
Sunnif just boosted tides of Om Nom Nom.
Nom 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 nom. I would never leave you behind, unless I'm scared.
New critical hits boost.
Oh, really?
Sunnif just boosted to EE.
Sangnif wants to see Temple as well. I think Temple has a really high choice of being selected as the next game.
New critical hits boost.
After Disco Elysium.
Sunnif just boosted Tyranny.
Thanks for the boost, Sangnif. Okay, bottle. This looks like an old milk bottle, but its fetid odor smells much worse than spoiled milk. Take. Somehow you cannot bring yourself to pick up this disgusting item, incense. Judging from the fetid odor emanating from the bottle, you would only contaminate the incense. Mortar and pestle. I'm welcome now. You reach out to take the mortar, but then consider the uses of which it has been put and slowly withdraw your hand. Candle wax. Candle wax is black, oily, and evil. Your hand recoils involuntarily as soon as you touch it. Dark mirror. Only shards remain of the dark mirror. They no longer seem to have any magical power. Take. Your hand slides off the smooth surface of the mirror. The mirror feels as if it's made of ice. Open. You find a hidden drawer in the base of the skull and pull it open with some difficulty. Inside is an old parchment scroll. You take the scroll from the drawer. It's an old parchment scroll inscribed in a spider script. The scroll contains instructions for performing a magical ritual known as the spell of revealing. Read. The scroll contains instructions for performing a magical ritual known as the spell of revealing. Invoke. The scroll on. Dark mirror. You find you have difficulty reading the words of the ritual. It's evidently not appropriate for use with the dark mirror. We need to talk to King Balinor.
So soon? Why is it so important that the king be bothered by you now?
We found the secret chamber in the throne room.
The king has more important things to deal with than remnants from the last war. I'm certain your news
Why
can
is this
wait.
person so uncooperative? We saw a vision of the Warlock Lord and he spoke with us.
Oh, really? Did he send you his regards?
We discovered some important information about the mystic Stanman.
Perhaps it has escaped your attention that the man has been dead for some time now. I'm certain that King Balinor is aware of that fact.
King Balinor needs to know what we have learned.
When the king has some spare time on his schedule, I will inquire if he wishes to waste it with you.
Shithead. Okay, that doesn't work. Invoke it on the bottle. Tear. The more distracted you are, the harder it will be to complete the quest. Burn. That's not such a good idea, you might need it later. Invoke it on the shield. Invoke it on the throne. Invoke it on... Let's go here.
I was here with my father when I was a child. He told me how he and Hindle rushed down here to close the passageway that led to this cellar. When they got here, Stenman's men burst up through the trap door on the floor. My father has no idea how many men he killed that night. It took all his strength to seal off the trap door before more soldiers could enter. Suddenly Hindle called his name, my father looked up, and saw Hindle collapse to the floor, dead. My father ran to Hindle and held him. He couldn't believe that Hindle was dead, until the mace slipped from his hand. Then father heard a sound behind him. It was Stenman trying to escape up the stairs. Before my father realized it, he had grabbed Hindle's mace and raced after him. Stenman died in this room at my father's hand.
Okay. Notes. Going to note would only cause confusion. The note says the wine has soured and is now suitable only for vinegar. Barrel. Barrels of wine, ale and foodstuffs are stacked neatly around the chamber. Bottle. We take the empty bottle. Plaque. The plaque recounts some events from the Great War which took place in this room. Here, Prince Meny and Lee fought side by side with the brave dwarf Handel to save Tircis when all might have been lost. The traitor Stanman had opened the escape passageway to Brona's troops. Handel sacrificed himself in battle so that Prince Menion could hold and lock the passage door. The treacherous Stanman nearly escaped, but Menion picked up Handel's fallen mace and slew the evil wizard upon these very stairs. Unlock. With the sword. After the occurrences in the last Great War, the keys to these locks were melted down, so that this trapdoor will probably never be opened again. You select a good vintage and take a single bottle of the wine. It's a bottle of a fine, delicate vintage wine from the cellars of Tircis, at least that's what its label says. But the wine has soured and is suitable only for vinegar. Can we break it? Just because there's no corkscrew around is no reason to get violent. Drink. Fine wines are best saved for special occasions, you decide to wait. Stairway. Not working. Cask. The large wine cask has a few small cracks. You see a note attached to the front. Let's knock. Knocking on the floor reveals no sign of secret passage. Stanman once used to let Brona's dark minions into the castle. The passage has apparently been filled with earth and stone. Search. There aren't too many secrets left here. The trapdoor, once hidden behind the barrels, is now in plain sight. Okay. Search. Knock, knock, knocking on Tircis floor. Yes. I found all the secrets here. What about here? The search of the area turns up nothing new of interest. Search. You look around and notice that the books on the shelves are fairly ordinary, but the book about the history of the war on the reading stand is something unique. Can we invoke it on the book? No. What if we invoke it on the bookend?
So, what?
Can we leave? We can leave. What have you got against dwarves?
My orders say no dwarfs.
You always obey orders?
That's my job.
Who gave you those orders?
My captain got them from the seneschal.
Then the seneschal is an idiot.
Do you know why dwarves aren't allowed?
Who cares? They're dwarves.
Do the Vulcan corpses come here every night?
As soon as the sun sets, they come scraping at the walls. We tried to get rid of them, but more came to take their place. Now we just close the gate and wait for them to go away.
We'll see you later.
We saw a picture of Hendel the dwarf in the Tyrsis library. He looked a lot like you.
We're related.
Why does the guard hate you so?
No, must have an inferiority complex about his height.
Why are you here?
The dwarves of Cullhaven sent me to get back Hendel's mace.
Why? What do they want with the mace?
It's a symbol of Cullhaven's greatest hero.
What is Cullhaven like?
Pretty nice place to be, I think.
Where is Cullhaven from here?
A few weeks southeast of here.
Handel was quite a hero, wasn't he?
One of the best. Saved your father's lives a couple of times, not to mention saving Tyrsis.
What do you know about magic?
Enough to avoid it. Dangerous stuff.
Thanks for the information. Would you like some wine? Would you like a bottle? Would you like a scroll? Would you like incense? Would you like this book? Let's climb the oak tree.
Jack, that tree looks awfully dangerous to climb.
You start to climb and feel the tree sway ominously under your weight. You prudently decide not to go any
You're
further.
just too big for that old tree, Jack.
Why don't you
I
climb
wouldn't like
then?
to live this close to the cliff like Brendel does. I'm lighter than you are. Let me try it. If this tree falls, you owe me. Remember that, Jack.
Well, that's fine, because you will probably die. The tree leans far over the cliff as Shella makes her way along the branch. She snatches the clump of mistletoe, then climbs back to the main trunk and jumps down.
There, I got it. Now all you owe me is a kiss.
Excuse me? You find yourself blushing despite yourself and you smile foolishly. Really? She's moving fast. Mistletoe. The leaves on the sprig of mistletoe are slightly crumbled. Eat. Mistletoe is poisonous. Tear. You rip up a few of the leaves, but all you get is more leaves. Smell. The mistletoe has no odor, and all you can smell is the smoke coming from the hot chimney. Put mistletoe in the smoke. The smoke is way over your head, a situation not unfamiliar to you. You could wriggle out from under that. Long can, yes. Can we smell it here? Mistletoe is odorless. You start to put the mistletoe in the incense, but decide you wouldn't like it there and retrieve it. Put the incense in the pots. Pots are for food. Give incense to burn. Mistletoe. Chopping block. What did you want to say to Brendel?
I think we should tell Brendel what's going on in Tyrsis.
Technology sure has advanced. First we had the rocket punch, now the mistletoe. Shella fills Brandon in on what you have learned.
Not good. Definitely not good.
What should we do next?
I still want to talk to King Balinor about letting Brendel into Tyrsis.
Thanks.
Goodbye, Brendel.
I think I have searched everywhere, right? Can I... Invoke on Castle Chamber. Maybe I can invoke it in a room. You started with the scroll on the flame barrier, but said you wouldn't like it there. Enter. You confidently start walking up to the barrier. The heat is so intense that you can't even get close. Didn't it let you read the instructions on the scroll? No. The scroll contains instructions for performing a magical ritual known as the Spell of Revealing. Show to Shella. Luke. It's an old parchment scroll inscribed in a spider script. The scroll contains instructions for performing a magical ritual known as the Spell of Revealing. I cannot... Yeah. Exactly. What am I trying to reveal? Tyrsis. Wait, did we add anything to Lee? Come on. We were chased by monsters most of the way to Tyrsis. We arrived at the gates at night. The gates were closed. Blah blah blah. We met a dwarf named Brandel. Shell and I visited the world where Sword of Shannara is contained. It was entirely surrounded by a magical barrier. We finally met with King Balinor and discussed what was going on. Tyrsis has been attacked by walking corpses for some time. No one knows how to get rid of them or the magical barrier around the Sword of Shannara. He gave us his permission to handle things as we saw fit. In the Tyrsis library, I tried to open a cabinet, but it was locked. Peering through the darkened glass of the cabinet door, I could see what looks like a book. I need to find a way to get to that book because I think it may be important. We had to threaten the Seneschal to get him to open the locked cabinet in the library. Oh wait, the book. We got the Seneschal to open the locked cabinet in the library. It held the book, which was written by Mystic Stanman. I read through Stanman's book. It told of a secret passage in the Tyrsis throne room, and all the nasty things Stanman was planning to do. The book feels magical, but there certainly doesn't appear to be anything magical in it other than several blank pages, which feel very cold to the touch. Yes, okay, we have to use the scroll of revealing on the book. After some searching in the throne room, we found the secret passage mentioned in Stanman's book. Now we just have to figure out how to open it. We searched the room thoroughly, found a keyhole. Key was hidden in the mouth of the lion, carved in the throne. Passage is now open. We followed the secret passageway. Yada yada yada. Brona. As the mirror shattered, I was overwhelmed by pain, and I must have passed out. Shall I call my name? Invoke the scroll in the book. As you read the words, this is the same lightning sound from Deathgate. As you read the words aloud, you can feel the magic reverberating through your body. The scroll suddenly vanishes from your hands. The book seems to glow with an unnatural light for a few moments, then the light fades. The Great Tome of Stanman, Necromancer of Calaharn. The Ritual of Summoning. To raise the shade of the dead in the place where the dead did die. Thou must have incense of summoning, blood of the one who died, the weapon that killed the one who died. Oh! The blood of the one who died is handle. Weapon is the mace. No, wait. The weapon that killed the one who died. The name of the one who died. Oh, are we trying to summon Stanman? Using the mace? Oh, or maybe Stanman was summoning Brona with the Sword of Shannara. First thou must light the incense of summoning, next thou must invoke the magic of this book upon the blood, and in turn by the blood of your blood I summon thee. Then thou must invoke the magic of this book upon the weapon, and in turn by the weapon of your death I summon thee. Lastly thou must speak the name of the dead, as in turn by the power of thy name and the power of my will I summon thee. The shade will rise and speak with thee. Ritual of Shattering. To shatter the soul of the dead, that it shall be destroyed utterly and most painfully. Invoke the magic of the book upon the stone of the dead, intone these words. Shade of the dead. Creatures of the dead, hear my words. Creature of the dead, I am your destroyer. I am the reaver of your soul. Creature of the dead, all that you are, all that you were, will be no more. Creature of the dead, I will annihilate you for all eternity. Creature of the dead, I now shatter your soul. Ritual of Release, that it might never be summoned from death. To free the soul of dying within the last minute of life's breath, invoke the magic of the book and intone these words. Thou who death has touched, hear the words I speak. Thou who death has kissed, find peace ye seek. Thou who death has marked, submit thy will to me. Thou who death has blessed, let thy soul be free. If I summon Stanman, I'm certain he could help me get the Sword of Shannara.
This sounds like a very bad idea, but it's not like we have much choice. We need to talk to Balinor first, and this time I'll deal with the Seneschal. After facing Brona, I can certainly confront a Seneschal. We found the secret chamber in the throne room. We discovered how Stenman contacted the Warlock Lord. We even spoke with Brona ourselves. Now we need to summon Stenman's ghost to rid Tircis of the walking corpses. That's why we need to speak with Balinor right now.
Seneschal stares at Shella. He opens his mouth as if to speak, then shuts it again. Finally he stands, bows slightly, and leaves the room. Within the half hour, an audience with the king has been arranged.
You wish to speak to the ghost of the mystic Stenman?
He was in league with Brona. He might have some idea what's happening.
In life, Stenman was an evil man. Murderer of my father, destroyer of my brother, a traitor to Tircis, and a minion of Brona. How can you believe that he will aid us?
You've got to learn more about magic somehow. We think we can use Stenman's own magic against him.
Be very careful with magic, Jack. It is as dangerous as Brona himself.
You've got to learn more about magic somehow.
Alanan could tell you. But as you say, we do not know when he will return.
Stanman's book will help us against him.
Tircis is already overrun by the dead, yet you intend to summon another? Is this truly wise?
Who would know more about the dead than someone who's dead?
That assumption may be correct.
I think that's a very
but
stupid
what
assumption.
Of the cost? The knowledge may not be worth the price. I have dire misgivings about your intentions. Raising the dead seems such a terrible action. Unfortunately, Tircis has been under siege for weeks, and I have no better solution. What will it take to summon Stenman's shade?
We'll need the weapon Stenman was killed with, Hendel's great mace. But Brendel wants to take the mace back to the dwarves.
What are you talking about?
He explained to the king about Brendel, that dwarves are not allowed in the city of Tircis.
But Tircis is a free city because Hendel and your father defended it. The dwarves have always been our allies. This is a problem I shall correct at once.
Balinor leaps to his feet and shouts for his guards. He asks you to lead him immediately to that of Brendel. Hey, we got the king! Balinor and his guards accompany you through the streets of Tircis and out through the gates. You lead them to Brandel's place and watch the mighty king bend low to enter the hut while his guards stand outside. Suddenly it occurs to you that this is the mark of a true king, to be willing to personally right the wrongs of your kingdom, even when the true blame falls to another.
Forgive me, Brendel, for being unaware of the problem here. Dwarves have always been our allies and friends in Tircis. You are welcome to stay at my castle as an honored guest.
Well and good, your majesty, and thanks for the offer, but I came here to claim the mace of Hendel as right of kin. I'll take it back to Cullhaven to honor Hendel's memory.
I am sorry, Brendel. but I have promised the use of it to Jack for a few days. He hopes to rid Tircis of the plague of walking corpses that besiege us. Afterwards, you may return it to the dwarvish homelands.
Well, if it'll help, I guess I could stay on here a while.
In the meantime, join us at the castle, and we will tell everyone that you and all dwarves are welcome there.
Okay. We got Gimli, we got Boromir.
Attention!
What? Oh. Yes, sir, Your Majesty.
What is your name?
Stanwick, Your Majesty.
Stanwick, I understand you do not allow dwarves into Tircis. Is that correct?
Yes, Your Sireness. You see,
Dwarves have always been allies of Tircis and will always be welcome here. Do I make myself clear?
Oh, yes, Royal Sire. It's just that...
Furthermore, if someone comes here seeking safety at night, it is your job, Stanwick, to defend them against the walking corpses and allow them to enter. Do you understand?
Yes, but the Seneschal ordered...
Those are my orders, and they will be obeyed, Stanwick.
Yes, Your Sire, Highness, Majesty.
Come, Brendel. You will be welcome in Tircis as long as there is freedom here.
You return with the king and Brandel to the castle. King Balinor leads you all directly to the Seneschal's office.
Seneschal, why did you give the order that dwarves are not to enter Tircis?
Sire, it is my duty to protect the city of Tircis. I do what must be done, no matter how personally unpleasant such orders may be. You know that I live but to serve.
It is not your duty to make laws for this land. Your actions have exceeded your responsibilities and your authority.
Forgive me, Your Majesty. I only attempted to keep Tircis pure from those beings who are not human.
The last war was fought with the help of elves and dwarves. Without their aid, Tircis would have fallen. You have no cause to exclude them from our city, and if you ever exceed your authority on this matter again, you will be relieved of your duties. Is that clear?
Yes, of course, Your Highness.
Furthermore, if the Princess Lee, Brendel, or Jack Ormsford have any need, you will consider it your duty to assist them fully. Is that clear?
Yes, sire. I will make it my highest priority.
If I hear one more word of complaint about you, I will personally send you to the Dwarflands to assist our ambassador there.
I will do my utmost to serve, Your Majesty. I assure you that there will be no call for complaint.
Very well, Seneschal. I will hold you to your word. Forgive me, honored guests. I must return to my duties. I will meet with you again as soon as I am able.
Thank you, Your Majesty. You've been wonderful.
Yeah, thanks for everything.
Good day to you all.
That was amazing. We got the axe, we got the knife, and the pots.
Here, didn't know you liked to cook.
I love to cook. What are you talking about? Okay. I have a pot to piston, yes. You'd be firing him just for the lopsided. They just said yes. Excuse me, Seneschal, I need your quill pen. The Seneschal pulls it out of your reach and sticks his tongue at you. King! Your Seneschal is sticking his tongue at me. Seneschal, you are fired. Now, give that pen. It's more than you have. Oh, come on. I'm sure you have at least 2 pots. Take the mace. You work the mace loose from its bindings. Bow and present the great mace to Brandel.
I shall inform the king that you have taken the mace.
He already knows we need it.
Then I shall reassure him that you now have it.
Yes, do so. But why, why did we give the mace to him, though? So we need the Necromancer's blood. Where do we get the Necromancer's blood? Incense of summoning, blood of the one who died, The weapon that killed the one who died. The name of the one who died. Yeah, exactly. It's so expensive. I cannot open it. Can I open it again? No, I cannot go there again. Okay, I'm done there then. Oh, really? I saw Futurreal play some Diablo 4. I don't know what he has, but he plays a lot of Diablo games, right? And it was running very slowly on his stream.
Good wine here, good for cooking. Valinor won't miss it.
You give Brandel the bottle you picked up earlier. Your party has all the wine it can possibly handle. Where am I going to find blood? Watch the guy play to the staple 140 FPS today, but he tried to have a 4080 Ti. Well, I mean, you can probably play 5 instances of Diablo 4 with a 4080 Ti. Where are we going to find blood of the guy's blood? The back cover is thick and feels icy cold. Can we cut it? You slit the back cover of the book. Hidden inside the binding is a faded sheet of parchment. You carefully work it free of the binding. Look at the pact. The ancient parchment is cracked where it was folded to fit inside the book. It's covered with spidery handwriting. Read. The parchment is a dark pact between Stammin and Brona, wherein Stammin promises his soul to the Warlock Lord of the Darkness. Even reading it makes your skin crawl. Stammin's signature hasn't faded as much as the rest of Spider's script. It's a peculiar brownish black color and it seems to be flaking slightly. Oh, it's his blood. It's his blood. Signed with his blood. Can we peel it off? Something tells you to hang on to the pact. Do I need to heat it, maybe? .4080 is about 6 times as fast as your card. Tear. Show. Shella. In bottle. Okay, it's signed with his blood, so okay. Let's light the incense. As you hold the incense between your fingers, you can sense the magic contained within it. You had better keep the incense until you know its purpose. I know its purpose. I'm going to summon. Maybe we will summon him here. Put it in the pot. Put it in the bottle. Maybe we summon in the library. This doesn't seem to be the correct place to use any of the rituals. It's here. This room is not properly prepared for the ritual. You start to put the incense on. It doesn't work. Put it on the floor. You carefully place the incense on the floor. Alright, we are doing it. We are doing it. The instructions in Stammin's ritual. Stammin's book make it clear that all the objects needed for the ritual must be in place before you can begin the spell. Okay. Put it on the floor. and put it on the floor. Put it on the floor. Okay, let's save. Burn it. The pungent odor of the incense of summoning stings your nostrils as you wave the smoke into the air. It suddenly feels darker and much colder in the wine cellar. You begin to read aloud the words from the Book of Magic. The dark signature on the pact seems to write like a trapped serpent. Your voice sounds distorted in your ears.
By the blood of thy blood, I summon thee.
You continue to read as you feel the magic flow through you and reach its tendrils toward the Great Mace. Again, your voice is altered as you speak aloud the words of the spell.
By the weapon of thy death, I summon thee.
Your head throbs as the magic resonates through your veins. You see the words on the page vanish as soon as you read them.
By the power of thy name, Stenman, and the power of my will, I summon thee.
The words have disappeared, but you know the final line without reading it.
Stenman, I summon thee.
I am Stenman, mystic and
The water just splashed into my eye.
Lord, by my blood, by my death, by my name.
It doesn't
I have
help that
been
it
drawn
had
from
lemon
the
in it.
grave. Why have you summoned me?
Tell us of Brona.
Brona is the master. He will destroy all living things and rule all the dead. You too will one day serve the master. You have only to die.
What is the magical barrier on the sword of Shannara?
It is a force that draws the dead forth from the grave and prevents the living from reaching the sword of Shannara.
Shannara. How can we get through the barrier?
You cannot.
How can we destroy the barrier?
You will not.
Do you know how to destroy the barrier?
I know much more than I will ever tell.
The power of Christ compels you. Tell us how to destroy the barrier.
I serve only the master. The Warlock Lord will rule the world.
I have summoned you and you will obey me.
The Dark Lord is my master, not you. I know you, Jack, son of Shay, bane of my master. I know you, Brendel, kin of Hendel, destroyer of my plans to conquer Tircis. I know you, Shella, daughter of Minion, my own murderer.
I serve the flaming fist. I am the law.
You cannot kill me. You cannot gain that for which you summon me. I know what you want to know, and I will never tell.
By the power of the book, I command you to obey.
Only Brona can command me, never you, Jack Omsford. You are a fool to think otherwise.
I can threaten to destroy it.
I am the law!
You're going to use that spell? Won't that destroy Stenman utterly?
The words seem to pulse in your mind and you begin the ritual.
No, you cannot use that spell. Only a master of magic can use that spell.
The words seem to speak themselves as you read.
Creature of the dead, hear my words.
No. No, do not. You must not.
You feel the power flow through you, filling you with the magic of the spell.
Creature of the dead, I am your destroyer. I am the reaver of your soul.
No. No, I will obey. I will do whatever you want. Don't cast that spell. Do not shatter my soul.
You feel the words of the spell driving you onward.
Creature of the dead, all that you are, all that you were, will be no more.
Stop him. You must stop him. Only I can help you. I will help you.
Jack Stenman will help us now. Don't continue the spell.
You are a part of the magic of the spell, and the magic is your essence. You continue.
Creature of the dead, I will annihilate you for all eternity.
No! Stop him! Stop him! Ah!
Jack, stop it! Stop reading the spell!
The words of the spell course through your veins like blood and you are pure magic.
Creature of the dead, I now shatter!
You feel a wrenching agony and Randall wrenches the book from your hands and throws it onto the floor.
Jack! Jack, are you alright? Jack, look at me!
You shudder with pain as the magic drains from
Jack,
you.
can you hear me? Will you be all right?
You will obey my command.
Yes, master. I shall do as you say.
Now dance for me. And sing. How can we defeat Brona?
You cannot. By the act of summoning me, you have damned your souls to undeath. When you die, you will be Brona's, and he will eat your soul.
Nom nom nom. How do we destroy the magical barrier around the world of the Sword of Shannara?
There is a formula
Shannara.
that will disrupt the flow of the power. If you pour an elixir upon the field and chant the words, "Force of magic be thee gone" 3 times, the barrier will disperse. This is the formula of the spell of disruption. That which feeds upon the living, that which drives away the dead, that which died when first it blossomed, within one good gone bad.
So vinegar, maybe. What does that mean?
You are
Something
now
off the thread.
master of magic.
Something off the head.
You must find these things and use them wisely. The magic is in the understanding and the doing.
What should I do?
Surely, O master, you can reckon the formula. It is the thought that gives birth to the magic.
I order you to help us with this.
I have given all the aid that I can. To give more would but weaken the spell.
Will the spell of disruption completely destroy the magical barrier?
The spell will destroy the barrier and rid Tirsus of the undead.
Okay. Take the mace. Shella grabs the book out of your hands before you can perform the ritual of shattering again. I'm not trying to perform the ritual of shattering though. Seneschal, don't go down to the wine cellars. We know how to get rid of the magical barrier around the world.
The sooner you get rid of the barrier, the sooner you will get what you came for and leave. You certainly have my complete cooperation in this matter.
We need to see the king.
I apologize, but the king is still speaking with the members of parliament elsewhere. He will certainly desire to see you as soon as
Jack
he
Shatterner.
returns.
Who is Jack Shatterner? Can you help us solve the riddle of the disruption spell?
Believe me, if it would hasten your leaving Tirsus, I would do anything.
For love.
Unfortunately, I have no knowledge of magic.
He'll talk to you later.
I sincerely hope you will not need to do so.
So, mistletoe. Flame barrier. Wine. Bridge. Pot. Wine. Desk. Pot. Mistletoe. Wine.
Be right back.
See you in a bit, parrot. Can you move from this place?
I am bound to this spot and cannot leave.
What else can you tell us about the disrupt
There
spell?
is nothing more I can tell.
Shade of Stanmin, I banish you from this world forever. Goodbye,
How
sir.
did you do that?
The words seem to be inside my head. Alright, I'm going to take a couple of minutes bio break. Enjoy the clips while I'm away. I'm also going to run a quick ad, so be right back. Few minutes, not very long. Woman, child's man.
Don't hurt my family. Look, just take...
You ain't supposed to be here. This... I remember when a person didn't have to worry about thieves rummaging through their home.
I will enter this room, not... Okay, I changed my mind. Hopefully I don't need to gather my party to venture forth.
You must gather your party before venturing forth. You must gather your party before venturing forth.
Choo-choo! Choo-choo! Every once in a while I like to lie on the ground in an infested mine full of aliens for a month and a half. You know, for detox purposes. What gallery was that? You know what I just did? I just closed the game window, thinking it's the computer in the game. But it was actually the actual game window that I closed. Wow. Wow, Mithril.
I see you are back. Have you had any luck?
I think I have found one of your druids. Steadfast Orlane has returned. It is good to have him back in the circle. Here is your 300 gold ray. You are overjoyed to welcome back dear Bree. Here is your 300 gold ray. My dear friend Terrari's return was welcomed by the Grove. Here is your 300 gold ray. Nature herself is impressed with your abilities. Here is your 300 gold ray. Thank you for rescuing all of the druids. I have great hope for the spirit of the woods. Good luck.
I see you are back. Have you had any luck?
Honey would be her. I don't care, he's dead. Where could the clue be?
These pews are strangely in order. You figured someone would have vandalized them a bit. You would have.
Pew, 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 pew.
Scanning the wall,
Sorry,
you can make
I
out
had
some
to
of
do
the
that.
old...
I should probably... I'm back. Let's continue. So, okay, what do I need? Okay. That which feeds upon the living, that which drives away the dead. Laurel, this is Laurel. That which feeds upon the living. That which died when first it blossomed. Within one good, gone bad. Like that grape. I mean, spoiled. Let's try to take some more laurel.
Oh, that's it! You figured out part of the magical formula.
Of course I have. What did you think? Wait, leaves? The fragrant laurel leaves are kind used to flavor stews or soups.
Good day to you all.
Take the bell. No.
Won't be needing this place much longer.
Can we take the saw? You pull the saw down. Okay, same thing. And oak tree. Eat. It's poisonous. What feeds on the living? Like a fly? A parasite? Old wine bottle. Can we put them in this? First, the bottle needs to be filled with something that will dissolve the leaves. Wine. On reflection, realize that the wine might be needed for something else. Yes. So what will dissolve the leaves? Oil? Water? Food? We fill it with vinegar. We fill the empty bottle with spoiled wine from the cask. You crumble up the leaves and mix it into the vinegar of the bottle. You crumble up the mistletoe and mix it into the vinegar in the bottle. Wine. Some vinegar, crushed laurel leaves, crushed mistletoe. I hope it's correct. Can we put the wrong thing in it? What feeds on the living? The seneschal. Seneschal feeds on the living. No? A bookend. Cannot leave yet. Did I see Boulder? Yes. Boulder must have been here since the city was built. Wall. Welcome back, parrots. Feeds on the living.
We're keepers of the peace,
Hey,
not
Boulder
soldiers.
Skate Nerd. Hello. How are you today? Lion. Lion feeds on the living. From sits. Okay, the cat is appropriately evil this time. The feather. Is this something I have? I haven't completed the formula yet. So I have vinegar, crushed laurel leaves, crushed mistletoe. And I needed... What do you mean not found? That which feeds upon the living, that which drives away the dead. This is laurel, that which died when first it blossomed. I guess this is mistletoe? Within one good, gone bad. Within the vinegar. So I need the fourth one. Which feeds upon the living. Or maybe that is mistletoe and I'm not understanding it. That which died when it first... When first
Hello,
it blossomed.
my
Maybe I need this
friend.
one. It's a Monday. Wireless earbud case stopped charging yesterday. Poor quality of these wired ones. Other than those, you're good. Ah, sorry to hear that. Earbuds, they always break. You always have to get new ones, unfortunately. I'm good as well. Really enjoying this game. Making some steady progress. Although right now we seem to be slightly stuck. But other than that, I'm enjoying the day, enjoying the stream, enjoying the game. Doing well so far. Okay. What feeds on the living? Can I talk to Brandel?
A lot of books. Always been partial to books.
You had a pair for 5 years. Wow.
It'll take forever to find anything else useful here.
I think the longest I had was maybe 2 years or so. Search. Trapdoor. Can we open it? Wood axe. Can we cut wood maybe? Carve. Cuts. No. Carve. Oak tree. Oak tree isn't very good material for Brandel to work with. Cuts. The tree is a living creature, much older than you and not threatening you in any way. You should treat it with respect. The aging oak tree leans precariously over the cliff with its exposed roots and twisted trunk. It looks as though it could break free at any time. Do we have, like, wood lice or something? Smoke. Fill it with smoke. Smoke is way over your head. What can we carve? Candelabra. Tapestry. No. Can I carve the seneschal? The seneschal isn't very good material for Brandel to work with. I knew he was low quality. Seneschal of the living. I'm the carver of thy soul, yes. Torch. Barrels. Let's think about this. What feeds on the living?
Not much more.
Jack, I hate this.
Okay.
No point in.
Look, we
Don't think we're gonna.
We're not getting.
Okay.
You're the.
Where to?
I don't know. Help me.
The sooner we.
Did you notice how cold it got when we summoned Stenman's ghost? I'm still shivering.
Nothing good will ever come from summoning that ghost.
Of course, some good will come.
We're almost.
Do either of you know?
No. I'm not one for talking when I don't.
It's hard to imagine a fortress this impressive was almost destroyed during the war.
Without Hendel and your father, there wouldn't be a Tirsus.
Arrow slits. Boulders? Boulders feed on the living, right? Wrong. Can you take the bell?
Talkative, aren't you?
I am.
I hope you can figure out what we're supposed.
Me neither.
Me neither.
Nice day.
I'm glad I had a chance to.
He seems.
Sure.
Home sweet.
That oak has a lovely.
Yes. Can we... Brandel balances the wood axe on a branch. It turns precarious over the cliff until he grabs it back. That's not what I wanted. Search. Something with her kerchief? No. Attack the tree. Cut the tree. Cooking support. Okay, pots. Okay. Put the pot in the pot. I heard you like pots, so I put pot in your pot so you can pot while you pot. Chopping block. I don't know. Search. Investigating the small hut, you learn that Brandel is a woodcutter by trade. His hobbies seem to be whittling and cooking. He has neat habits. Can I climb the wall? Let's shoot the bell again for
It's
fun.
not worth the waste of an arrow now.
Is it not? Boulder. Can I leave? I cannot. Yeah, maybe I'm missing an item. Ruins. These ruins serve as a grim reminder of the devastation caused by the Great War. Even after 20 years, some of the damage still remains. Castle Keep. The central Castle Keep looms tall and strong above the park. It has never been taken by a storm. Bridge. The Great Arching Bridge crosses this park and is the main route for the streets of Tircis to the strong central keep. Maybe the flame feeds on the living. Maybe it's fire. Light. You carefully pick the rose petals out of your potpourri and crumble them into your vinegar mixture. Okay. I was missing the other thing. The heat of the magical barrier is too intense to approach closer, so you throw the potion onto it. The flames blaze higher and you feel the magic flowing outward. Your voice changes as you chant the words of the spell. Yes, nice accidental solution for sure.
Force of magic, be thee gone.
The waves of power and heat swell over you, and breathing is torture in this fire furnace of magic. You struggle to speak through your pain.
Force of magic, be thee gone.
The flames of magic surround you, and your lungs burn as you inhale the fire. You are at the heart of the inferno, and darkness threatens to overcome you. With your last ounce of will, you speak the final words of the spell.
Force of magic, be thee gone.
Haha!
That's it! Jack, you did it!
The pain of the magic overwhelms you, and you find yourself losing consciousness. The blackness starts to recede, and you can breathe once more.
Are you okay? Stay here and rest. I'll get Balinor. He can open the vault.
Brandel helps you sit down and recover from the effects of the spell. You look up to see King Balinor. To your shock, Eleanor is standing beside him. Jack is on fire.
You have endangered yourself and your friends by summoning the Shade of Stenman. Brona has power over the dead, and by your use of necromancy, you have given him power over you. If you die while Brona still exists, you will all become ghosts.
A good thing I'm not planning to die.
You did what must be done. Not even I knew the spell to destroy the barrier. Nonetheless, the price is far too high.
Then we'll have to get rid of Brona, or not die for a while. I kind of prefer both.
Brendel, you speak bravely, but the task before you is harder than you know. Behold, the sword of Shannara.
It's broken.
The sword is broken!
Yes. Brona was determined that the sword of Shannara would never harm him again.
But without the sword, How can we ever hope to defeat the Warlock Lord?
The sword of Shannara must be reforged.
Take some powerful magic to do that.
It will take magic from all of the four lands, and all of the races of this world. From Arberlon in the west, you must find elf stones and an elf who can use them. From the north, you must find a troll who has the right to bear the black iris. From the east, you must seek the dwarven hammer of power, and a dwarf who is willing to risk the wrath of the Warlock Lord. Finally, from the south, you must find a gnome who wields the magic torque. All four must accompany you to the Hadeshorn, where the shade of the Archdruid Bremen will use the magic of all these items to reforge the sword of Shannara.
But, Alanon, no one could find all those things or make the races work together.
Jack can.
He's already got his dwarf.
He's got me to protect him.
Jack Omsford, you are now the bearer of the sword of Shannara. Do you accept this task, impossible though it might be?
Yes. You step forward, take the broken piece of sword of Shannara, and accept your destiny.
Very well, Jack Omsford. Now journey with your companions to Arberlon.
I will take it.
Seek the elf stones and the elf who can use them. King Eventine Elesidil will aid you. I return to the Hadeshorn to do what I can to prevent Brona from gaining more power over you. Good luck, all of you.
I must stay and rebuild Tircis. However, Jack, were I not now king, I too would be at your side. May fortune favor you all. The fate of the world is yours to bear.
After one night of blissful peace, Brandel, Shella, and you leave Tircis in the gloomy grey before dawn to begin your journey to Arberlon.
We should take the road back south until we come to a road leading to Kern, where we can spend the night before going on to Arberlon.
Road's been cleared.
Yes. Balinor sent some troops against the monsters we met coming up. We should be safe if we stay near the roads.
Oh, look, they are walking by themselves. Crossroads to Kern, Tircis and Verfleet. So I guess, yeah, traveling on the road to Kern. Someplace.
There's the ferry. At least we know Balinor's men made sure this ferry doesn't have any monsters waiting for us.
Guards greet you as you approach the ferry. You are soon transported to the other side of Myrmidon River and continue on your way to Arberlon. You are traveling on the road to Kern.
I really don't feel like swimming now. Let's get going.
Can't swim anyway.
We're almost to the ferry that goes to the island city of Kern.
Hey, Nebuka, hello. Shannara is a lot of fun. I'm really enjoying it. Nice scenes. You know, it's a fun game. It's nothing extraordinary, but really enjoyable. How are you, Nebuka? Good to see you. Wasn't that city destroyed by Brona's forces in the last war?
Yes. If my father hadn't warned the city about the approaching army, many people would have died. They've built the city back up, but you can still see areas that were burned to the ground.
So your mother, Charlotte Ravenlock, came from Kern?
She lived here before she married father. I visited here with her once. The city's surrounded by the Myrmidon River.
Where are we going to Kern?
It's on the way to Arberlon.
Just enjoying the show.
And we can eat a real meal there, instead of trail rations.
Yeah, really enjoyable game. You know, falls into some of the classical fantasy tropes, but still, it's all good fun. You all cross the ferry to the island city of Kern. You spend the night as a guest of the city. The weather is soft and warm, and you drift off to sleep. Your slumber, however, is marred by a strange dream.
Forgive me, Master, for not destroying Jack Omsford. I knew only that I needed to return to you, and I could not keep you waiting.
You fool! This mortal creature seeks to restore the sword of Shannara. He must be destroyed!
But you destroyed the sword of Shannara. How could it be restored?
Accursed Alanon and my arch-foe Bremen will use the magic of others to reforge it. This must not happen!
But how do we stop this?
You will go to the north and make certain that the trolls and the elves go to war. Such ancient foes will never ally with one another, and thus the sword of Shannara will never be reforged.
What of Ormsford?
Shifter, I will give you a new shape. Use it to slay Ormsford and his followers.
I will obey.
What did you say? I will give you one... What? You awaken suddenly to the sound of someone knocking on the door of your room. The dream fades from your memory as you get ready to continue your journey. You and your companions take the ferry away from the island city
New
and make your
Evil-O-Meter
way towards
character
Aberlin.
suggestion by Parrotwise.
Brona, the Warlock Lord, yes. Definitely.
According to the map in Tyrsis,
New Evil-O-Meter
Aberlon is to the
character
northwest.
suggestion by
We need to
Parrotwise.
take another ferry across the Myrmidon to
Who
get
is
there.
Shifter? Oh, was that the character? Did Brona say I'll give you one shape? Brona's minion, okay.
I really don't feel...
Can't.
I couldn't hear that. Makes sense.
New Evil-O-Meter character suggestion by Parrotwise.
Alanon. Yeah, sure.
Welcome, strangers, to Aberlon.
Good idea.
What brings you to the Elven lands?
My life for
Hey, Gigi. Hello. How are you today? Happy Monday. I'm Jack Omsford. This is Princess Shella, Lee, and Brendel.
I am Lessa, god of Aberlon and a warrior of Prince Arian. You may all pass freely through the elf lands.
Are you the only guard?
No, my curious friend. You have already passed many guards. You were not enemies, so you passed without challenge.
We didn't see any guards.
You were not supposed to see them.
Where are the gates of Aberlin?
There are no walls around this
Aberlon.
part of Aberlon. The forest protects us.
You need to speak with King Eventine.
The king is away. You will need to speak with Prince Arian. Follow the path, and you will come to the manor of the elven rulers. I am...
Mysteries are everywhere around here, perhaps even in the ground at your feet, but things could be a bit clearer or cleaner. You sense an expectant earthbound magic in the carved stone. The search of the area turns up nothing new of interest. Carved stone. A diamond-shaped indentation has been carved out of the large stone. You can barely make out traces of ancient runic carvings on the stone's surface. You sense an ancient earthborn magic from the stone. You feel as if it is here for a purpose and waiting for something to happen.
That must be the royal manor up ahead.
You dig in the wet clay near the fountain, but find nothing important in it. The fountain seems to have been damaged recently. That diamond-shaped hole could not have been there long. Wait, what hole? Water rushes out through a diamond-shaped hole in the fountain. Clearly, it's not working properly. Oh, this hole. Fix. The hole needs to be plugged up with the material that will hold together, but is flexible to adjust to the side of the hole and stop the leak. This one? Yeah, it is GG. I'm not sure if the game is based on this book, but it is certainly based on the series. Clay, take. You fill Brandle's cooking pot with a large lump of wet clay.
You better clean that out when you're done with it.
Fill the hole with clay. The clay isn't the right shape to plug the hole, nor can it be wadded up into something that would be the right shape. I guess I have to... We are playing Shannara, not Clay Fighter. You press the clay against the sword of Shannara, then pull it off. There is now a sword of Shannara shaped indentation in the clay. Shannara. Why am I saying Shannara? Shannara. But that's of no help to you, so you bowl the clay up and put it back into the pot. Different art. You'll send this card later. Okay. You fill the indentation in the carved stone with wet clay from the fountain. After you carefully clean out Brandle's cooking pot, you return it to him. Brandle looks at it suspiciously, but can find no trace of clay left in the pot. Now you have to make an impression of it. What are you talking about? Can I take the pot back?
Nope, you'll get it all muddy again.
Shannara twin. Shannara. The water. Water is falling out. Wine is falling out. Cut. Your blade slices through the clay easily, as if it were blank mange. After a few moments, the cut fills up with watery clay again and effectively heals itself.
No one asked your opinion, you filthy little mudblood.
Braco. Nice. Knife. Cut the clay. Pot. Okay, we will find something else, I guess, later. Wade. You would all like nothing better than to bathe your tired feet in the cool waters of the fountain, but such pleasures will have to wait until your quest is completed. Fix. Search. Alright, GG. Thanks for lurking. Good luck with your work. The lush bushes around the manor house have obviously received the best of care. Time to burn them. Haha. You place it in there? Yes. No.
It's a beautiful garden, isn't it? I've never seen a tree quite like that one.
Search. There's a tangled puzzle here indeed. The search of the area turns up nothing new of interest. Touch. There is a diamond-shaped depression in the rune-covered ancient stone. You sense a hidden ancient magic in the stone. Your fingers tingle as they touch the old stone. It's definitely magical. Alright. Get rid. This must be the fabulous Elchris tree of legend, said to be sacred to the elves. It almost seems like a living person. Let's carve our initials. Brandle was here. The tree isn't very good material. Wow. Remove the vines. Careful not to damage the living vines. You move enough of them aside to be able to close the gate. Life rune. You remove the life rune from its place on the gate. You have a hard time believing that it has gone unnoticed for so many years, but then remember that most elves are convinced in their hearts that the stories of the runes are just fables. It's easiest to overlook something when you don't believe it exists. You take the life rune. The life rune doesn't seem to fit in the rune rock.
I don't think that was supposed to be placed there yet.
We need a small one. First, maybe? Can we do this? The life rune is too large to fit into the hole in the carved stone. Although it's the same shape as the hole, the life rune is too large. Gardens. Okay, let's continue forward. You are politely greeted by servants who make you comfortable while you await an audience with the Prince of Arborlawn. After a while, you are led to a rather cluttered office.
Good day, travellers. I am Davio, advisor of Arborlawn. Welcome to the Elflands.
I am Princess Shella of Lee. This is Jack Ohmsford, and this is Brendel.
Welcome to all of you. How may I help you?
We need to speak with Prince Arion.
Prince Arion is very busy right now. May I be of service to you?
The warlock Lord Brona has returned.
That is grave news indeed. I shall send a messenger to King Eventine forthwith.
Where is King Eventine?
He is leading the army of Arborlawn to Strelaheim Plains to rescue his son Ain from the trolls.
What should we do now?
I will inform Prince Arion again that you desire an audience with him. In the meantime, you are guests of Arborlawn. Go where you like and see the beauty of the elvish lands.
We are seeking elfstones.
Elfstones? My, your task is not an easy one.
What do you mean by that?
You are fortunate that I am a scholar and historian. Elfstones and magic are two areas of my studies. Jack Ohmsford, was it not your father who held the last known set of blue elfstones?
What do you mean last known?
Elfstones are extremely rare. If the bearer of the stones dies while using them, the stones are destroyed. Over the centuries, most elfstones have been destroyed or lost to our knowledge.
Yes, my father did have a set of elfstones.
Shay Ohmsford was the last person actually to use elfstones.
Don't the elves use them?
The elves have not used elfstones for centuries. Most elves do not know they ever existed.
Are there other colors of elfstones?
There are several colors. The blue stones that Shay Ohmsford held were seeking stones. The green stones were stones of protection. There was even said to be a black elfstone, but I have been unable to ascertain its abilities.
I wonder what black does. Where can I find some elfstones?
That is the difficulty.
Maybe it cooks
see,
for
Jack
you, or
Ohmsford,
irons your
clothes. As far as
clothes.
anyone really knows, your father has the only elfstones in existence.
But Alanon sent us here to find some.
Alanon sent you here? That is most interesting indeed. Then perhaps the rhyme of the rune will aid us.
Alanon said we also needed to find an elf who knew how to use them.
Very few elves ever had the will to use the elfstones, but the Shannara family had a strong affinity for magic. Shay Ohmsford could use the elfstones because of his Shannara blood.
What's the rhyme of the rune?
That placard on the wall near the fireplace refers to the rune diamonds. They are somehow linked with the elfstones and the rune rock. I will need to do more research to discover the link between them.
Will you help us find the elfstones?
I will be honored to help you however I can. There are many ancient books here, and I will look up all available information on the subject. I am certain that the rune rock in the Gardens of Life is somehow tied to your quest.
Large book. Okay, let's search first. It's curious that the logs are so neatly stacked by the fire, yet none has been lit on this cold autumn evening. You find your attention drawn to the framed parchment on the wall. You should wait to learn more about the renowned elves until after the immense task of defeating Brona lies behind you. Open. The book sitting open on Davio's desk appears to be a chronicle of an elf living as a druid, and the differences that resulted in the way he was treated by both races is called Druid Like Me. Blue book. This book appears to be an overview of the most significant events in Elvish history. It's called Elves Through the Ages. This book touches on empowerment. It talks about the traditional Elvish affinity for magic. This is Recipes from the Hollow Tree, a book full of cracker and cookie formulas. The bookcase is jammed with volumes of all description. It's a dusty old volume entitled A Treatise on Trollish Morphological Anomalies. You pick up the book, flip through a few pages, find nothing of interest, and set it down again. The bookcase is jammed with volumes of all descriptions. Okay, let's look at the parchment. The rhyme of runes. First is elf, first people, first place, leader of the race. Next is earth, solid ground, stable base, molded clay, and rocky place. Okay, I think we did it. Third is air, rising spirit, sailing goal, lofty side with airy goal. Fourth is fire, fire strength, destroying dark, rising up to blaze the mark. Fifth is water, steaming clean, healing flows, glistening where the water goes. Lost is life, living, growing, eternity, entrance to the sacred tree.
What is this supposed to mean?
No one is certain, although many scholarly papers have been written about it. It refers to a series of runes that represent the various magical forces.
So we got the last one. Bellows. You pick out the bellows and pump the handles a few times. Air rushes in and out of the funnel shaped tip. Having mastered this operation, you replace it.
Oh, you can't use that fireplace. There's a stork nest on the roof blocking the chimney. Unless someone removes it, the smoke would fill the room and the fire would go out.
Award plaque. You lift the plaque off the wall. Shella delivers an elbow to your ribs and whispers at you to put the plaque back. Before you can explain your intent, she elbows you again harder. You reluctantly replace the plaque. Books are piled and wedged everywhere. If you are generalized, referenced works, but most relate specifically to Elven history, anthropology, theology, sociology. This is an award plaque from the Elven Historical Society. It honors Davios for his invaluable help in unearthing the rime of the rune parchment. Painting. This is a landscape painted by one of the minor Elven masters of the last century. Books are piled and wedged. Okay. Fireplace. Alright. Open the door.
Prince Arion is very busy right now. Please do not disturb him.
Very well. So I need fire somewhere? First is elf, next is earth, third is air. Fire, water, life.
Greetings again, far travelers.
Lessa, do you know anything about elfstones?
Elfstones, Jack Omsford? Are they not but stories told to elfish children?
We are seeking elfstones here in Arborlawn.
Good luck then, for they are marvels that no one now living has seen.
Do you know anything about runestones?
Only of the great runestone in the Gardens of Life and the pathstones that mark the path to the valley.
Into the valley. What do you know about the war?
My brother Hani serves in King Eventine's army. They will soon return victorious against the treacherous armies of the trolls.
We need trolls help too.
Your courtesy reflects your honor, Jack Omsford.
We can't leave, can we? No. So can we make fire? Not possible. Where's the tinderbox? Standing stone. They are the ancient stones that guard the entrance to Arborlawn. The significance of their unusual shape has been lost in the mists of time. Let's sit on them. You hoist yourself up onto the standing stone. From here you can see the houses and gardens of Arborlawn dotting the valley. Your compatriots signal to you impatiently. You drop to the ground and resume your work. Ladder. Climb.
Please do not try to climb here.
Why?
Please leave that ladder where it is. I need to get up to this guard post.
We have to get to the roof of the manor house.
Then we need to make some arrangement.
What do you mean? Can we borrow the ladder for a while?
I need to get up and down from here quickly. The ladder must remain there.
You only need the ladder for a short time and we'll return it afterwards.
I am most sorry, Jack Omsford, but this tree is too difficult to climb. Without the means to move swiftly to my post, I make a poor god.
We'll try something else. Here, take the rope.
Why do you want me to take this rope?
You can use it to get up and down the tree.
Is this some form of a gift?
Can we exchange the rope for your ladder?
The rope will indeed allow me to reach my post, but I greatly prefer the ladder.
Will you take the rope and let us borrow the ladder for a while?
I will use your rope for a while if you will return the ladder when you are finished with it.
We're going to drag this ladder all the way to the manor house? It's a long way down there.
Oh, would you like to make it fly?
Oh, I'll help. It's just going to be even more trouble trying to get it back up here.
You all hold the ladder down to the manor house and set it up.
Let's set the ladder up over there. Carrying this was entirely too much work. I hate the idea of having to take it back uphill.
You two go on up. I'll support this thing from down here.
You're just scared you will break the...
This is a very steep roof, so we'll need to be careful. Some of these roof slats are loose.
Bird's nests. Burn! Remove. You push the old stork's nest off the chimney. It breaks up when it hits the ground behind the manor. Lasso. Lasso the chimney with the fishing pole. Weather vane.
No, that's not right.
You push hard on the weather vane. Okay, stop, please. You think that you saw a design form in the air when the weather vane first started spinning. Unfortunately, you lost it when the rust vane started to slow. Ah, it's rusty, is it? You work some oil into the base of the rusty weather vane. The movement seems freer now. Turn. The spinning blades definitely formed an image in the air. You quickly sketch a copy of the image in your journey before it fades from your mind. Shingles. You take the shingles air vent. Small metallic air vent sits on the roof here. This chimney is made of ordinary stone, but you've never seen anything like the metal plate atop it. You guess it must be there to catch sparks, although that doesn't explain the interesting design on. So I guess this is the air rune shape. Search. The metal plate on the chimney is quite interesting, particularly the diamond-shaped area, which appears to have a rune shape carved into it in reverse. Alright.
Prince Erion will see you now. I have informed him of your purpose. A servant waits on the other side of the far door to lead you to the council room.
Can I light the fire first? Soon a fire is blazing merrily away in the fireplace. Pump. You pick up the bellows and pump it vigorously at the flames. This seems to invigorate the already blazing fire. Satisfied, you replace the bellows where you found them. So we somehow need to find probably the fire rune symbol here. Maybe. Take. Add more. Add all of it. Put all of it.
Please, the prince is awaiting you in the council room. Go through the other door and you will be guided to him.
So, the Warlock Lord has returned, and once again the world must be saved by a half-breed.
What's with the Conan get-up, though?
Pity Brona wiped out all the elven descendants of the Shannara line. Now the druid insists that you find some elf stones here. There have not been elf stones in Arbelon for centuries. Your mission is doomed.
Davio doesn't seem to think so.
Princess Shella, Scholar Davio is a foolish old pedant. He knows only his books. Return to your homelands. When the armies of Arbelon return with my father, we elves will ride to war against Brona directly. This time we will destroy him forever.
Okay. Sure. Maybe you have permission to search for the elfstones at least.
If you choose to so waste your time, it is your own concern.
You must find the elfstones to reforge the Sword of Shannara.
The Sword of Shannara has twice failed to destroy the Warlock Lord. We have depended upon magic too long. We need to rely on our strength at arms and our strategy at war. Only then will the threat of Brona be eliminated.
Sure.
But Brona will use magic against you. He almost won the last war.
That is because we did not face Brona directly, but fought only against his allies. This time, I will lead our armies to victory.
Why are your armies away from Arbelon?
Because those thrice-cursed trolls invaded Arbelon and kidnapped my brother. The elven armies will make them pay for their stupidity.
Thank you for your time, Prince Arian.
I am very busy and have little time to waste. You are welcome to stay in Arbelon as long as you desire, but I do advise you not to waste your time seeking magic. The armies of Arbelon will prevail against the Dark Lord.
Okay.
You have my permission to leave.
Thank you. Well, I guess I'll just... We are done. We don't have to do anything else. The elves will do the work for us. Kill Brona. I guess it's game over. If you're looking for the fastest way to offend Arian, that'll do it. Search. Nothing here particularly catches your attention at the moment. What about this? Arian Elisadil looks the life rune over but says nothing. What about this? Something tells you to hang.
I trust your meeting with Prince Arion was interesting. Now you will need to seek the rune diamonds.
What are runes?
Runes are symbolic inscriptions with great magical significance.
Which means...
Basically, runes are magical writing.
What are rune diamonds?
They are reputed to be rhombus-shaped, roughly ranging from the size of a hand to 2 hands, inscribed with a rune symbol representing the associated magical property.
Could you be a little less obscure?
All right. Rune diamonds are diamond-shaped and marked with a runic symbol of either elf, earth, air, water, fire, or life. Does that make better sense?
Yes.
Yes. Thank you.
Where can we find these rune diamonds?
Well, that will be difficult.
What do you mean by that?
This is the point upon which other scholars disagree with me. Most Elvish scholars believe the rune diamonds to be purely symbolic, arcane, and lost to our current knowledge. I believe they are linked to the rhyme of runes.
Why do you think the rune of diamonds are connected with this?
I have studied the rune rock in the Gardens of Life. I believe that it is designed to contain a series of rune diamonds related directly to the rhyme of runes.
How does all this relate to the elfstones?
I believe the purpose of the rhyme of runes and the rune rock is to protect a set of elfstones.
Did you find this in your studies?
Not exactly, but it's a theory of mine. However, if you find some elfstones as a result of all this, I shall be proven correct.
So this could all be a wild elfstone chase.
Well, yes, but if I am incorrect, there are no elfstones to be found in Arbalon.
What do you think we should do next?
Search Arbalon for the rune diamonds. If you can find even one, you will know that we are on the correct path.
I have found one. Here. You show Davia the life rune and explain how you got it.
Fascinating. The life rune diamond has been there in plain sight since the gardens were first built. Well,
what do you...
This...
Where are we supposed to look for the rune diamonds?
They should be linked to their associated element. Earth,
yes.
Air, fire, water, life, and the elf rune. I'm certain the rhyme of rune was designed as a guide to the rune diamond locations. Unfortunately, the meaning of the words is somewhat obscure. I'll need to do more research.
Let's check fire again. Fire is strength, destroying dark, rising up to blaze the mark. Okay. Can we climb? Put the shingles. You press one of the wooden shingles against the metal spark plate. When you pull it away a moment later, a rune image has been burnt into the shingle. Right, so this is one.
I trust you will return my ladder soon.
Sure, yeah. The shingles is too large to fit in the hole. Maybe we use our notepad journal. Where did we sketch the journal? I mean, sketch the image. Yeah. While I was on the roof, I spun the weather vane around and I thought I knew something. I had toilet to get it to move fast enough, but I could see what looks like an air rune. I will draw a picture of it here so I can get someone to carve us an air rune diamond. Someone? Okay, yeah, I mean, then it's gotta be Davia, right? No? Fire rune? You show Davia the fire rune and explain how you got it.
This is wonderful! The fire rune has been on my own chimney all this time. I must write this down in my book.
I trust.
Yeah, sure, of course. Here.
New critical hits boost. Veru Mamo just boosted Kingdom Come.
Kingdom Come, alright, sure. I'm going to give you a minute in case you want to boost more. So, maybe we take the ladder?
I don't want to move that ladder unless we're absolutely certain we'll never have to move it again.
Oh, we can move. Oh, no, never mind. Oh, maybe. Oh, Brendel can carve it. Brendel carefully studies the drawing in your journal, then begins to carve one of the wooden shingles into the shape of the air rune. Brendel bows and presents the rune diamond with you with a flourish. It's a perfect duplicate of the image you saw. Tyranny. Had you already boosted one more? Is this your third today, Bear Mamo? I don't really remember. Okay, yeah. Alright then. Kingdom Come.
New critical hits boost. Nebula
Tyranny.
just boosted DSX2.
DSX.
New critical hits boost. Nebula just boosted Icewind Dale.
Icewind Dale.
New critical hits boost. Nebula just boosted Tyranny.
And another tyranny. People want tyranny. If you want tyranny, who am I to deny you? I will be a tyrant from now on, if that is what you wish. Let's show this. Thanks for the boosts, Vermamo and Nebuka. You showed Davio the rune, explain how you got
New
it.
critical hits boost.
Hey, Geronimus.
just boosted Tyranny.
More tyranny requests. Let's do it. Thank you. Thank you for the boosts. If you're interested in seeing Tyranny right now, I mean not at this exact moment, but these days, Camilio has started playing it, I think, yesterday. You could pay his channel a visit. He will get its time in the sun. Sure, all of these games, hopefully. Assuming I continue to stream in the next 5 or so decades, I will probably get to play all of these games.
This is an excellent carving, Brendel.
Davio carefully draws a copy of the rune into his book, then returns the rune diamond to you. So, Alf. First people, first place, leader of the race.
Prince Arion is very...
We've got 3. How are you, John? It was good to see you.
I trust you will return my ladder soon.
Shut up. Carved stone. Road. Can we take the ladder now? Yes, we can.
Thank you for the use of your rope. I hope the ladder aided you. Now that I have done you a favor, Jack Omsford, will you perhaps do a favor for me?
What sort of favor do you want Jack Omsford to do?
Thank you for the ladder. It was extremely useful.
You are most welcome, Jack Omsford.
What can I do for you?
I have something for Prince Arion. Will you please give it to him?
I'd be happy to help you.
Here is a ring to give to the prince. You need only tell him that it is from she who waits.
Why don't you just give the ring to the prince yourself?
Prince Arion will understand why I do this.
Silver ring. The beautiful silver ring is delicately etched with vines and flowers.
What? Who is this from?
It's from the guard Lessa for Prince Arion.
Oh, you startled me for a moment. For the prince? I'd better take this to him immediately.
Davio leaves the room for a few minutes and returns.
Prince Arion formally requests to speak with you now.
Scholar Davio tells me that you received a silver ring from the guard Lesser to give to me. Is that true?
Yes. What's this all about?
It is an elvish custom, not your concern. However, I do formally request that you give this golden ring to the guard Lesser.
Okay, what is this? Are you a matchmaker now?
That pendant Prince Arion is wearing. Doesn't it look like a rune diamond? Your Highness, what is the object you wear around your neck?
It is an insignia of my high office.
Your insignia looks like the elvish rune diamond we are searching for.
This is a symbol of rulership, not some fantasy of Davio's.
Maybe borrow it for a little while?
Of course not. It does not leave my neck.
Yeah, I can take your neck too. Sir, we needed to get the elf stones.
I have been willing to indulge you on your futile quest thus far, but I refuse this ridiculous request. That will be all. You are dismissed.
But Davio... Prince Arion is wearing the elf rune diamond.
You will need to convince him somehow to loan it to you.
Can you talk to him about it?
Prince Arion and I have never been particularly close. I advise, but the prince seldom listens.
Have you learned anything new in your studies?
All magic takes a toll. The power to command magic is drawn from the caster's own store of energy. Some magics require more energy than others, and the elf stones use a good deal of the wielder's strength. Without that stamina in the wielder, the stones are powerless.
That explains why Jack was so exhausted after doing magic in Tyrsis.
Jack, you have used magic?
Uh-huh. You tell very little about your magical experiences in Thyrsis.
Fabulous! I have always dreamed of being able to use magic.
You might change your mind if you saw some of the magic we've experienced.
You need to speak with Prince Arion again.
I will inform him of your request. However, I imagine he will be unable to see you for some time.
You need to be going now.
Please let me know when you find the elf stones. I would dearly love to see them.
Did you give my ring to Prince Arion?
Yes. Lessa climbs down to take the ring, then quickly returns to her guard post.
How wonderful. I only dreamed that such a thing might happen. Thank you truly, Jack Omsford. For your kindness, how may I now help you?
Now, you keep the prince busy, okay? Take off his clothes too. I will borrow the insignia. Your happiness is reward enough.
You are honorable as well as kind, Jack Omsford.
Jack, before your honor gets too deep, we could use your help with Arion, you know.
Does this mean that you and Prince Arion are engaged?
It only means that we may now court. If we enjoy one another's company, perhaps we will wed.
I'm sure that Prince Arion will enjoy your company.
You do have a problem dealing with Prince Arion.
Perhaps I can speak with the prince for you. What is the matter, Jack Omsford?
We need to borrow the elf rune he wears.
Tell me, Jack, is this important to you?
It's important to all of us.
She asked me.
Then I will speak directly to the prince for you. Perhaps I can convince him of your honor. If you, Jack Omsford, will guard my post
What's
for
with
me,
Shella?
I shall go now to speak with Arion.
Is she jealous of the guard? You climb up to the lookout post after Lessa climbs down. She quickly sprints down the path to the ruler's manor house.
Think she can sway Arion?
I'm willing to bet on it. She's good at manipulating men.
After a while, you can see Lessa running towards you along the path. Effortlessly, she races up the hill and climbs the ladder to stand by you.
Here is the elf rune. Prince Arion only requests that you return it as soon as you can.
How did you get Arion to give it to you?
He is most kind to those he considers important.
You thank Lessa politely and climb back down. That was fast. You press the elf rune into the clay. It makes an interesting impression, but nothing really happens, so you take it out again, smearing the clay surface until it's smooth again. I need to somehow take this out, right? Cut. So I need to turn the clay. I need to set fire to it. Doesn't it? How it's work? I need to put it in an oven or something. In old school fantasy, all the ladies are unquenchably thirsty. Okay. Solid ground, stable base, molded clay in rocky place. Yeah, but how do I take the clay back? I need to cook it. And then we have water, streaming clean, healing flows, glistening where the water goes. Search. The fountain seems to have been damaged recently. That diamond-shaped hole could not have been there long. So I have to fill that hole with paper. It isn't big enough to plug the hole. With the book. With rope. With food. Tinderbox. With my journal. With the handkerchief.
All right for now, but I want my scarf back.
Yeah, sure. Sheila stuffs the scarves into the hole. Now that the hole is plugged, the water pressure in the central shaft of the fountain has greatly increased. After a few moments, the broken piece shoots out through the top of the shaft, and you pick it up. You got the water rune. Sheila tells you to leave the kerchief where it is until you have found something better to replace it. I won't have anything better to replace it. You start to put the water rune on the kerchief, but decide you wouldn't like it there and retrieve it. Alright, the last one left. Carved stone. Can I take it? Clay. Can I take it? The clay is right where you want it. Now you have to make an impression in it. How do I make an impression in it? Water rune. Elf rune. Air rune. Fire rune. Life rune. Wine rune. Fishing pole rune. No. Cut the clay. Would you like to see my knife, Lessa? The guard looks at the knife, then tells you that she's already adequately armed.
It is a great pleasure to see you again, Jack Holmesford.
The guard Lessa helped us get the Elfrune diamond.
She will make a fine match for Prince Arion.
I agree.
You have the Elfrune diamond.
Congratulations! You are near the end of your quest for the Elfstones.
Here's an Elfrune. The Elf are Fae. So this game does have some crossover VGG to Fae rune.
Please let...
Not the same Fae rune, but yeah. Let's show you the water rune. You showed Davia the water rune and explain how you got it.
Thank you. The water rune is very beautiful.
Elf rune. You showed Davia the Elf rune and explain how you got it.
So the Elf rune diamond has become a symbol of rulership in Arbelon. Oh, this seems most appropriate.
You would almost certainly ruin the paper by burning it. Take the bellows. Pump. Can I burn a book? Can I dig this huge stone? Lessa looks on as you trust that
Updated
stone
my
with the
journal.
sword. She must think you are from a very strange culture. Hit with the mace. Carve. Clay isn't very good material. Lock it. Rope. I don't know what to do. Anyway, I will take another bio break. Earth rune left. So again, same deal, few minutes away. Enjoy the clips and the ads. Be right back. Hints? Maybe when I come back. Sorry.
This better be good. What?
Well, they're old friends. They won't mind.
Have you seen a young woman with a Latin guy?
Maybe. I don't know.
What do you mean, maybe I don't know?
I have...
Hey, are you alright? Oh no, he's dead! He behaved so strangely when I asked about Nico.
I know,
and
he
Kai.
died. That's so strange. He must have been guilty of something.
Don't pick at it, Max. It's too hard to get back in the socket.
Jimmy, I don't know how I got here, but I'm sorry for all the things I said. Don't worry, baby. Now that you're back in my life, nothing can stop me now. I'm unbeatable.
Thanks for the glove, Jimmy.
I'm feeling full of the Christmas spirit already.
Where to, Sam?
We're off to the north.
Oh, I think we are getting close. Oh no, dog meat. You are now just meat.
If you could just go and talk to the Bedine, maybe they would allow us to restock our water supply.
You know why you cannot deal with problems like this, Katriana? That is because you don't move away from your stop like 2 meters. If you would just, you know, go around, look around, walk around, you would probably solve some problems yourself.
Side for you.
Okay, back. Sorry about that. So, let's think about this again. I have got all of them. I need to take this clay out.
Welcome back.
Thanks, Parrot. It's good to be back. So I would have to cook the clay, right? Isn't that how it works? The second is Earth, so the Eldron feels lifeless as you place it in the depression in the rock.
I think we should wait until we have all the runes before we do this.
Follow. Can I take more clay? Mold. Mold the clay with... tree. Cut the clay with knife. Your blade slices through the clay easily as if it were blank mange. After a few moments, the cut fills up with watery clay again, effectively heals itself. Lantern isn't open. Lights. Oil. Mold. Mold the clay with... air rune. I don't know. Take. I have to make an impression in it. Maybe these standing stones? That's impossible. Let's check the rhyme again. Next is earth, solid ground, stable base, molded clay in rocky place. Doesn't give me any clue other than putting clay in the rock, which we did. I suck at doing impressions. Was I doing an impression? Oh, okay. Yeah, I that's correct. That's correct, Sangnuf. I cannot impress anyone.
Please let me...
Fireplace, lights. Maybe I do need some help. A hints, I mean. Even though I was doing fine, not taking any hints, not really getting stuck. Shella tells you to leave the kerchief where it is until you have found something better to replace it. But am I even looking for something to replace it? Shoot arrow at clay. Hint or no hint? I don't know. I can't decide. I don't want a hint, but I feel like I'm stuck and need it. Give me another few minutes. Braxton Wise, hey, I could flip a coin. Oh! The flagstone is so encrusted with dirt that you can't get a good enough grip on it to pull it loose. How are you, Braxton Wise? It's great to see you. Okay, so I was missing a hotspot. I was missing a hotspot. Cut the flagstone. Nothing less than oxalate torch would cut that flagstone, and you don't have one, despite the fact that your mission is critical. Flagstone is deeply worn, almost as if shapes are carved into it, but it's hard to tell through thick layer of road dirt. Can we sweep it? I'm already going faster than you assumed at first. Okay. Can we draw it in our journal? No, Shella, not you. Far away. No. Journal. You sets the journal. You sets the journal on the flagstone again, or you for a moment, but nothing seems to happen. You reclaim it. Ponder your next move. I think I have to. Flagstone is so encrusted with dirt that you can't get a good enough grip. How do I get rid of dirt? For the water? Maybe water. You're less. Wash it. Be careful to clean the road dirt away from the flagstone. You can now discern intricately carved pattern on the stone like an elvish rune turned inside out. The stone also seems much looser in the ground than before. I got it. I got it. See, I didn't need a hint. I didn't need a hint. You press the flagstone against the wet clay in the carved rock. It fits perfectly. Suddenly, sparks fly from the stone and clay. Startled, you pull back your hand. The flagstone falls back onto the road. Yay! The clay in the carved stone has hardened into a solid diamond shape, impressed into its surface in the earth rune. Okay, we got all of them. We've got all of them. Elf. Earth. What was its? Air, fire, water, life? Air. Fire. Water. Huzzah! You feel the energy of every living creature on the planet as if everything was part of your very being. You glow with the glory of life. When you retrieve the rune diamonds, you discover that a secret compartment has opened in the rune stone. Within it, you see 3 glowing green stones. Your entire body tingles with an incredible magical energy contained within the elf stones. You hold them for a moment, then carefully put them away for safety. The green elf stones seem to glow from some inner magic. Your entire body tingles when you are near them. You replace the life rune diamonds.
Wait, I want to get my scarf.
Shella takes her scarf and places the water rune diamond back into its place.
Now the fountain is the way it should be.
Why? We didn't kill anyone.
We found them. We got the elf stones.
How wonderful! May I please see them? Oh, that's right. I'm supposed to escort you immediately to Prince Erion. Please follow me.
Davia escorts you to the main council hall of Aberlon.
It is well that you returned the elf rune, Jack Ormsford. As for your party, Princess Shella, I assume you will be leaving Aberlon now.
I took his stones.
We need to find an elf to join us.
You want an elf to join your futile mission against the Warlock Lord? No elf would be so foolish.
Alanon told us to find an elf who can use the elf stones.
Those elves who remain in Aberlon are either unfit for travel or have duties that prevent them from serving the elvish armies.
Where can we find some other elves?
You can travel east to the Strellerheim Plains, where you will find the armies of Aberlon and my father, King Eventine.
We will take our leave of you now.
Very well. Since you have embraced your own destruction by attempting to face the Warlock Lord directly, I must respect your courage, even as I question your intelligence. I will aid you in your mission. I grant you a writ of free passage, which will allow you to travel unquestioned through our armies in Strelaheim, and to speak with King Eventide. Good fortune to you all, for you will need it.
That went very well. You certainly managed to impress Prince Arian.
I don't really feel like that. You need to be going to Strelheim Plain soon.
It will be dangerous there, with the troll armies massed against our
All
armies
of
of
the game,
Avalon.
anyone with
Why
even
must
a
you go
modicum
there
of
of
power
all places?
is an unreasonable
We need to
ask
find a
who has
trollish
lost the
magic
capacity
item
for
and a
human
troll who can
yes.
wield it.
A troll? How will you get one of those foul creatures to help you?
Jack will figure out
I
something.
mean, we even managed to get your prince to help us and the seneschal of the human lands, so I think trolls will be easier. Would you like to come along with us?
Oh, I would love to see the magic you will experience. However,
Rita
I'm afraid I'm not
sausage.
much of an adventurer. I was never very good at fighting or travelling. You honour me with your invitation, but I fear I would be more of a liability than an asset.
We need an elf who can use the elf stones.
I am not certain anyone around here could actually use the elf stones. It is a rare elf with such an affinity for magic. However, an elf would only have to touch the stones to know if he or she had the potential to wield them.
What more can you tell us about magic?
There is great glory in magic, but all magic has a price, Jack. Sometimes the price is too great, but you will not always have a choice in the matter. The fate of the world again depends upon a descendant of Shannara. I wish you well, Jack, and all the luck in the world.
Thanks for all your help.
Would that I could help you more. They are most beautiful. I can feel the power flowing within them. I can feel the magic.
Guess that makes you our companion, if you're willing to come along. Either that, or you'll have to give the elf stones back to us.
I could never bear to give these up. They are far too precious.
Then let's get going.
Do you really want me,
Wow.
of all elves, to join you?
Come on, Davio. You're the best magic-using elf we know.
Davio gathers his equipment and says farewell to Aberlon.
Greetings, good Davio, and to you all. How is it that you travel this day?
I have joined with Jack Omsford, Princess Shella, and Brendel to aid them against the Warlock Lord.
Davio, are
Yes,
you not
it
a
is.
little old for such adventuring?
I am needed, and so I must
Well,
go,
it's not the
Lessa.
exactly same
I wish
story.
you all well wherever you must go.
We travel first to the war-torn lands where our armies now
But
clash
it
with
is the
trolls.
same
Remember me
world
then
and
to
saga.
my brother Hani, and tell him how things now fare between Prince Arian and myself, if you but have the chance.
If we have a chance, Lessa, we shall.
Good faring
I
and
must
good
speak
fortune.
with you.
Also to you, farewell.
You must speak with me.
We don't
You
know
didn't
our
show
way
the water
around
in the
here,
Davio.
Davio.
I wonder if
You'll
you're
have
still
to
able
guide
to do
us.
so.
I took the precaution of
I think
studying
I
the
did.
map carefully before leaving. We need to travel north for several miles around the
But I
mountains.
cannot show anymore
then
anyway.
head east across the Strelaheim plains. We'll be traveling in the canyon region. I am certain we will encounter the elvish armies and be able to warn King Eventide Lessadil about the return of the Warlock
sure.
Lord.
Oh, you're right. You're right. Where is the save? The save is before. Okay, yeah. Let's do this all again.
Next time I go for a walk, I must make a point of looking for the rock from which you molded this.
Okay. Hey Zul. You are currently in Chicago for work, but you can also drop alert. I appreciate it, Zul. It's great to see you. Hope you are doing well in Chicago. Okay,
Greetings,
it
sire.
wasn't much, Parrot, but you know, we did it for... Wait, what was the... Earth? Air? Fire, water, right? How are you, Zul? How's your trip to Chicago going? Doing great. Good to hear.
And you very well.
That
We need
a
Jack.
Oh, they are if
Alright, now we did it. Just a right
We don't know our way around here, Davio. You'll have to guide us.
You must be tired.
I took the precaution of studying the map carefully before leaving. We need to travel north for several miles around the mountains, then head east across the Strellerheim plains. We'll be traveling in the canyon region. I am certain we will encounter the elvish armies and be able to warn King Eventide Elesidil about the return of the Warlock Lord.
Okay, 2 trolls, I guess.
I apologize for the interruption, Jack Omsford, but our destination lies far to the east.
That's where I'm trying to go. Trying to get on the road. Is that wrong?
Excuse me, sir, but we need to travel further north in order to rendezvous with the army.
Oh, right. What am I doing? I'm not supposed to follow the road. We are going off-road. We are living the life carelessly. This is approximately the halfway point. Okay, that's good to know. That's good to know. I'm glad to have passed the halfway point in one stream.
But I believe we are much further north of our destination than is necessary.
No, go away. Okay. Orders. Everyone, follow my lead. A little bit earlier than halfway. You may camp for the night and fall into a deep sleep. You find yourself drifting through a strange world. I guess we will be able to finish this next Sunday then.
The Elfstones are a dangerous weapon. The magic of the Elfstones draws part of its power from the wielder. Thus, the Elfstones cannot be used more than once without rest, or the user will be drained to the point of death. Also, any use of the Elfstones will draw the attention of Brona. However, the Elfstones are your most powerful tool to use against the Warlock Lord's agents. Use them wisely.
What was the green? Was it seeking? Read his lips. Eleanor's words ring in your head as you awake with a start. It's morning and time to continue your journey to the armies of Aberlon. Go away. Hey, it's a beer punk. Please click here to acknowledge the dangers of using the Elfstones. It's good to see you. How are you today? Is this what we need?
Look, up ahead. There's a man fighting some monsters.
I fear that he is badly outnumbered.
Come on, Jack. Let's go help him.
I'm very well, thank you.
There's more where that came from,
Is this Franklin Payne?
Nice of you to drop by. Shall we show these things how to die?
Orders. Everyone, follow my lead. Attack! Attack again.
Need help?
Telsec!
It's Toro.
You gonna join us
Toro,
or just
help.
watch?
Yeah, they look kind of funny.
Need help.
Exactly, it's Toro. Really?
brings your unlikely-looking party to the middle of nowhere?
I'm Jack Omsford. You helped my father against the Warlock Lord. He did?
Ooh, now I'm really worried. Trouble runs in your family.
The Warlock Lord is back, and we are trying to stop him.
Brona's back? Well, good luck and goodbye. I had enough of him the last time.
Mr. Creel, were you not at Shay Olmsford's side when he destroyed Brona?
Yeah, and I have no intention of doing that again. Thank you very much.
Who is Talsek, and why are you together?
Telsek is the son of my old pal Kelset. We're looking for a stolen object.
We are looking for the trolls and the Black Iryx.
Now, why would the likes of you be looking for a trollish award?
The sword of Shannara has been broken, and we need the Black Iryx to reforge it.
Well, just so happens Telsek and I are searching for the Black Iryx ourselves. Seems some elves stole it from the trolls and, started this war.
Elves do not steal, nor did elves start this war. Trolls kidnapped the Prince of Avalon, and that forced us to move against the trolls.
Hey, wait a minute. We've been tracking the party of elves who took the Iryx all the way from the troll homelands. Follow us and you can see for yourselves who stole what.
You're a party of 20? Yeah, I'm kinda scared of that. Although 6 seems to be the max.
Telsek is a great tracker. Not an easy thing to do in this territory.
Elves go.
Telsek says that the tracks of the elves go through here.
Trolls go.
You sure, Telsek?
Elves kinda seem like
trolls
dicks.
and elves go here?
I don't know. But it looks like they both came through here about the same time.
A lot of the characters we
judging
saw
from
were
the
like
tracks.
that.
So where'd they go?
Okay, let's search. As you carefully examine the archway, you notice some pickaxe marks and other signs that someone has tampered with this arch. Look. Can we shoot it? Shella shoots an arrow directly at the archway.
It's no good, Jack. I can't knock down that arch with an arrow.
Hit it with the mace. Randall tells you he isn't about to waste his energy fighting rocks. Attack with your sword. Telsak, with your battle axe. You can do this. No? Panemon. You don't have anything. Rope. You toss the rope up and over the arch, take both hands together and pull as hard as you can. The entire party joins in, but the arch still doesn't give way. Defeated, you rewind the rope. Stone column is about 10 feet across at the base, narrowing slightly as it rises to support the tall stone arch. Anyone needs nothing, he's got the stash. That is true. Boulder. Throw the boulder at the arch. Telsak. Boulder. Throw it at the arch. Telsak. Boulder, take.
Me move.
Telsak leans down, every muscle rippling, he strains, then picks up the boulder. Telsak, throw the boulder at the arch.
Bullseye, Telsek.
That did it. It's collapsing entirely.
Arch. Nothing remains of the stone archway but a loose pile of stones spread over the ground. Why did we do this? That is the better question. I mean, we did that because the game hinted towards it, but why? You carefully search the area, but find no other traps or treasure here. If there's anything of value in this area, it must be hidden in that cave on the hillside. I guess it was a trap that we had to get rid of.
No.
He won't leave until we find the Black Iryx.
Ambush.
What's going on here?
Elves, don't
Ambush.
shoot! We're allies from Avalon!
Bad trolls.
Elves and trolls? Hey, what's going on here?
Destroy them all. Get them.
Orders. Everyone. Attack the leader. Who are you, the leader? You seem like the leader.
I will kill kill you personally, Jack Omsford.
Uh-huh. Friend of yours, Jack?
Can we not hit the... Okay. Everyone, follow my lead.
What's going on here?
This must be Brona's work. Nasty magic, no doubt about it.
Oh, there are more.
How many of these monsters are hiding around here?
Many more.
Oh, great. This could take all day.
How are we going to win this? They keep popping up. No, no. Well, Jack died. Davio died. These are the last ones though. We might still win. I think we will win. Oh no, another... Okay. What is this? Should we retreat? Are we supposed to lose? What's happening? I should have told them to focus on the weakest. They're endless. Stand over from Deathgate. I can't do anything, by the way. Oh, try again. Try again.
Get them.
Orders. Everyone. Attack the leader.
I will kill you
Uh-huh.
That was a good turn. Very good turn. Uh-oh. Well, the leader died, but we didn't win.
What's going on here?
This must be Brona's work. Nasty magic, no doubt about it.
Let's change your... Can we retreat? Everyone, attack the weakest. Let's try retreating. You find that you are surrounded and cannot escape this confrontation. Want to see the new batch of kids play this game with one of those newfangled knowledge challenges? Yeah, impossible.
How many?
Ah.
Well, here we watch again. I don't know. I killed the leader first, but it didn't help. We cannot retreat. We cannot use anything in the inventory. Like, it's not a puzzle, it's a combat. Because we don't have access to our items. And we cannot retreat. Yeah, okay. But I don't know what it could be. We'll think about it when we restart. I can't do it. Once Jack is incapacitated, there's nothing I can do. Okay.
Get them.
Yeah, the orders are... We could defend.
I will.
Help. Who is winning? Understanding battle display. What am I supposed to do? You control Jack's actions directly and your friend's actions by giving orders. Fight only when you must. Retreat from later battles. After giving orders, Jack can attack, defend, or retreat at his turn. When Jack's figure is surrounded by white rocks. More tips are in my game manual. Keyboard shortcuts. How do I pick an opponent? Let's try to kill the leader and retreats. But I tried that, right? I will tell... No, not Panamon. I will tell Davio to defend. Jack should defend also, I think. Did I see what? I completely missed it. Wait, don't tell me what I missed. Retreat.
What's going on here?
They are unending. What did I miss? Oh, use the elf stones. Orders. Davio, use the elf stones. Right. Okay, we can use the elf stones, but we shouldn't have to. Okay, I guess. Okay. Brandel. Talsek. Panemon. Shella. Everyone. I have used the elf stones option.
I am sorry, Jack Olmsford,
Yeah.
but I cannot use the elf stones again. I am already exhausted from the last usage.
Well, maybe we need to use it on the boss. It didn't help. They are still coming. They're still coming. Maybe I'm supposed to... Okay, let's give the order to area attack the strongest. Like, try and kill them all at once. Okay. I can't do anything. Is there a way to fast forward to when we lose? I mean, using the elf stones just dealt damage to one of them, and not that much either.
Get there.
Okay, orders. Use elf stones. Let's see what this does.
What's going? That's the way, Davio.
Let's take that leader out.
You will pay for this. All of you.
I mean, I had already killed the leader.
Damn, he's getting away.
I had already killed the leader without using the stones, so I guess the game didn't expect me to kill the leader.
Oh, great. This could take all day.
Yeah, it's bugged. Okay, it's bugged. That's the problem, I think. Maybe. Or not. Or not. I don't see 5 monsters anymore, true, but I think I killed one, and one has rejoined. I'm not sure though. Maybe that didn't happen. Yes, okay, we win this way. It bugged last time, because I killed the boss without using the stones. That's so stupid though.
Is everyone alright? Ooh, that was some battle.
Monsters go.
You bind the wounded and rest.
Now what? The damned leader got away. The question is, did he take the Black Irex with him?
Yeah, it's built pretty terribly, I would say. That was implemented in a wrong way. Using the elf is supposed to stop them from respawning, but somehow it didn't work last time when I killed the boss first. Yes, exactly. Exactly. Since I didn't use it on the boss, it didn't trigger the boss running away dialogue, which in turn didn't trigger the script which stopped them from spawning or something like that. Fight the monsters, order Deviot to use real stones on the leader, otherwise you'll have an endless succession of monsters to fight and can't win. Yeah. Okay. It's because the leader has to get away for plot reasons. Yes, exactly. But, you know, it's still stupid. I mean, they should have thought of the scenario where we don't use the stones, but almost damage the boss to the death, so that he runs away, and we get this result anyway. Especially because we were told by Alanon just last night not to use the stones unless we had to, right? And now we just have to. Even though we can beat the boss without using them. That's bad design. This is how these games just earn money. Ambush defeated. He was not take damage. Yes, if you target him, someone pipes up and says use the stones. Yeah, maybe. Hint lines and guidebooks, you're right. But, you know, I could understand that's being said about Sierra games, but not so much about this one.
Jack, what are you doing? Wait for me.
Easy there, princess. Best to take that rock face one at a time. Less chance of rock falls that way.
Jack, be careful.
You climb up into the mouth of the dark cave, a deep man-made grotto. Oh no, I forgot to start the timer after I came back. I just realized. Oh well, that's fine. I'll fix it after the stream. Debris from the cave ceiling litters the floor as you turn to call to Shella to come up. Your feet slip on the rubble and you slide down into the darkness. You hear the near miss of a rock landing near your shoulder. Okay. You light the oil lamp with the tinderbox. You barely manage to avoid the thrown rock. Hold it, who are you? It's okay, I just came from Aberlon. I'm not your enemy.
Prove it, scum!
Look, I'm not your enemy because I have I have a letter.
Who gave this to you?
Your brother. You explain how Prince Arion of Aberlon gave you the letter.
Where is my father, King Eventide?
He has gone to war against the trolls to rescue you.
Those were not real trolls. They were monsters.
I'm Jack Omsford, and I guess you must be Prince Ain.
Prince Ain Elithidil, son of Eventide, King of Aberlon. You can just call me Ain, though.
I will. How did you get away from the monsters?
They tied me up when they saw some people coming. I slipped out of the ropes while they were busy and hid up here. This is a great place to throw rocks at the monsters. I can get them, but they can't get me. I drove a couple of monsters off already.
I'll take you to your father.
Great. You lead, I'll follow. That way I can keep an eye on you just in case.
Dark object. The dark object is so tightly wedged between the beam and the ceiling that the entire roof would cave in were you to take it. You wouldn't want to be around for that.
The leader of the monsters put that up there. Then he did something weird to the ceiling around it.
What do you mean by that?
The leader used some kind of magic around that thing.
What do you know about the leader?
He just got here a day or so ago, but all the other monsters are afraid of him.
What happened to the ceiling after the leader did something?
It looked like it moved a little, and some of the rocks fell down.
Thanks for the information.
Scholar Davio always said that you never know what knowledge will be useful.
Can we tie a rope and, go away? Then pull it. You tie one end of your rope around Black Iryx. Oh, it is the Black Iryx. As you leave the cave holding onto the other end of the rope, you tell Ain to follow you. You extinguish your lantern before leaving the cave.
Jack, what happened? Who's that with you?
Ain! Prince Ain, are you all right? How did you get here?
Oh, hello, Scholar Davio. I'm okay. Jack Omsford rescued me from the monsters.
We must find your father immediately and explain this situation. Aberlon is at war with the trolls because we thought trolls had stolen you away.
Jack, did you find the Black Iryx?
You show Panemon Creel the rope and explain the situation. Telsac takes the end of the rope and gives it a strong yank. The Black Iryx is pulled from the cave before the roof of the cave collapses on it.
Iryx.
Telsec, we need that in order to defeat Brona.
Go, trolls.
You're gonna have to convince the Troll King of that. Telsec is honor-bound to return the Black Iryx to the trolls.
Since when do trolls have honor?
Shut up.
Watch it, elf. Telsec, like his father Kelset, is about as honorable a being as you can find. So if you want the Black Iryx, you'll have to come with us to the battleground where the elves and trolls do play. You'll have to do some pretty fast talking to convince the trolls to let you have the Black Iryx. It's only awarded to the mightiest and most honorable of all trolls.
A very rare commodity indeed.
Then let's stop talking and get going.
Are we 7 now? We have the kid too.
All right, let's get going. Next stop, the war.
You are being guided by Telsac across the Strilheim plains. Grendel is top-notch, yeah. Man of few words.
There, you can see the two great armies. To the west lies the encampment of the elves, and to the east, the camp of the trolls.
Look! I can see my father's tent from here. Let's go.
Jack, my people are at war with the trolls, and it would be best I not approach their encampment. I will take Prince Ain to his father in the elven camp and explain the situation to him. Farewell to you all.
Oh, he just left and took the Elfstones too. Search the nest. Telsac stops you from searching and points towards the troll camp to the east.
Trolls first.
Search. Telsac, okay.
Stop! We'd kill you dead.
Don't worry. I'll handle this. Hey, it's all right. I'm Panemon Creel, good friend of your king.
Kill them!
Smooth talking, Panemon.
Hey, I'm your friend. Kill them. Orders. Can we defend? Everyone, defend. We shouldn't kill them, right? We are friends.
Telsek, do something!
Not fight.
You'll be killed!
Not fight trolls.
Carry on.
Well, suit yourself.
I'm not going to fight. I don't want to fight. Let's defend. Order Telsek to talk to them. Order Panemon to order Shella. Brandel. You don't have any special orders. Order everyone. Defend. Let's defend more.
Can't fight an army, Jack.
Jack, you've got to do something. We'll all be killed.
What do you want me to do? Defend more. The troll stones. Use the black iris. I mean, I want to order Telsek to talk to them. It's not possible. Angry? No, no. That was Loom. That was Loom. We had that amazing power in Loom, not in this game. Imagine white trolls, how weak they would be. Oh, should we try and retreat? You are grabbed by the trolls and hauled off to face the Troll King. You stand before the king of the trolls and his warriors. They growl and shout in their own language.
Oh, this doesn't sound good.
What are they arguing about?
Well, yeah, they all agree we're human scum and Telsek is a traitor to his own kind. The argument is mostly about, how to kill us.
Human scum die, Telsek die.
Telsek, say something in your own defense, or we won't live long enough to regret this.
Telsek pulls out the black iris
Black
and...
iris. How you find? Where you find?
All right, let me do the talking for you, Telsek. Yeah, it all started when Telsek and I learned of the missing black iris, several weeks ago.
Enough, Panemon. Too much talk.
Let's let Jack explain, Panemon.
The Warlock Lord Brona has returned from the dead.
Bad. Very bad.
The black iris was stolen by Brona's monsters disguised as elves.
Elves come steal black iris.
Rona steal.
Both the elves and the trolls were tricked into this war by Brona.
Ha! Easy to trick elves.
And trolls. This entire war is a plot by Brona to weaken both the elves and the trolls.
War be over soon. All elves dead.
Many trolls dead.
The elves are not your enemy, Brona is.
Brona strong enemy. Fight hard. Elves die easy.
Brona will be stronger if you fight this war.
You need to make peace with the elves.
Peace only when trolls win war.
How stupid can you be?
Win?
Elves not win. Trolls strong.
Is there any way to end this war without trolls and elves dying?
Well, there could be a challenge of champions.
Troll champion win easy. Elf champion lose easy. War over quick. No elf beat troll. No elf accept challenge. Elf lose. Elf stupid. Not that stupid.
Maybe Jack could talk to the elves and get them to accept the challenge.
Yeah, let's go talk the elves into this.
You all prisoners. Let you go, you run off. Then we not get to kill you.
No. Much honor.
Honor in human scum? Ha!
Stake life.
Telsek stake life. Human scum get elves to accept challenge?
Telsek, maybe that isn't such a good idea.
Take life.
Telsec die if elves not accept challenge. Let human scum go. If no return by sunset, Telsec die.
Uh-oh. This is not working great. This camp is totally filthy. There does not seem to be anything particularly useful here at the moment. The search of the area turns up nothing new of interest. Can I get some food? Upon mature reflection, you decide that the cook really needs to ladle more than you do. You can't bring yourself to get any closer to the cauldron. Let's put some oil. They say too many cooks spoil the broth. If you try to help the cook here, you will probably end up in the broth. Give me your shield. Troll mean. Troll kill you dead for less than that. Axe. I'll take the axe.
Kill you dead next time.
Sure, I'll see you next time.
Plenty muscle on you. Make good stew.
Okay, let's go. Search. There's no time to search right now. You have to get to the King Eventide before the Troll King decides to have Telsec killed. Let's search the nest. Okay.
Come no closer, wayfarers. The army of Arbalon is at war. Strangers are not permitted in our camp.
We need to speak with King Eventide.
This is a place of war, and the king is unavailable.
You've just come from the troll camp, and we need to parley with the king.
Humans in league with troll scum? You are fools to admit such dark dealings. Return to your trollish masters, dogs.
Wait! We're not servants of the trolls. We have information that could stop the war.
It is too late, fair one. The war has begun, and will end in the defeat of the trolls.
I am Jack Omsford. This is Princess Shella of Lee, and our companions Brandel of the Dwarves and Panamon Creel. The king has been informed of our coming.
I have my orders, gentle beings. I have had no word to admit you to the camp.
We helped rescue Prince Ain from the Warlock Lord.
Prince Ain has returned with the scholar Davio. He had been kidnapped by trolls.
Prince Ain was kidnapped by monsters disguised as trolls.
Trolls are monsters.
And you are stupid.
Prince Ain... Allow me to lead you to King Eventide, honored guests. Enter freely the encampment of the Arbalon armies.
Greetings, Jack Omsford, Princess Shella of Lee, Brendel of Culhaven, and Panamon Creel. Scholar Davio informed us of your coming. I am Eventine Elesadil, and this is my middle son, Ander.
I am honored to meet all of you.
I thank you greatly for the return of my son Ain. It seems my family will forever be in debt to your family, Jack. It grieves me that Arbalon must once again fight a war started by the Warlock Lord. There will be many deaths and little gain.
We've come here to stop this war, actually.
Jack, why don't you tell King Eventide what happened at the troll camp?
You relate the details of what went on in the troll camp. You ask the elf ruler to accept the challenge of champions.
No elf can take on a troll single-handed in combat.
Does that have to be combat?
In a challenge of champions, the chosen defenders of both sides contend to determine the winner.
Who determines what weapon is used in the challenge?
According to the rules of a challenge of champions, the choice of weapons goes to the side that is challenged.
Why don't the elves choose a weapon that will give them the advantage?
In any form of combat, the troll has
What
an
about
unfair
bows?
advantage.
What about the Battle of Wits?
Perhaps we could choose a weapon of marked advantage to the elves. Shall we turn the challenge of champions into a riddle contest?
Challenging the trolls to a riddle contest is a battle of wits with an unarmed opponent.
An excellent suggestion. We shall meet with the Troll King at dawn to accept the challenge. Our chosen weapon will be riddles. I invite you all to stay in the elven encampment as my guests.
We need to return to the troll camp to tell the trolls that you'll meet their king tomorrow.
Very well. Until tomorrow. Farewell.
Jack convinced the elves to accept the challenge of champions.
Good. If elves lose, they surrender. Then trolls kill them all. No trolls die.
That's not the way a challenge is supposed to be.
Is troll way.
You will need to meet with King Eventide Elesadil at dawn tomorrow.
Good. Tomorrow war ends. Trolls win.
You all spend a restless night in the troll camp awaiting the dawn. At first light, you travel with the Troll King and his warriors to an open area between the two camps.
Greetings, King of the Trolls.
Flawless
We meet
victory.
upon the battleground for your parley. What that mean?
Talk. Challenge.
Trolls demand challenge of champions from elf scum. The elves of Arbelon accept the gracious offer of the trolls. How we kill you? What weapons you want? Riddles are the weapons we choose.
This is so stupid.
Riddle, not weapon. Else cheat.
The choice of weapon rests with the challenged.
No. Riddle, not weapon. No challenge. If you are afraid of losing, perhaps you will apologize for your insults and retract your challenge. What that mean?
Say sorry.
No! Trolls not lose. Trolls not say sorry to elf scum. Then you will stand by your challenge of champions. Trolls challenge elf scum. Trolls beat elf scum at riddles.
The challenge has been given and accepted. The weapon chosen is the riddle. Both sides will withdraw from the field to choose their champion, then return for the challenge of champions.
There's much growling and snarling from the trolls as they have another bitter argument.
They don't like the idea of the riddle contest very much.
It's human scum fault. If trolls
Be
lose,
right back.
human scum die.
See you in a bit, Barrett.
Then elves die.
Troll. Honor.
No honor if trolls lose. Who troll champion? Strongest fighter troll? Very stupid.
Oh, Telsec would make a good champion. He did find the Black Irex, after all.
Telsec make good champion, yes. If lose, Telsec die with human scum. Who want to be champion helper? Also die if trolls lose challenge.
I'll do it.
No, you stay here. Trolls lose, you die first.
Jack will help Telsec.
Jack be next to die if trolls lose. Jack that stupid?
You stand proudly beside Telsec and agree to help him.
Good. Not waste good troll when lose challenge. Now we go tell elves we very honorable. Challenge of champions.
What are we supposed to do? Are we supposed to win the challenge of riddles?
The elven challenger will be the first to pronounce a riddle. The troll champion will present the solution to the elven arbiter before the passing of an hour, or the elves will be declared winner. Once the riddle is answered, the troll will query the elven challenger. Again, the elf has 1 hour to answer. All riddles must be answerable by objects located within the immediate area of this battlefield. If the object cannot be found, the champion can challenge his opponent. Unless the opponent produces the object, he forfeits the match. The champion for the elves of Avalon is Prince Ander. The champion for the trolls is
Okay,
Telsec.
very interesting.
I shall be the arbiter of the rules, as shall my trollish counterpart, Gronk. The elf champion will now announce the first riddle.
On the wind I sailed, giving flight to the wing. Graceful, dancing, floating thing.
The first riddle has been spoken.
It's Feather.
The troll champion has 1 hour to return with the answer.
Jack, Brindle and I are going to stay in King Eventine's tent during the competition. We'll see you there. Good luck.
Go trolls. Riddle rhyme. Wing thing.
You search the lower area of the promontory but find nothing. Then you spy a lone feather concealed in the abandoned nest. It looks like a treacherous climb, but you think you can make it. You climb up to the promontory edge and get a single eagle feather from the nest. You found the solution to the first riddle. By the rules of the contest, Telsec must be the one to present it since he is the troll champion.
Good. We go.
The troll champion has returned. Do you have the answer to the riddle?
Telsec hands Davia the feather.
Feather.
This is an acceptable answer. It is the troll champion's turn to ask a riddle.
Skull Crusher.
The riddle has been spoken. The elf champion
What
has
is
1
the
hour
mace?
to return with the answer.
Prince Ander leaves the battlefield but quickly returns with a large rock in his hand. He gives it to Davia.
Is this an acceptable answer?
Yes.
It is the elf champion's
That
turn
wasn't
to
much of
ask
a
riddle.
riddle.
Silver armor, shining bright, never yet a noble knight. Swiftly darting, silent as death, alive, yet never breathes a breath.
The second riddle has been spoken. The troll champion has 1 hour to return with the answer.
Wait, what is this?
Hey, how's it going, you two? You're solving those riddles right and left, I'll bet.
Let's remember what it was. Silver armor shining bright. Where is the riddle written?
Solve riddle.
Is it shield? Alive but does not take a breath. What wears armor but is not a knight, moves swiftly, is silent, and is alive but doesn't breathe a breath. Wears armor, is not a knight, moves swiftly, is silent, is alive, doesn't breathe a breath.
Well, I'll bet that armor isn't what you'd expect.
What would you do to solve this riddle?
I'd think about something living that doesn't breathe air.
What are we going to do if the trolls do win this contest?
I'm sure you'll think of some way to keep the trolls from slaughtering the elves.
No honor.
Yeah, Telsec. I don't think the Troll King has much honor either.
What happens if the elves win this challenge?
Well, let's just say you and I won't have to worry too much about
Good to
Brona
see you,
taking
Prince
over the
Robot, but
world.
don't tell me the answer. How are you today? The closer you get to the sword, the more you can feel the hot, fetid breath of the troll guard as he hovers over you. You move back to the hut entrance where you feel much more comfortable.
Tear you to shreds.
Don't tear me to shreds.
New critical hits boost. Gialska just boosted Pathfinder.
Gialska boost time. Do we get another? Another Pathfinder? Well, we'll come back if we get another boost. Thanks for the boost, Gialska. What is that stew made out of?
Worms. Fat, juicy worms.
Can I have some of that taste stew of yours? Taste the stew of yours.
What you give for stew.
What can I trade you for stew?
Good stuff for stew.
Would you like some better food? The cook leans over and sniffs tentatively at the food. He makes a noise you don't recognize, possibly disgust, and turns back to his cauldron. Would you like a fishing pole? Would you like spice? Would you like tinderbox, oil, paper? Would you like this knife in your bag? What about this rope? This book? Water? Lantern. What about a broken sword? Oil? Sword. Really?
Tear you to...
Fine.
Halt! No troll filth enters the camp of Avalon.
Stream. It's a pleasant meandering stream that provides the elf camp with plenty of fresh water and the occasional fish dinner. Oh, maybe... Oh! It's fish! It's fish! We have to catch a fish. As usual, you are having no luck at fishing. You've never really wanted to get... Ah, we need the worms to catch the fish. Maybe just this once you should try baiting the hook. Right.
Hey, how's it going, you two?
So, let's search. The fortress is full of weapons and armor by many kinds. You see a shield, some spears, a rusty sword, a huge club, and an old helmet, among other tools of war. Where is the helmet? Technically, fish breathe oxygen with their nose. No, they don't breathe. You don't know. The trolls know it better. The elves too. Helmet. You take the helmet. Here, take this helmet. The cook leans over and sniffs tentatively at the helmet. Oxygen isn't necessarily air. I'm not sure. I guess so, maybe. I don't know. You can tie something to a chemical reaction. See? Search. The gross-looking stew reminds you of something. It seems to be full of large slimy worms. The search of the area turns up nothing new to interest. Search. You thoroughly search the promontory, hoping to find something you can use to solve the riddle. The eagle's nest is empty, nor is there anything else of use here.
My name is Legion, for we are
Hey,
many.
Legion. Fish conspiracy. How are you, Legion? Good to see you. The brook is alive with gaily colored darting fish. It reminds you of the fishing spot where you first met Alanon and began your journey.
You may enter, but your troll must stay out here.
You're a wizard, Harry.
Hey, you're a wizard, Legion, Harry.
Jack, what's going on? Have you solved the riddle yet?
Good day again.
One
Jack
away, yes.
Holmesford.
Would you like a helmet?
You will forgive me if I do not aid you against my people in this contest.
I won't forgive you, no. Bottle. I need to trade some good stuff for troll stew to get some
What
bait.
would a troll think of as good? Something nasty or spoiled, I don't doubt.
What are we going to do if the elves win this contest?
I think the trolls will be furious, and you'll be in a lot of danger.
What are we going to do if the trolls win this
I warned
contest?
King Eventide that the Troll King was treacherous.
It is well known that one should never trust a troll.
Tell sex honorable.
For a troll, perhaps.
Wish me luck on
You
this.
don't need luck, Jack. It just takes brains, and you've got that.
I don't know.
You'll figure out something, Jack.
Well, thanks for the vote of confidence, but that doesn't help me. Chest. Let's search. King Eventide's tent is filled with elvish artifacts, but you don't see anything that looks like a solution to the riddle. Shell and Brandel are waiting here patiently. Oh, spoiled wine.
Pity about the wine. Should have used it sooner. Sure, no use for it now.
Thank you. Here.
Ah, that good stuff makes stew strong. You take good worm stew.
Nom nom nom. Fat juicy worms. Since this seems to be the only running water in the area, you ignore the elf soldiers and lower your line into the stream. After a few attempts, you are surprised to feel a tug on the line. You hold a large fish out of the stream, and Telsek grabs it before it can escape back into the water.
Good. We go.
What is your answer?
Telsek hands the fish to the troll arbiter. The fish is swiftly eaten.
This clearly answers the riddle. It is the troll champion's turn to ask a riddle.
Sightless eyes.
The riddle has been spoken.
Ooh,
the
sightless
elf champion
eyes. What
has
is
1
sightless
hour to
eyes?
return with the answer.
Andrew leaves the area for about 15 minutes. When he returns, he gives the troll arbiter a deer skull. The skull is swiftly eaten.
I gather the skull was an acceptable answer. It is the elf champion's turn to ask a riddle.
In spring I am born. In summer I darken. In autumn I blaze. In winter I die.
The third riddle has been spoken. The troll champion has 1 hour to return with the answer.
Fall season.
What does it mean?
Hey, how's it going, you two?
So.
Sol riddle. What is born in spring, darkens in summer, blazes in autumn, dies in the winter. What is born in spring, darkens in summer, blazes in autumn? Is it fire? You don't light a fire in summer. You don't. I don't know. I don't know.
Oh yeah, that's an elf riddle, no doubt about it. You see, they favor riddles about nature.
How would you solve this riddle?
Now, you need to remember that elves are very sly. Even if you know an answer, you won't find it easily around here. I'd do some careful searching, along with some serious thinking. Well...
A fierce blaze leaks around the base of the cauldron, heating it almost to a boil. Search. We are trying to solve the riddle challenge. Feels like the riddle is meant to be easy, but finding it hard. Maybe.
The elves would have won the challenge of champions by now if it weren't for you.
We are trying to end this war without bloodshed.
If you believe the trolls will peacefully end this war, you are more than foolish.
Do you know of a guard named Hani?
I am he.
He helped your sister Lessa in Arborlawn.
How is it that my sister needed your aid?
He helped her exchange rings with Prince Arian.
Prince Arian is now courting Lessa? That is fair news indeed.
It's pretty easy if you're used to riddles. I thought I was used to riddles, but this one is eluding me. Lessa asked us to tell you about she and Prince Arian.
An alliance between the Alesadil family and our own will be useful.
Will you help us as we have helped your sister?
I cannot betray my people, even for a friend.
Your sister is well and sends her greetings.
How?
Lessa is a beautiful woman.
She is strong and willful as well. She deserves a powerful mate.
Your sister is well and sends her greetings.
I am pleased that she is well.
Would you like a helmet?
You will forgive me.
Tapestry. Banner. Bottle. Pots.
Nope.
Lockets. Kerchief. Arrows. What is born in spring darkens in summer, blazes in autumn, and dies in the winter.
Sounds like a leaf, but it's not going to be
All
easy
right.
to find a tree around here.
Of course. It is the color of the leaf, right? Darken and blaze, maybe.
You don't...
Okay. So we need to find the leaf. Hey, welcome back, Parrot.
Hey!
Where do we get a leaf? I'm looking for a leaf. This is the third riddle. Do I have a leaf in here? You open the small chest, breathe aromatic odor of the spice book. Can I give this?
Not.
What about tinderbox?
No.
What about food?
No.
This game looks cool. You are surprised you've never heard of it. Yeah, it is. It is really cool and enjoyable. If you like this game, you should also take a look at Deathgate and definitely Deathgate, and maybe some of the other Legend Entertainment adventures. Although the others are very different in tone. Companions of Xanth is a surreal story. Eric the Unready is a comedy. And Spiritual League of Vulcan is, I don't even know what it is. It's a weird RPG adventure hybrid. Oh, the shield.
Do not take my shield. You may have aided my sister, but I will not help you against my own people.
We are trying to help both elves and trolls by ending this war without bloodshed.
You are foolish to think the trolls will abide by the agreement.
More RPG than adventure. Yeah, Xanth is similar in gameplay, but it's not fantasy like this. It's weird. I don't know. I don't know much about it. I just know it's surreal. The puzzles and the storytelling. Honey, we need the Troll's cooperation to stand against the Warlock Lord.
The Warlock Lord is long gone. May his soul rot forever.
By my father's name and the sword of Shannara, I swear that Brona is back.
Your father with Shay Ormsford? What you say must be true, and your news is indeed grave.
Brona caused the prince's kidnapping.
War is the playground of the Dark Lord. I fear my people are his pawns.
Brona tricked the trolls into this war.
Trolls have always been Brona's slaves.
Trolls free.
We need your shield to answer a riddle.
I do not help trolls.
Honey, we need your help.
You ask me to betray my people? How do you hope to convince me to do such a thing?
Try trade.
Would you like a helmet? Would you like a rope? Would you like this very important sword?
I find it very difficult to believe that this is the sword of Shannara.
I was sure that it wouldn't work, so I was just skipping it.
I have no use. I find it very...
Why do you carry such an object? Do I show my journal? Do I talk to...
You are... Though...
Troll.
You...
To demonstrate how serious the circumstances have become, you show Honey the broken piece of the sword of Shannara.
Why do you hand me this broken sword?
This is the sword of Shannara.
It cannot be. It is broken.
You explain how the sword came to be broken.
So you seek to reforge the sword of Shannara? How may I aid you in your quest?
I need to borrow your shield. I offer the sword of Shannara as security.
Why do you seek my shield? It has not the value of the sword of Shannara.
You tell him that the only way to reforge the sword is to gain the friendship of the trolls.
Take my shield and keep the sword of Shannara. I believe your task is hopeless, but I will do what I can to restore the sword.
You take the shield with the words of thanks and hand it to Talsek.
What is your answer?
Talsek shows the elven shield to Davio.
Oh, leave.
Is this an acceptable answer?
It is.
It is the troll champion's turn to ask a riddle.
Jack, help. What riddle?
You're kind of putting me on the spot, buddy. Kind of putting me on the spot. Ask a riddle about the Elfstones. Aha.
Magic rocks.
Magic rocks? That is not a proper riddle.
On what grounds is the riddle improper, Prince Ander?
The rules clearly state that the answer to the riddle can be found in this immediate area. There are no magical stones of any sort in this region.
But, my lord!
If the riddle is unanswerable, the contest is forfeit. Thus the elf folk now win by default.
Not look.
Do not waste my time, troll. Your people have lost the challenge of champions.
Show, Davio.
To what is that troll referring, Davio?
To these, my lord. Talsek refers to the elf stones of Arbalon.
Davio holds the stones out to show Ander and the elven army.
Ha! Elves lose by own rules. Trolls win challenge.
I fear, my lords, that the Troll King is correct. The trolls win the challenge by default.
Trolls win! Trolls win! The elven armies shall return to their homelands. This land shall be given to the trolls. Throw down weapons! Give up! We are not fools, Troll King. Your treachery will not prevail, and the elves are not defenseless. Then trolls will fight, and elves die.
Eventide danger.
Troll King, look out!
Okay. I think we just have to kill these, right? Everyone, attack the weakest. Maybe we just transform them. Everyone, follow my lead. If we transform them all, maybe they will see that Yeah, being tricked.
Permission to backseat.
Time to reload. Permission to backseat. Really? Time to reload? What do you want to backseat about, Parrot? Okay, Parrot, sure. Explain to me why I should reload.
My sincere thanks, Jack, Telsec, and Davia. It seems the greatest treachery is that of the Warlock Lord. Those Brona's monsters...
None of some options are optional.
Warlock Lord almost killed Troll King. Brona will pay.
Brona, enemy. Elf, ally.
Okay, so I'm skipping content then, okay. Alright then, let's see more content. I wonder where I saved though. So long ago. So long ago.
Jack.
Where is
Let's do it very fast.
Go.
All right.
I guess we can get there very fast.
Forward
hey, Wedim is here. Beware the Wedimites. Hello, Wilhelm the First. Hello, Miss Asham.
There, you can see
hey,
the two great armies.
Text packs.
To the west lies the encampment of the elves.
Hello, Wedim.
And
Hello,
to the
Raiders.
East, the camp of
Good
the
to have all
trolls.
of you here.
Look,
Give me a moment to mute this. It's actually quiet.
Bartoli. Bartoli. I'm sorry. I'm really sorry.
Why are you sorry? It was fine. It was funny. How did your stream go, Adam? You were playing Jedi Knight Dark Forces, more Dark Forces. How did it go? Bartoli. Were you talking about Bernard Bertulli from Day of the Tentacle? Anyway, welcome Raiders, it's great to have you here. Chat, if you have not been to Wedum's channel yet, you should definitely pay him a visit. He's a variety streamer, plays all sorts of games. Really entertaining, chill environment in there. Hey, Mrs. Smart Butt Cracker, hello. That's Bernoulli? Okay. Close enough. So yeah, pay him a visit for sure. I really enjoyed my time over there. Hello, Yogso. Beware the Wedomites. I beware you. I beware the Wedomites. It's great to have all of you here. We are playing Shannara. Are you familiar with this game, Wedom? So in case you don't know who I am, if it's the first time you are here, I'm Mitral, and I play a lot of RPGs. I also play a lot of point-and-click adventures. Right now we are playing Shannara, an icon adventure from 1995 by Legend Entertainment. It's a kind of classical fantasy story where you have to unite the races to defeat the bigger evil. And we have started today. We are having fun with it so far. Really enjoying the game. And I also play a lot of RPGs. I'm going to be starting a new RPG on Wednesday, which is going to be Disco Elysium. So really excited for that also. You don't think you've played it, but it does seem familiar. Yeah, all of the Legend Entertainment games actually look very similar to each other, gameplay-wise. You might have seen or heard of Deathgate. Companions of Zant or Eric the Unready, Superhero League of Abuken, or this one. I don't actually know if there are more. I know those 5, which are the more famous ones, I guess. There might not be more, actually. So we are redoing a little part because we skipped some optional contents, and now we are redoing a little bit of it so that we can see the optional content before we move on. I hope you enjoy your time here. I really appreciate the raid, Venom. How did your stream go? You were gonna say you played this ages ago. You were thinking of Companions of Zant. Yeah, they look very similar. You might have played Companions of Zant.
Stop.
You watched the short-lived Shannara Chronicles TV show. Yeah, it wasn't very good. It was fun, but not a very good one. Retreats. I watched that too. Kind of alright show, I guess.
Brona will...
They're all based on the same story. Terry Brooks's Shannara saga. This is the first book, and this book actually, this specific book came out of the box of Shannara. So the TV series and this game are all based on Terry Brooks stories.
Allow me.
Jack.
Watched it too. It had a very strong pilot episode. Then the rest of the show was fine. Yes, exactly. It was just fine.
That's not...
If you know the TV series, you might recognize names such as Alanon. Alanon is also a character here. The last of the druids, Alanon, also helps us. We are Jack Omsford.
They don't like the idea
son of
the riddle contest very much.
Omsford.
The Elven Challenger will be the first.
Yeah, it's a good game. I've enjoyed it so far. No. Good feather to tell. We need the wine.
Jack.
Pity.
These parts were really fun, by the way, the riddle sections of this game. You know, I'm redoing it, so I'm skipping them, but it was really enjoyable. I like the riddles.
What is your answer?
This is like a point-and-click game, more of an RPG, something in between. It is almost exclusively an adventure game. There is very little RPG element. You wouldn't even call it RPG. There is combat in this game. Sometimes they are optional skippable combats, which you can avoid, and you should try and avoid. Otherwise, they are kind of puzzle combats where you have to take a specific action or do something at the right moment. Maybe try and retreat, like I just did where I was attacked by the trolls. So there's combat. That is the only RPG element you could mention about this game, and it's also not that RPG. More like puzzle.
Let's
take this helmet again. And let's talk to this guy.
I do.
Okay.
You ask it, so you why take?
All right.
What is your answer?
Save game.
Yeah, I saved. I think.
Is this an accepted?
Word bar.
Oh, what did I choose?
The riddle has been spoken. The elf champion has 1 hour to return.
On the spectrum from
Crystal
Glare 4, Sierra level up, there's lots of ways to get stuck and die, all the way to the Mine Callens rubber tree approach.
Sound card works perfectly.
Thank you so much for the follow, Rob, King of the Plants. I appreciate the follow. I hope you are enjoying your time here. On the spectrum from Quest Regular 4, Sierra level up, there's lots of ways to get stuck and die. So Quest Regular 4 is a very buggy game on top of being a Sierra adventure RPG.
Your sound card works perfectly.
Thank you so much for the follow, Yoxo. I really appreciate it. So it is an extreme, I would say, even with Sierra standards. Mike Allen's rubber tree approach, that would be where you would never die. This is also where you would almost never die unless you use combat, and even if you lose a combat, you get an option to try again. You don't even have to have a save. You can simply press try again to do that combat again. So I would say it's very close to Monkey Island's rubber tree approach. Unfortunately, Shannara is abandonware now, as far as I know. I at least had to download it from abandonware sites. It's not released anywhere, I know that for sure. I don't know if anyone holds the rights, so if I'm doing something illegal, but it cannot be acquired. It cannot be bought unless you get the box, unfortunately. I think there's a lot of demand for GOG to release Legend Adventures, but all of them are the same thing. You know, a lot of people also demand Deathgate. Yeah, it does happen. Anderson returns holding a book in his hands. Most of Legends games are digital sold. None of them are sold, unfortunately. None of them. That I know.
Is this an acceptable answer? It is the elf champion's turn to ask a riddle.
Wingless flies.
It's an arrow.
Aimless strays. Useless lies. Heartless slays.
The riddle has been spoken. The troll champion has 1 hour to return with the answer.
Fight, flight.
Nightmare Case of Rice Limbo. I think this game was at some point released digitally by, I don't know which website, I don't know which seller, but some seller that is not one of the big ones, right? That's not the Steam or GOG or the others. Some smaller sites. If you search Google for buying, actually, I think I might have seen it on Moby Games. No, I saw it on my abandonware, I think. Whenever a game is not an abandonware anymore, the game, the entry in my abandonware changes to where you can buy the game. So there's a link there, but when you click on it, you don't see the game for sale anymore on that site. So I made a little bit of research about what it could be and learned that the games were on sale on there for maybe a month or 2 months, and then were taken down for some reason. So yeah, it's probably another Case of Rights Limbo or something like that. Ziggurat Games, yeah, I guess so. Somewhere I had never heard of before. Tells against the shield back to Hani.
Take shield.
They did all the stuff based on books, so that makes sense.
I did not expect to
Yeah.
get my shield back from a troll. Perhaps some trolls do have honor.
Alright, give me an arrow. Shella pulls a single arrow out of her quiver and hands it to you.
Good.
The troll champion has returned. Do you have the answer to the riddle?
Tasek shows the arrow to Davio.
I believe that does answer the riddle. It is the troll champion's turn to ask a riddle.
Jack, help. What riddle?
So we don't want to choose the elf stones because that wins us the game. Ask a riddle about water.
Cloud milk.
The riddle has been spoken. The elf champion has 1 hour to return with the answer.
Prince Andrew looks puzzled at first, then he smiles and nods to himself. He borrows a water skin from a nearby elven soldier and pours out some water onto Davio's hands.
Is this an acceptable answer? It is the elf champion's turn to ask a riddle.
I am the bark without the dog. I am the hue of darkened rust. I am the heat without the burn. I am the scent of spicy dust.
The riddle has been spoken. The troll champion has 1 hour to return with the answer.
Rusty spice.
Rusty spice.
Good. We go.
The troll champion has returned. Do you have the answer to the riddle?
Tells against the cinnamon from the potpourri to Davio.
I believe that does answer the riddle. It is the troll champion's turn to ask a riddle.
Jack, help. What?
Ask a riddle about a ring.
Love circle.
The riddle has been spoken. The elf champion has 1 hour to return with the answer.
Prince Andrew closes his eyes in concentration. Next, he looks around at the elves watching the challenge. He walks over to one elven soldier and has the soldier hold up his hand, which bears the ring.
Is this an acceptable answer? It is the elf champion.
Against the skull, the warrior's
Helmet.
guard. Against the blow, the weapon's barred.
The riddle has been spoken. The troll champion has 1 hour to return with the answer.
Godhead.
Like what's in my pockets is...
Good. We go.
The troll champion has returned. Do you have the answer to the riddle?
Telsek hands the helm to Davia.
I believe that does answer the riddle. It is the troll champion's turn to ask a riddle.
Jack, help. What riddle?
Ask a riddle about the Elfstones.
Magic rocks.
Magic rocks? That is not a proper riddle.
Alright, let's rewatch this.
On what grounds is the riddle improper, Prince Ander?
The rules clearly state that the answer to the riddle can be found in this immediate area. There are no magical stones of any sort in this region.
But my lord!
If the riddle is unanswerable, the contest is forfeit. Thus the elf folk now win by default.
Not look.
Do not waste my time, troll. Your people have lost the challenge of champions.
Show, Davio.
To what is that troll referring, Davio?
To these, my lord. Telsek refers to the elf stones of Arbalon.
Davia holds the stones out to show Ender and the elven army.
Ha! Elves lose by own rules. Trolls win challenge.
I fear, my lords, that the Troll King is correct. The trolls win the challenge by default.
Trolls win! Trolls win! The elven armies shall return to their homelands. This land shall be given to the trolls. Throw down weapons! Give up! We are not fools, Troll King. Your treachery will not prevail, and the elves are not defenseless. Then trolls will fight, and elves die.
Eventide danger.
Troll King, look out!
Okay, so we have to kill them. We learned that. Attack the weakest. No, follow my... No. Follow my lead. Wow, okay. Can we land some hits, please? Nice, thank you. Poor Davio.
My sincere thanks, Jack, Telsek, and Davia. It seems the greatest treachery is that of the Warlock Lord. Those Bronus
Stop
monsters?
motion and combat animations are cool, yeah.
Almost killed Troll King. Brona will pay.
The animations in this game aren't great.
Enemy. Elf ally.
Not kill elf scum? Lousy fight anyway. Brona's monsters
Going down, Mia.
The armies of Arbalon shall return to our homelands to prepare for our attack upon the forces of the Warlock Lord. There is now a formal truce between the trolls and the elves, assuming the Troll King accepts this offer. You go home, we claim land. Sounds fair. We fight Brona's monsters. Sounds fun. The elven armies leave at dawn. Good. We go camp now. Trolls rule. Warlock Lord never use trolls again. Troll King win war. Troll King earn Black Irex.
No. No honor.
Who has more honor than Troll?
Virtually everybody else.
Jack.
Telsek, much honor. Telsek earn black Irix.
No! Troll King!
Telsek!
There's a mighty roar of trollish voices all shouting Telsek's name. The Black Irex is taken from the Troll King and given to Telsek. Wow.
Telsek, may good Troll King!
No! Troll King me!
Not anymore.
Jack.
Telsek is going to face the Warlock Lord and make him pay for trying to trick the trolls.
Good. Telsek go far. Kill Brona for trolls. Very honorable. Or very dead.
What about you, Panemon? Care to join us against Brona?
Princess, it's tempting, I'll tell you. I've faced him once, and I'm not afraid to face him again. Well, not too afraid, anyway. However, I think I'm going to stay right here. Someone's got to help the Troll King learn about honor.
Good! Humans come teach Troll King. Troll King be like Telsek.
Farewell, Telsek. I'm going to miss your rocky face around here. Jack, I wish you all the luck in the world. You're sure going to need it. You're the finest group of heroes I ever had the chance to save the world with. Hey, when you see Brona, tell him I said hello.
You say farewell to Panemon and the trolls and return to the elf camp. Davio greets you and you spend the night as honored guests. At the dawn, the elf king and his younger sons bid you good luck and farewell. You begin your journey toward the dwarf lands of Calhaven.
Our journey now is to far-off Colhaven. We will need to travel eastward to Janison Pass, then south past the town of Storlock, and on to the Silver River. We can follow along the river until we arrive at the Dwarf City.
Alright, let's get to the dwarf city. Then we will stop for today. But yeah, let's find the dwarf city first. %70% true.
Ah, yes.
Should I push it, try and finish it today?
Pass across the Charnel Mountains. Once across, we will enter the Rab Plains and pass through Storlock on the way to Colhaven.
No, I think it would take
travel
3 hours or so.
Let's get going.
At this pace. 2.5, 3 hours. I don't want to go that late.
Monsters.
Uh-oh. Ambush.
It's an ambush. We're surrounded.
Get the elf now.
Are you... Is this the leader? Who is the leader? Order Davio. Use the Elfstones. Defend. 3 hours left. I'm going to have to leave this for the next stream next week. Oh no! Short stream next Sunday. Oh well.
Damn you, girl.
Hey, Pixel
When I
Turkey.
return,
Welcome. It's good to see you. How are you today?
Reinforcements. You, however, have lost your elf permanently.
Did Davio really die permanently? Sipping coffee, sleepy. Coffee will help you there, hopefully.
Davio is unconscious, and the wound is definitely poisoned. He needs a healer.
Storlock gnomes are healers. Long way from here, though.
We've got to get him to Storlock quickly.
Telsek, Gary.
Okay. Telsek picks up the unconscious Davio, and you begin your race to Starlock party on Jansen Pass. Partion Wilderness. I'm not quite sure where I'm supposed to go. Are we following the river south?
Elf pale.
Davio does look too pale. We've got to hurry.
Yeah, I don't know where I need to go though.
Hate to tell you this, Jack, but I'm exhausted. Even Telsik looks tired.
Need rest.
You decide to rest for a while. Shell and Brendel clean Davio's wounds and try to make the unconscious self comfortable. Then you settle down for an uneasy rest. At some point, you start to doze, and your mind is filled with strange images.
The armies of the elves and trolls are gathered on Strelaheim Plain, poised for battle. I ambushed Omsford and his party, and have poisoned the elf. He will not be healed. I have made certain of that.
I care nothing for elves. Olmsford must die! You will not fail me this time. I will send an army of monsters to make certain this mortal creature does not escape.
Skeletor.
Yes, my warlock lord.
That is Brona, the mentioned warlock, evil warlock. You awaken suddenly.
Sorry to wake you, Jack, but we gotta go. Davio's getting weaker, and he's deathly cold.
I hope I'm going the right way. Lord of Bronies.
He's very cold, and I can't stop the wound from bleeding. Jack, Davio may not make it.
Oh, he'll be fine. He'll be fine. Where am I going? Am I going the wrong way?
Jack, Storlock's supposed to be to the far south.
Okay. What? You...
Rab River. We're near Storlock.
Monsters. We can't afford to get into a fight right now. Davio may not survive.
No.
Elf bad.
Jack, Davio's having trouble breathing. He looks as bad as my father did just before we gave him the antidote. He doesn't have much time left.
Right, alright. If you don't stop me every two seconds, maybe we can make it there in time.
Getting near Storlock.
I only hope we're not too late.
By the time you reach Storlock, the village of gnome healers, Davio is deathly pale and barely breathing. Elsa carries Davio through the village as the compassionate and gentle gnomes lead you to the rest center. When Davio is placed on the cot in the main room, the gnomes lead the rest of you to the rooms for the night. You awaken the next morning from a deep and dream-filled sleep. As you rejoin your friends, a gnome motions you to follow and leads you to a murky pond just outside town. You're at the clear blue lake just south of Storlock. It's said that the lake contains minerals found nowhere else in the Forelands, and that the healer gnomes of Storlock create many healing salves and potions from its soothing waters. But something is wrong. The waters look green and oily, not blue and clear as you have been led to expect.
Your friend the elf is gravely ill. We have done all we can for him, but it is clearly not enough.
Why? You saved the life of Jack's father when he was dying from poison. Why can't you heal Davio?
The source of all our healing comes from the waters of the Blue Pond. However, as you can see, the waters have become fouled. They can no longer heal.
Elf died.
It is Fred Edison's
Without
fault.
the clean waters of Blue Pond, yes, your friend will die.
Alright, this is where we are going to end. Let's say Gnome City of Starlock. Couldn't type. Nonsense. It makes me stronger. Weak. What was it? More intelligent. I don't know. I don't remember what he says. But yeah. Alright. Yeah, we did fine today. I'm sorry to raiders. It's like you just raided and I'm ending. My apologies, but I've been streaming for over 6 hours and I wish I could go longer since you just arrived, but I really appreciate the raid, Vedum. Thank you. So where do we go now? Where do I take all of you? Where do we go now? Who haven't we raided for a while? How did we last raid Bennett? Been a while. What Mac. Wait. Did I never raid Mac? Not possible. Interesting. Oh well. We'll raid Mac. Alright, let's go there. He's playing Disciple Sacred Lands. Let's enjoy some Disciples. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you so much for the raid. Thank you so much for the follows and the boosts and the rolls and the lurks and the chats, all of it. I appreciate all of you greatly. I hope you enjoyed the game. I have really been enjoying this game, and we are going to finish it for sure on Sunday. Then on Monday, I don't know what we are going to start, but I'll choose something. But before that, obviously, Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday, we are going to play Disco Elysium. We are going to start our 17th Critical Hits game in Disco Elysium on Wednesday, and we are going to continue it during the week. Then, Sunday, Monday, and then next Tuesday is my birthday, and I normally don't stream on Tuesdays, but since it's my birthday, I'm going to have an extra stream. I don't know what we are going to do. We are not going to do something very special, but we are going to play something that's different. Not an RPG or adventure, I think. And it's going to be an extra stream, just as an excuse to play more games. So I'll hopefully see you then. And if you have enjoyed the stream, consider giving me a follow and joining Discord to keep better in touch with us. I will see you very soon, hopefully. Until then, take care of yourselves and be well. Goodbye.